Okay, are we back? There we go. Hello. We back. Knew that was gonna happen. That was pretty much a matter of time. Anyway. Alright, good to see we're all back. Well, hey, the last one stays up regardless. Very unbased of them, yes. Okay, let's just see if there's anyone still in the chat from the last one. I'll send a link over to them. I'll just pin that there. It was almost certainly a DDoS, yeah. It's alright. I've done my best to stop it, but such is life. Flight radar shouldn't have fucking... Flight radar should not have a public IP address just shown when you fucking click on that. But oh well, such is life. So I'm not going to be showing flight radar anymore, in case that happens again. Oh well. I'll keep going. I'm not going to fucking stop. Oh yeah, I killed the FSB agent that broke in. Yeah. Sorry. Anyway. Such is life. I don't know. It's not going to affect me. They can fucking toss DDoS at me all day if they want. Believe me, this is not my first time being targeted by DDoS. Fun fact, our armor server is near under constant DDoS attack. But that one's got fucking loads of protection and shit. We're doing just fine. So, yeah, I'm used to this shit. Don't worry. It fucking happens. Alright. Let's carry on. So... That one I can't really help. Alright. I've got that stuff there. Yep, already seen that. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to see. Apparently, according to one guy said, Australia has e-war in the area. Alright, this guy, what this guy's sent has got like a lot of stuff here. So I'm gonna go through all of this and I'll see what's real and what's new and what's old rather. But anytime I see a lot of new footage, I'm very... Oh, I can't show that. That's, okay. I'll describe it as best I can. Okay, so there's some footage here, which is what appears to be Russian forces advancing with a drone in front of them. Is that a drone? No, okay, it looks like another burning vehicle in front of them. Okay. Then they approach a BTR, which is burnt out, and inside are bodies. I can't tell to which side the BTR belongs, because they don't show the back. I can't tell if it's Russian or Ukrainian. Oh no, okay, no, this is the false flag. Never mind, disregard, this is the false flag. That was the burnt out BTR they claimed was the Ukrainians, but it was not, because the Ukrainians don't even use that type of BTR. Okay, no, that's not real. Anyway, sorry. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's old stuff. I waited until I could see the BTR and I was like, oh, yep, nope, I've recognized this footage. It's fake. Ukraine doesn't even use that type of BTR. So, anyway. Alright, okay. Close that stuff out, close that stuff out, close that stuff out. I'm just going to do a quick update. Okay, this one's not going to show my fucking IP, is it? Cool, alright. Here we go. So, just to show you real quick right now, Fort 12 is there. Duke 41, last we checked, has gone off radar. Duke 64 is here. Can't say... There's no actual flight information. They're talking about some attack. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of them. Oh, here we go. Duke 43 is on radar. There we go. Okay. So there's a lot of Black Hawks going up and around in Poland right now. Okay. Let's close that out and I'll carry on with these. It is incredibly hard. Australia, I'd say apparently Australia has e-war in country. And this guy that I'm getting this message from is a drone operator. So, hey. Let's just check these. It is hard to judge. I'm going to show these, but they are all going to come with a grain of salt. Here we go. Let me just put these away. Okay. I'm just like kind of making sure. Oh, hang on. That one's got bodies in. Okay, I can't show it. Okay. Those ones show deaths. I'm going to move on past those. I can't do that. NATO is not going to intervene militarily, correct? So far, no. And I highly doubt they will. Personally, I highly doubt they will ever. Because the odds of that is just, that puts us into actually World War III. People keep saying World War III as if Russia, Ukraine is World War III. It's not. But NATO going in would make that World War III. And that would be bad. That would be very, very, very bad. Okay. Let's carry on. Okay, apparently I've got some live streams here of Odessa's port. I'm going to check these out just because people have been recommending we look about these because there's been reports of Odessa being obviously invaded, occupied, etc., etc. Okay, so just confirming nothing there on them. All right, let's have a look at these. So these are all live streams currently right now in Odessa. So this is the this one is currently down. Oh, here we go. This is the place that is reportedly multiple times has fallen under amphibious attack and has got Marines in combat. As far as we can see, that does not look true. Actually looks incredibly calm, but very empty, which, yeah, well. Ukrainian president tweeting? All right, let's go check that out. Hide my screen, I'll pull up Twitter. Here we go. All quiet on the Odessan front. Let's see. Can I find the Ukrainian president, please? Here we go. 4 minutes ago, he said we've severed. Hang on, let's just actually show this since I can. There we go. We've severed diplomatic ties of relations with Russia. For all those who've not yet lost their consciousness in Russia, it's now the time to go out and protest in the war against Ukraine. What's this one? Oh, same message. Okay. We lift sanctions on all citizens of Ukraine who are ready to defend that. Lift sanctions? Does he mean restrictions? Is he saying, like, no gun laws, essentially? I'm not entirely sure what he's saying here. Russian OPSEC took out 6K views. It's alright, chat's calmed down now. It makes it a bit nicer. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Ah, here you go. We will give weapons to anyone who wants to defend the country. Be ready to support the Ukraine in the squares of our cities. Here we go. That's... God damn, that's hell of a statement. Okay. Talk to POTUS, talk to Olaf Scholz. Who is this? Germany, okay. And EU. Boris Johnson. I don't know who that guy is. Urge to stop Putin war against Ukraine in the world immediately. Building an anti-Putin coalition immediate sanctions. This is 3 hours ago. So goddamn, since then... Oh, he's basically reiterating his speech he gave on CNN. So this is essentially the speech he gave on CNN. But yeah, holy shit. Civilians being urged to join territorial defense forces. Yeah, that's what I expected. The territorial defense force, you don't know, basically the for Americans, you'd probably call it like the National Guard. But we're very much prepared to go into a resistance mode kind of thing. That's they're not meant to be a full-blown conventional army formation. They're meant to be a militia force kind of thing. Okay. So I fully believe that's what they're going to be trying to jump people into there. All right. Let's see. Oh shit! Here you go. Okay, someone's just tweeted me for this. I'm just gonna go through some of these real quick. One of Russia's most important banks, Bank of Russia, has been included in the U.S. list of sanctions. Currency transactions have been blocked. Okay, that's actually pretty significant. So that's, I believe, what someone earlier was talking about with the SWIFT blocking them. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god, it's just people talking about the stream. Oh dear god. Stream bombed. Stream got FSB'd, okay? Oh my god. I mean, okay, look, I'll say, all the people on Twitter who have never heard of me before and saying, hey, go to this guy for some information, hey, thank you very much. My apologies, I'm keeping my screen hidden right now, but I want to avoid either bodies or showing my IP again. Thanks, Flight Radar. Very cool, Flight Radar. Anyway. But overall, that's all I'm seeing there. Okay. Alright, let's carry on. That looks like... Hold on. We've just gotten a Flight Radar picture. T-27. It looks like there's fueling vessels... There's a vessel. fueling aircraft over Poland for keeping... If we look here. There's nothing I'm going to show. Cool. All right. This is over Poland. So there's tankers over Poland. There we go. Why am I using a VPN? Because I hate to break it to you, but live streaming with a VPN doesn't work. It just doesn't. I've done it many times. It doesn't work. You would not be able to maintain the same level of thing. I would have to drop the stream to about maybe 400 bits a second, which means I would become... and then it would become unwatchable. It'd be useless. Anyway. Right, let's carry on. Okay, the rivet joint. Apparently there's an F-16 over Romania. Let's see. There's the Duke 42s. Here you go, this is the F-16. There we go. Check marine traffic near China. There are unmarked ships. Look, people keep talking about China. I'm going to hold off from that until I have further things there, because that is something that I will need to handle later. And for the super chats, thank you for that. I'll have to look at super chats later once I try and burn through some more of the DMs. Look, I can't manage two fronts, okay? I'm only one man. But there was, if I can pull this shit up. Let me find. There was a picture of some boats gathering off Odessa's shore, though I'm unsure if that was real or not. It's hard to find. More just posted. Sorry. One of our guys in chat fucking just posted. He's and to quote, they were going to Kiev. They won't be going there anymore. And he followed it with a picture of a destroyed BMP and a what looks like a T. God, what is that? Looks like a T-80. I think that is. Oh my god, I'm not quite sure. It's the one covered in ERA. The reason why I'm not quite sure is because it's currently in pieces. So yeah, I'm not sure how real those photos are though, because they are stamped with a Russian, with a Ukrainian like national symbol basically. They what do you call it? Oh my god, what's the word for it? How am I blanking on this? It's a release of an official government organization, which means I actually trust it a lot less. Okay, here we go. Let's just hide up that again. Let's go check plane radar real quick. So, there you go. Watermark? Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Again, I've been at this for a while. My apologies. Words start to fail me. Right. Let's go to the next one. Okay, I'm going to make an executive decision. I'm going to cut off the TMs now. I'm going to go through all the ones we've got there. I will reopen them later if I'm still going at that point. It's now 9 PM in Australia. But for now, at least, I'm going to just hold off on those because, dear God, I need a moment. Okay. All right, that's fine. Okay, turn those off real quick. Okay, that's turned off for now, so I'm going to go through mine. I'll check and see if there's anything I've missed. UK has scrambled Eurofighters. Have you got an actual... you got a flight radar number on those? Let's just go check. Fucking, we'll go over someone flight radar right now. Have we got a... have we got an actual... Here we go, if I open this up. There we go. I've got an actual flight call sign for them. Jake 11 US Air Force. We're looking for the United Kingdom. Live map says explosion in Kiev. That's highly likely. They've been repeated. I'm going to refresh my live map because it's from very old right now. Moldova just closed airspace. Makes sense. Estonians invoked Article 4. Yeah, that happened a few hours ago. Apollo 11. Okay, let's try that. Apollo 11. Okay. Apollo 12 as well. Following on. Holy shit. Okay, fair enough. I really wonder where the hell they're going. Yeah, Apollo 12 and Apollo 11 flying in formation. Yeah, those will be jets. I gotta wonder where they're going. The military aircraft all up over UK. They may just be defensive. They may just be patrolling kind of thing. Look at flights 19171. Is that shown up? No, not yet. Okay. There's 3 more. Typhoon. Here we go. Oh, is it Typhoon 82? No way. Oh my god, it is Typhoon. I thought you just mistyped it. Holy shit, there you go. Okay, no, so there is patrol all over UK. God damn. Okay, well. There's certainly something going on there. Fuck me dead. Alright, let me just hide this off again. Why can just about everyone see where the military aircraft are? So to quickly explain, I've explained this earlier, but I'll gun through again. This is flight radar. This is a civilian asset. This is something that you can go into right now and you can just look at this. This is flight radar. So, all aircraft have transponders. They say, I am this aircraft, I am this aircraft, I am this aircraft. They also say, I'm flying at this altitude, I'm flying at this altitude, I'm headed in this direction, I'm headed in this direction, right? And the reason they do all that is so that all the other aircraft can go, oh, hello, aircraft over there. You're flying in this direction. I'm flying in this direction. Let's not crash into each other, kind of thing. You know, that's the intention of one of those fucking what do you call it? Of a transponder. So yes, military ones do use them quite often, especially if they're flying in peacetime or in safe places. But let me just say, I'm trying to get the one over Kiev. But they will often turn them off. And that's something we've seen as well with the Duke aircraft, the Duke Blackhawks. They flew to the border and then killed their transponders. I'm not seeing a flight over Kiev. Someone's saying there's a flight over Kiev. I can't see it on my radar. Oh yeah, air traffic controllers. Yes, you are correct, John Pryor, but trying to keep it simple here, brother. Just to say that people, it's so the planes don't slam into each other. It's a very nice thing. All right. And here we go. USU recommended DEFCON 2. I've heard that a lot. Yep. I wish I could see 19171, but I just can't pull it up right now. What the fuck is Viper 31 doing? Hang on, I gotta find that out. Yeah. Who is Viper 31? Who are you? What are you doing? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, they've turned back around. Yeah, they've turned back around. Okay. We'll send screenshot. Okay, that works. Let's carry on with the DMs here then. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's just 19171. Looks like it's just a... Oh, here we go. It's on my map now. Okay. Looks like it's just parked. It's just sat in the ground. So, if anything, this will be an evacuation aircraft. There's no way they're running fucking standard, standard aircraft here. So, yeah, this will be an evacuation aircraft that'll be taking someone or something out of there. Whether it's taking Zelensky and his government, into a more defensible location or otherwise, but yeah, that's not flown off yet. That's still on the ground. It has been moving. Yeah, planes can move on the ground, brother. You do know this, right? It's I hate to break it to you. A plane is not moving at approximately 0 knots an hour, knots a second. It's not just very slowly hovering over the city. Its altitude is also 0 feet, so it's on the ground. It's just going to be moving around the airport, not... Anyway, it's on the ground. Loading explosion Kiev. I'd love to pull that up right now, but I've just... My live map's down. If you can get me a link through Discord, that would be the best way to do it. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm going to watch this one, but I am certain I can't show this one. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna have to give a summary of this one. It looks legitimate. We're not gonna study this one, because I will just get shut down if I show it. It is a cyclist riding down a street, reportedly in Ukraine. A missile hits the cyclist, hits right near him. The cyclist, once the smoke clears, is lying on the ground, and then slumps back. It's... When I say it's a direct hit, that's about as literal as I can say. So, I don't know if that's real or not, but we ain't discussing that one, because if it is real, that's just someone dying. That's just someone fucking dying. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, that one's real. Yeah, I've just seen the aftermath. Okay, I've got some stuff of the explosion. Let's see if I can pull this one up. Is that... No, that one's not it. Okay. Alright. Okay, live map's back up. Here we go, we can show this again. Let's go through Kiev first. Okay. Commander-in-Chief of the United Ukrainian Armed Forces. They launched a shelling of our units in the east, delivered missile and bomb strikes on airfields in Borispil, Orzan, Kubakino, Chukiv, Kramatorsk, Chernobovka, as well as on military infrastructure of the armed forces of Ukraine. They gave orders to inflict the maximum losses to the aggressors. Okay. They're saying they've shot down aircraft, saying they've shot down 5 aircraft. We've covered that one earlier. Okay. All Russian diplomats are currently being evacuated. The flag has been taken down. Data wiper, yep. Wiper malware. Another cyber attack. Okay, so far, as far as we can see, there's loud explosion heard 12 minutes ago. That's about it. Highly likely, I'm going to guess that will be another bomb or cruise missile attack. Oh, jeez. Really, ads? Really? Really? I may just... You know what? I'm a YouTuber, alright? This is my answer of I'm a healer, but... Alright, I'm not getting this fucking stream taken down just because Google Ads wants to show me some lady ass. I'm activating my ultimate ability. It's called ad block. Fucking Christ. Anyway, that's on now. Alright. So I'm just waiting for live map to come back. I'm sorry, live map, but I will pay you the 10 cents that you're going to lose on me not seeing those ads. I'm so sorry. According to Russian tanks are confirmed in Kharkiv. Yeah, we already knew that. We've seen them be destroyed as well. There's actually some confirmed footage. They are on basically a road. We've got a footage from this angle of a guy trying to come up the road, but he gets blocked. Then we have footage from down the road of a Ukrainian woman looking up the street at a Russian tank engaging some forces in Kharkiv. So, yes, that is very much... Oh, fucking Christ, live map's going back down. Alright, we're going to switch back over to the DM stuff since the live map's down again. Check the wars near Z. Oh, I'd love to, man. I'd love to. I'm going to pull up a vessel tracker as well, just to see what we've got in terms of marine traffic. All right, you know what? Let's just have a break real quick. Let's have something a little bit more fun. I've seen this passed around before, but hey, I think we need a fucking moment. All right, here. This is the Japanese ambassador to Ukraine, stayed in Kiev. His great-grandfather's samurai sword and traditional armor was delivered him from Tokyo. In a Facebook post, he announced that samurai must protect the country in which he is. Glory to Japan, glory to Ukraine. I've seen this picture before, and I think it is incredible, and I think you should all see it. And we should take a moment, because I'm going to sit down, because my legs are killing me. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. The samurai spirit lives on. All right. Let's just cover that up, and I'm going to quickly pull up Marine. Gotta make sure this one doesn't give away my fucking IP. Okay. Let's pull in. Okay, are we cool? Yep, we're cool. All right. So as of right now, what impresses me most about this? Here we go. Check this. Look how many boats are still in the in the area and have their transponders on. A lot of these are. There's apparently a fishing one there. There's actually a, oh god, what is that? That's is that? Oh my god, what is that flag? Is that Panama? No. Whose flag is that? I recognize that. It's not US. It's someone else's. Oh my god. But goddamn, look at that. There is a lot of people currently out here. What are these? Liberia rather. Jeez, not Libya. There you go. Thank you. There are lots of bulk carriers just stationed off the coast from various. I imagine it's all bulk carriers who've just stopped their movements, because of because the war started. Viper 31 just turned into transponder after getting refueled by Lager 2220. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I would hate to be a sailor in port right now. That is the worst fucking job. God damn. It's not even your war. Poor bastards. Alright. But, oh. No boats there. Yeah. There's a surprising number of boats still in the area. Most freighters will be registered in Malaysia or Liberia for tax reasons. Oh, wow. I was wondering why there were so many. Alright. So is it confirmed World War 3? No. Once again, I will once again say this. Chris, if you have the copy pass to hit him with it. It is not World War 3 until NATO gets militarily involved. At which point, kiss your fucking... Tuck your leg between your legs. So tuck your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye. Because that's not good. That's fucking terrible. That's awful. That's the worst case scenario. You don't get any worse. Right. Let's see what we've got here. Have we got anything further? Okay. Checking on live map now. We don't have much nowhere further. Apparently there was a... Oh, here we go. 40 minutes ago. Russian vessel has entered Ukrainian territorial waters at Zimny Island. Interesting. There's a report of a bomb or missile hitting a power plant. No, Odessa was absolutely attacked, but the point is that people are claiming that it was landed and taken by Marines, which there is zero evidence of. And in fact, there is evidence against. I'm just going to check Kharkiv real quick. Those are all old. Okay. Alright. Let's check that. So Duke 43 has landed. Okay. Let's just quickly pull up Viper 31. It's an F-16. Ah, fucking flight radar's not working. Alright, you can fuck off flight radar. I don't want you. Oh! What's that? Oh, no, that's just... Yeah, no, Viper... Wait, oh, shit. That's weird. Okay, hold on. I'm going to show you something real quick. So this is Viper 31. This is apparently an F-16. According to the other one. As you may be able to see, its transponder keeps flicking back and forth. My best guess is that either... No, I'm not 100% sure on how this works. Either it's out of transponder range, which wouldn't make any sense, or it's somehow turned off its transponder, but the program is still trying to track it, and it's trying to track it with what it thinks is going to continue on. It is incredibly difficult to judge. How deep have the Russians gotten yet? All right, let's try and show on the Ukraine map. So far, it's very hard to judge. The answer overall is not very deep. There are confirmed, what's called engagements, small arm engagements in the south near Crimea. So they're in there. Confirmed attacks in the LPR/DPR region, basically the front line with the separatists. And the place where they've gotten furthest towards a city, a major location, would be Kharkiv, where they are basically along this road here. There is footage of them engaging, as well as... So this is them. There you go, the Russian armor. Allegedly. And then there is further footage of... This one. Of an engagement with said Russian armor. So... Viper 31 is refueling. Okay, that's probably why their transponder's going fucking wacky. There you go. So there you go. That's the situation there. Anyway, let's hide that up and carry on with the let's go with these. Okay. Sorry. No, that's just a friend of mine. I will go, once I've gone through a few of these DMs, I'll go back to doing the super chat checks. It's just, I'm trying to balance. I'm so many messages behind, guys, and such is life. Viper 31 is having issues because of refueling midair. That's why. Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right, I'm going to need some Ukrainians in chat. I will call upon you here for a hand for a moment. We're going to need some translation here. This is a video I've been sent by a few different people. And if anyone can please type out a translation, otherwise hand us here. I'd like to do this. This is reportedly in Mariupol. The army of Mariupol is standing. That's the tagline I've gotten with this multiple times. So let's just listen to this.
Друзі, ще раз всіх вітаю. Що хочу сказати. Російська пропаганда зараз поширює слухи, що в Маріуполі війська покидають місто. Це не так. Це неправда. Більш того, завжди пишуть, що саме полк, який звільнив Маріуполь, за якого назву Фейсбук банить, покидає місто. Ні. Цей підрозділ точно місто не покинеть і зараз виконує всі поставлені задачі. Тому не треба хвилюватися і не треба вірити у чутки.
Okay. That is very long. I don't expect anyone to actually word for word translate that. If someone could please summarize that. Russian propaganda that the Ukrainian army is deserting Mariupol, it's not true. Russian propaganda that says the army is leaving Mariupol, he denies. He says soldiers are defending the city. Friends, what I would like to say, Russia is spreading propaganda that the army is leaving Mariupol. That is not true. Do not believe the rumors. Then shit, fuck yeah. Looks like at least according to what I've been sent, that's true. Again, it's hard to judge when I get things by English-speaking people. They're like, hey, this is what this is. I'm like, do you speak Ukrainian? Do you know what this is? But hey, I'm glad that's true. I'm very glad that's hell of a thing. Okay. All right. One person in Discord has just actually sent me the picture of me looking at this thing. If we look at this real quick, if you remember when we looked at here we go. When we looked at at those tankers earlier, that tanker we were looking at is the one on the live stream we were also looking at. So when we were looking at the Odessa live stream. So yeah. Please not report any movement of Ukrainian soldiers. We're not. And we're not. That's the point. What we're doing here is trying to sort misinformation from the truth. And what Russia is consistently claiming is that Ukraine is abandoning all of their positions and running away. They're claiming that their armies are defeated and destroyed in all various areas. And defeating that is as key to winning a war as anything else. Basically, as long as one Ukrainian soldier thinks the rest of his army is destroyed and gone, he's gonna be like, well, shit, time to surrender, kind of thing. You know, yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea behind this whole fucking psyops warfare. That's why they're throwing out so much misinformation. But yeah. Is Odessa Online reliable? I'm going to guess yes, because there's about 7 different live streams that you can see right now. There's a lot. For all of those to be faked, and all of those to be like Russia trying to hide... Russia wouldn't even want to hide the fact they're in control of Odessa. Russia would prefer that that you think they're in control of Odessa, because that would, further demoralize and further prove that, they're winning this war, and they're in control of the area. So, right, let's carry on. Okay, seen that one. There we go. Okay. For those of you, by the way, who are keeping me updated on the various transponders in the DMs, thank you very much, but I'm not going to read all of them out. There's a lot that I can't very much, just keep up with, but thank you very much. That's interesting information. If you guys are interested personally, you can go look on Flight Radar right now or on various other, airplane radar websites. They all offer various, what's it called? Various ways to observe different flight transponders. So let's put that back there. Lots of bots in here with us. Look, man, we're 10k viewers, all right? There's been bots from the start. Actually, when we started this stream, it was just a bunch of bots spamming Russia, 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 Russia. That was just what they were spamming, so. Thank God for the mods. Fucking praise the mods. Okay. Right. Let's see. Holy shit. Okay, if that's true, I've got something really, really quite interesting to show you guys. This was sent to me by a Ukrainian. He says, posted by our army. So, check this out. Oh, wrong one.
Друзі, ще раз
Sorry, that is the hello friends again. Sorry, this one. Oh, my apologies for your ears on that one. I did not mean to do that. Right, here we go. Sorry, guys. That was my bad. Hey, you're all awake now, though. You're all awake. Okay, you ready? Now watch this. This is reportedly one of the Russian jets going down. Reportedly. I'm not sure how true this is, but let's... So there you go. Good God. So... The biggest reason I have trouble believing this... It's armor? It looks like armor, yeah. But the biggest reason I have trouble believing this would be the fact that it immediately cuts off the moment it hits. Check this. Oh yeah, look at that explosion effect! I don't trust this. Sorry, the Ukrainian who sent me this. If you can show some truth of this being real, this just straight up looks like someone showing armor. People says it's armor 3. This looks like armor 3. Dude, listen to that. Oh god, I didn't listen to the missile noise. Listen to the missile noise. Hang on. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. I gotta boot a video game. Here we go. Yeah, that's definitely fucking what do you call it? Armor. Here we go. All those 7 were shot down over the Donbass. Okay. Here we go. Let me just boot up, and I think I know the exact weapon in Armor 3 that sound effect comes from. I believe that's a Titan AA launcher. Anyway, let's boot in the background. Wow, I don't trust that file. Someone's just sent me a strange file that just says, and another missile. I'm sorry, brother, but I don't like that file. I'm not touching that one. I'm going to stay away. Okay, Reuters has tweeted here. Let's see. Okay, this is just a statement that I think we already knew. It was just saying, Belarusian troops could be used in operation against Ukraine if needed, Lukashenko says. Okay. All right. Allow me to demonstrate. Let us take a moment, shall we? I also just needed a break. I just needed a second. Here, we have the brave NATO soldier. There is the evil Yak 20, fuck, I don't know what they call it in Armor 3, actually. Let me just... hey, don't go behind that rock, you fuck. Hey, come back around. Here we go. That's just the same missile launch noise. That's just Armor 3. Okay. Alright, well, there you go. That's literally just the same noise. Oh, man. I was wondering how long it would take to get an Armor 3 clip. Dear God. Okay. Okay. I'm actually just gonna tweet that out. Hold on. I just gotta say. Fuck, man. Sometimes it helps playing just being this game. Alright, someone's asked me to fact check this on stream. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So this guy says, Ukrainian front in Kherson has totally collapsed. Russian troops have reached the Dnieper and do not face any resistance. I've geolocated them 130 kilometers inside of Ukraine. Ukrainian army says the situation is difficult. Understatement of the year. I have trouble believing this. Just because that shit would have already been heavily reported everywhere. Let's see if we can find some backups here. I know there's fights in there. And I fully believe, I don't think they'd want to hold this area. I think they'd want to hold this area, which makes a lot more sense if they pull back to those areas. But Christ, is there? Don't give even before the clip is real, we don't give Armor credit for its realism. Yeah, maybe. He's claiming that they're on that bridge. God damn it! All right, live map's dying again. Let's just use Google Maps here. So he's claiming they're on that bridge there. There is no way that they've gotten into that city, because this is a city. There's no way they've gotten into there without cell phone footage coming out. There would have absolutely been cell phone footage and people going, holy shit, look. I'm highly doubting this. I have no doubt that that Russia will take that area, but damn, that's fast. Yeah, I'm seeing no confirmation on this either. So my biggest reasons why I would just think that's just bullshit is because everywhere else that Russian troops have appeared is just cell phone footage. You've got cell phone footage, you've got people talking, you've got, you know, people tweeting and all that sort of shit and going, fuck me, there's tanks outside, right? Like, for instance, Kharkiv, right? We've had people sending in footage from Kharkiv. We've had people sending footage from the airport over in, God, where is it? My apologies on the, oh, there we go. In Ivano-Frankivsk. There we go. Jesus. There could be signal jamming. Possible for them to jam all signals. That would, like, okay, the problem with signal jamming is that if you jam all signals, then you also have to leave gaps for your own. I don't know. I struggle to believe this, though I do see the logic behind Ukraine not fighting in that area, because this is a much easier, much shorter area to hold, and they will have already been like hit on the border hard. Would you like a link to that photo? If I could have a link to that photo, that'd be very much appreciated. Thank you. Again, I'll get to it when my DM gets to it. But yeah, I can very much see why they would pull out of there when they're not going to try and fight to the last in that area. Kind of not the best position. But yeah, I would be quite surprised if they've just fully jammed all signals in that area. Anyway, that's a hell of a thing. I like the one guy in chat just goes, I have no idea what's going on. Malaysia. All right. Okay. Let's carry on. Let's see if I've anything further. Jesus. Okay. Hard to judge what this one actually is. But I'll show it. Here we go. Interesting. Okay. So I'm just looking at some stuff said by one guy. Okay, here we go. I've got some footage to show. Right. So this is a few different pieces we should show. Let's see. Kharkiv region. Full control. Okay, I see what they put here. So I definitely believe that Ukraine is, just looking from this that I've just been sent, is probably suffering the most in that region. Let me just see if I can't... Mariupol radio station, fantasy admission. Good job. Thank you very much, by the way. Okay, I'll have to go through those in a moment. Jesus Christ, I've got so many. Okay. Okay, it didn't fall. Let's see. Okay. So I'm just getting some new footage in from people throwing it about the Oblast that to the south. Okay. Okay, I think I gathered that. Is there anything further? Okay, that's apparently Odessa. That's okay. All right, so we'll start with the Odessa one. Let's just, I'm just going to pre-prep the audio this time so I don't blow anyone's ears out. Okay. So this guy's we've already done. That's the Arma 3 video. That's that one. Okay. So, oh, shit. My bad. Okay. All right, here we go. So this is reportedly Odessa. This is reportedly a warehouse getting hit in Odessa. Here we go. There you go. So that is apparently from where they from where Odessa got hit. Maybe related to the fires. It's hard to say. I obviously can't geolocate this right now. Then there's this. So I really want to talk about this one because this is reportedly in the south of Ukraine, right in the area we were just discussing. Right? Now look at these. The reason that I think it backs it up quite heavily. Here we go. Fucking Jesus Christ. I think it backs it up quite heavily. There you go. You've got the Z on the side of the tank. So the same ones that have crossed the southern what's called checkpoints. And there is another one. Let me just start my screen again so before I show anything else. There is this footage, which is reportedly in the south. It's Russian SPGs. I would be amazed if they were moving SPGs already, but it is entirely possible they may be trying to push them further in to hit the country with more artillery shells from the south kind of thing. But there we go. Close it out. Okay, let's go back onto the rest. Oh, hold on a second. No way. No way. Hold on. No, it didn't happen. Not again! It's the same clip! Here we go. Hold on, look at this. Look at this. This is an old Arma clip that people have shown a million times. Another nation's news network has fallen for this Arma clip. This one, this clip specifically, is maybe like 6 years old. I cannot believe it! I cannot believe it! Another one! This action, because it's an A10 in armor, flying around, and it gets, I think it's an A10 at least, and it gets like strafed by the Sea Whiz in armor. This is an ancient clip. Yeah, but the journos know what they're talking about. God damn. That shit makes me laugh. God, that's fucking... That's a Spanish news? I cannot believe it. All right. Let's see. This is apparently from Kharkiv. I'm gonna see. This is saying geolocation needed. Yeah. I can't show that. There may be bodies in the BMPs. But that does look like Russian equipment. I'm not sure the Ukrainians operate those vehicles. So I'm just gonna post this one in chat. I don't know how true this is. But here we go. Just gonna post that one in chat. I can't see if there's bodies or not because it moves kind of quickly. But that does look like Russian vehicles as opposed to Ukrainian ones burnt out. But that may just be... Again, I can't... Oh, he's controlling who can reply, so... Oh, hang on. They have geolocated it. All right. I'm going to show the geolocation at least. Apparently, it's 30 kilometers north of Kharkiv. Hold on. It's a Tigre as well. That is the vehicle destroyed. Let me see. Oh, shit. Here we go. There we go. Google Maps. Okay, can I see? Let's expand this map real quick. Expand this. Can we please go to the main view? There you go. Okay, so it's right along the border. Okay, so those look like they were destroyed along the highway. Here we go. What was the reference to this highway again? M20? Yeah, looks like they were destroyed along the M20. Assuming that geolocation is right, which, to be honest, it looks very correct. Hey, guys, nice to know the Russians got their duty free on the way in. Jesus Christ. Looks like it was destroyed in the M20. Yeah. Are they Russian vehicles? Well, two things. They're facing towards Kharkiv, so they're probably Russian vehicles. And yes, it's a Russian Tigre. So, the BMP could be either sides, but the Tigre, as far as I'm aware, let me actually confirm whether or not the Ukrainians use it. I'm fairly certain they don't. Like, very fairly certain. I'm not checking DMs on Twitter. Do it in Discord instead. Twitter is fucking terrible for it. My Twitter one is destroyed. They do not use the Tigre. I'm just gonna make sure I'm checking. Yeah, no. As far as I can see, Ukraine has never purchased one. Okay, so that would have to be Russian then, unless some Ukrainians. No, I'm not gonna fucking go on things. That would have to be that. Yeah, Rocker. I know you've sent me interesting aircraft, dude, but believe me, there is 13,000 people watching this stream right now. I have no joke over 1,000 DMs. And yep, I know there are planes in the sky, and yes, the planes are interesting. But planes are planes. I can't just keep going, oh, look, there's a plane. Oh, look, there's a plane. There's a plane there as well. There's a plane. You like the planes? Man, send me the information about the planes. If it's relevant, I'll look at it like, hell yeah, that's really cool. I genuinely do appreciate people sending me the information about the planes. But this isn't just going to be me looking at plane stream. Like, I'm not just going to keep fucking clicking through planes and be like, oh, look, planes. Like, it's just... we'll be here forever. And people keep sending me planes. People send me planes from the US. I'm like, that's fascinating, but... brother, I'm looking at Ukraine right now. There's a lot of planes in the sky. All right. Okay, it looks like all the claims of Ukraine shooting down aircraft of Russia are coming from Luhansk to Donetsk. Towards Melitopol. Let's see this. Let's find that on the map. Definitely possible. I think if anywhere, how is Ukraine faring against Russia? You said it makes it sound like they're being steamrolled. Well, that's the biggest thing is so far, apart from in the south, which doesn't look good, just from a lot of the videos we've just watched, it definitely... I'm trying to find more sources than that one guy, but I'm trying to find some other geolocation. But yeah, like that sort of stuff. Apart from that, the south is quite bad. Everywhere else, Odessa, there is no actual confirmation that they landed Marines there. In the north, it's entirely unclear. They probably aren't at Kiev yet. At least there is no evidence of them being near Kiev, which is quite important, so they're not there yet. They are confirmed to be near Kharkiv. There are Russian vehicles in this area that we've looked at, geolocated, definitely vehicles in that area. And definitely combat in the east, but... yeah, no, people seem to think that Ukraine is just being rolled over in an instant by tanks. No, there's absolutely fighting back. In the south, it's not good. In the east and the north and the west, well, there's nothing in the west, but in the north and the east, it's okay. It's better than I thought it would be going so far. I figured that at this point, we would have seen tanks in Kiev. Like, not in Kiev, but attacking Kiev. And so far, we haven't seen much. It's just continued to be attacks and missiles and such. Okay, let's continue carrying on. Here we go. How's my live map working? Barely. This shit keeps crashing. Okay, let me just actually hide real quick. Okay, that's fine. Close that out. Close that out. Okay. Why am I so invested? It's only like the most major event in our history in the last... Fuck, man. It's like, when was the last time a major European nation went to war with a major European nation? It's only just the biggest event of many of our people's lifetimes. They just roll into Kiev. I know, I wasn't saying they're going to roll into Kiev. I was expecting to be attacking Kiev by now. Like, I'm quite impressed that they're holding out. Yugoslavia, possibly. Bosnia. The problem with those were much more small, like, civil wars and civil engagements between, you know, basic break-off factions, which is why I wouldn't consider it as insane as what we're watching here. And those sides didn't have cruise missiles. Arab Spring, possibly. Yeah, probably a war like between the major powers in Middle East would be that. 83 years ago, 1939. It's probably one of the biggest wars since then. Actually, that's a good point. No, because Iraq definitely had more engaged, so it's not going to be like number-wise. Anyway, let's just carry on. Enough speculation. I'll leave the speculation about what war was the biggest since this one to you guys. I'm going to keep looking. Oh, hey, oil has hit $100 apparently. There you go. First time since 2014. Nelvenny has also gotten involved. That is the Russian opposition guy, who I believe last we said was in jail. I'm not quite sure where he is now. I haven't heard about him in a while. I'd have to look that up. Okay, I'm gonna show that. Okay. Seen that. Okay, seen that one already. God, sorry. Most of this is just checking. He's still in jail? I'm amazed that he's allowed to say anything from jail, honestly. Is that... Let's see what that actually is. Moscow chains back up. Okay. Let me, Jesus Christ! Okay, I don't think there's any bodies in this one, so I can show it. Okay. Alright, so that one I can show, and... Let's see. That one I'm unsure on. But it's been posted by The Guardian, apparently. Alright, let's see this. When you're watching stuff from 2014, I mean, yeah, I know the stuff from 2014 here. That's exactly what we're trying to figure out between real and wrong, right? So, I'll be showing some of those and we'll discuss it in a moment. One of the tank in the car? Yes, that is it, actually. So here we go. I'm not actually going to show the full video just because, as you see here, this one I'm pretty certain. The fleeing or advancing Ukraine military with armored vehicles are crushing cars. Not sure if civilians inside. Location unknown. Very much don't trust this one. But if you're referring to this one where he crushes the tank, is this one from 2014? It's hard to say. I genuinely have no... I honestly have no put in or play here. Why are people supporting Ukraine? Because it's a sovereign nation that's under attack? It's pretty simple. It's in the interest of every single sovereign nation to, you know, defend itself. And pretty sure that's old. Kiev is under attack now. Do you have a source on that? Check the car models. I mean, okay, to be fair, I'd say check the car models, but my own car is older than 2014. So... Okay. Let's close that one down. There's this one here, which is Reportedly, recent images claim to be from the far right-wing Freikorps Volunteers unit in Kharkiv, showing preparation and distributions of small arms. Some fascinating shit, goddamn. I wouldn't be surprised if every militia in themselves are arming up like crazy right now. It's from 2014 in Ukrainians? Okay. Alright. You probably don't want that patch. Okay. Alright. Let's keep pulling shit up. Apparently IFA has sent their Discord to read only. All gun stores in Ukraine are sold out completely. Yeah, we saw some images earlier of that stuff, of citizens going to purchase guns. Okay. Can't show that. Let's just carry on. Alright, I'm going to refresh live map. Hopefully live map's back now. And we'll see that. All things faker in a simulation? Dude, I wish. Right. Okay. Apparently Kiev's being rocket striked right now. Let's see, is there further... Alright, I'll pull up a video on this. Let's just make sure it's safe first. Okay. Alright, cool. We can show this one. This is reportedly from Kiev. Here you go. It's insane the amount of people who are still just traveling around. Like, goddamn. But hey, there you go. I wonder if someone can geolocate. Let me just hide in case something fucking terrible's posted beneath. Okay, no geolocation on that one. Report is 18 dead in Odessa due to Russian missile strikes. The LPR says the 57th Motor Brigade is defected and DNR says they've surrendered. Well, the fact they can't even get their fucking story straight makes me not trust that. Alright. Okay, here we go. I think we've got updates on live map. My live map's refreshed. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, live map. Fire at Homestal Airport. Attack reportedly by dozens of helicopters. Missile strikes targeted them earlier. Ukraine's air defense shot down 3 Russian helicopters near the airport. Let me try and find the source on that. I'll just make sure nothing fucking gets exposed. Oh, it's Telegram. Okay. And it's from Liga.net. Okay, so, but can't trust anything fully there, but until we see some actual footage of it, but holy shit. Not sure if I support Ukraine. They rely on literal neo-Nazis, and I really can't stomach that. Well, that's brilliant. They've eaten the propaganda. The Azov Battalion, which is what everyone refers to when they speak about neo-Nazis, is 600 to 1,000 men in a nation of 44 million and an army of 250,000. And if you think that, you know, oh, well, you know, I can't support Ukraine because of the Nazis, I highly suggest you have a look at how many neo-Nazis there are in Russia. Eastern Europe overall, as we discussed earlier in the stream, has a bit of a Nazi problem. Has a bit of a very big Nazi problem. And it's not just Ukraine. It's, there's a lot more than that. It's, Azov's dying to be a win for Ukraine. I mean, hey, fucking Azov's want to die for Ukraine, they can go ahead and do it. Like, I'm not gonna care. A bunch of fucking Nazis. Who cares? Let them go die for Ukraine. But, yeah, basically saying that, oh yeah, Azov Battalion exists, therefore I can't support, like, I can support the invasion and death of, you know, 44 million people. Really? Really? Ukraine is actually like a democracy. It has actual elections and, you know, a government and a separation of powers. One guy has been in charge for, what, 23 years now, I think it is, since 1999? And one guy has been voted into power. I hate to break it to you, but one side cares a lot more about Nazis than the other side. The side you're also referring to as Nazis, the leader is literally a Jewish man, so. But hey, that's what Russians have been spamming across Twitter for ages now. Yeah. You can say that Ukraine isn't the nicest place in the world. Yeah, that's 100% true. Like, yeah, it's not the nicest fucking place. It's not the most perfect, brilliant place in the world. That doesn't justify them getting invaded and attacked. That's horrible. Yeah, and that's exactly what people are going to keep spamming. And keep spamming, it's okay that this is happening because there's a couple of Nazis there. 44 million people? Yeah, but we killed 600 Nazis. Fucking goddamn people. Have some sympathy. What if we came in and fucking hit the US? Like, well, you know, I heard there was a couple of Nazis. I heard the KKK still exists, so I'm afraid we're gonna have to destroy the USA. Right. Apparently, Kharkov weather webcams have gone offline. Okay. All right, here we go. This is some geolocation stuff for north of Crimea. Let me just pull it up real quick. There's already a wiki page. Yeah, there was a wiki page like maybe 10 minutes after it started. Let's see. Okay, so I can show all this. Yep, okay. So this is reportedly north of Crimea. So in the same region we're just discussing. Since we're seeing it from more than one. Oh my god, look at that. Generators in E-War. I'm starting to believe that, yeah, this is legitimate. Let's see. I would love to see more in just this photo, but there's got to be something else, right? What time is it for me right now? 9:59. It's late. Okay, let's hold that up again. Confused me, it's still an update on the live map. Let's just refresh there. Oh. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Here's something for you. We'll pull this one up. This is from a guy whose girlfriend is in Ukraine. Not the video itself necessarily. He just said heard about that. If it is the video, then hey, that's not what he stated. That's specifically not what he said. Here. So that looks like a... That looks like a hind. I'm trying to... It's not one of the Hemi ever, because it's got the side doors. That's not an MI8, I believe. Yeah, that'll be an MI24. Yeah. So yeah, but also as you can see, in a moment in this second, there you go. He goes past a vehicle. I want to see if that vehicle has markings on it. Come on. No. Ah, fucking! I gotta go further back. Oh, hang on. No, that vehicle's just... Sorry, that vehicle's actually... God. I thought it was a vehicle. No, it's just a trailer being towed by a car. My god. My eyes are getting tired. There you go. See, it's just a trailer being towed by a car. Alright. He says he passed 30 of them? Okay. Are the pictures that were helicopter shown? Sure. Thank you, Black. I'll try and get to those. Again, trying to pick out specific DMs is very difficult. Okay, here we go. We've actually got some proper stuff here. I don't believe that one. Holy shit. That is something else. And that matches to this. Okay. Here we go. Why should you care about Ukraine? Well, let me make a quick little statement. First of all, Ukraine is the third biggest producer of grain in the world. If you like eating food, you should care about Ukraine. Second, if you like being a sovereign nation, you should care about Ukraine. It's not good that nations can just be invaded by their massive neighbors and be attacked. Not a good thing. If you care about the markets, if you're just a financial boy, you should probably care about Ukraine, because right now the markets are crashing. There's a lot of reasons to care about Ukraine. But there's also a really good one, which is they're human beings who are currently dying. Why should you care about Ukraine? Why should we care about you? Come on, dude. Fucking hell. Does Ukraine care about us? I don't know, mate. Are we currently being attacked by a giant neighbor who's trying to kill us? The US agreed not to expand eastward in 1990. No, it didn't. It just didn't. That's just actually, that was from a conference, actually, and that's just not true. But, yeah, holy shit. How dare we have some ethics and say, maybe people dying isn't a good thing? Christ. Right. Let's get these photos. So, these were sent to me by, after the helicopters being downed north of Kiev at the airport. Here we go, which, well, that's down right now. So, these were reportedly the helicopters that were downed. If we see here, apparently one flew over a position, popping flares, and then went down. Which would match up with, we just got a video as well. Let's see. This one? There we go. Which would match up with this video. Well, very short video. But it would match up at least location and smoke-wise. Possible. I'd have to geolocate this to fucking find that shit. Second photo kind of sussy. Possible? I don't know. I don't know if you think the second photo is sussy, then you gotta think the first one's just gone. There's also this. I'm just gonna hide this real quick in case there's something bad here. Those are Russian helos. Well, the report is on live map, which is currently down, so I can't show you. But when we get back, I'll show you again. The report on live map is that north of Ukraine to the northwest of Kiev was multiple Russian and helicopters attacked an airport, and 3 of them were downed by anti-air. That's the report. Okay, I think I can show this. Alright, here we go. So this is reportedly, this is on combat footage, reportedly let me just have a quick look. Okay. Okay, so no one's disagreeing so far. Combat footage you gotta be real careful with. So, I do quite like combat footage. I browse it quite often, but this subreddit is, the moment a war starts, it becomes a propaganda farm for either side. So, we will see. Live Mac is back, yeah. This is going to be one of the most documented incidents in history. I think you're absolutely correct. It's possible this is real. I can't prove or disprove. If anyone knows what he's saying... There we go. Am I Jewish? No. Okay. This is the most recorded war. I absolutely believe that. Okay. Okay, live map's back. Here we go. Let's see if there's... Okay, I'll show you. So the thing I was talking about earlier, the helicopters attacked the airport here. The airport at Gostomel. That's apparently where the attack came, and then reportedly 3 were shot down with air defense, which matches up there. Good. Alright. Okay, someone sent a video here, let's see. Let me just make sure real quick once again. Okay. Alright. Looks fine. No, no bodies in that one. Okay. So here's for this one. This one is Russian helicopters being shot at Ukrainian forces in the Kiev Oblast. Possibly the same thing? Let's see. I haven't actually watched it full yet. I just did a quick scan for bodies. Is this an invasion or airstrikes? This is an invasion. There's Russian troops on the ground at this point. volume is too low. I'm trying not to blow people's ears out when missiles start firing, because people complain about that quite a bit. Those... I'm not sure, are they the same helicopters? No, they might be. No, they are possibly the same helicopters, if they've got sponsons. Unfortunately, I don't think this video ever gets a good enough view. Those would be Mi-8s. If they have sponsons, they're Mi-8s with rockets. So Mi-8s can carry weapons on a, basically a little wing, essentially. And if you notice these photos here, those are Mi-8s with sponsons as far as I'm aware. I don't think those are Heinz. They might be, well, they might be Heinz. It is, God, I wish I had a better photo. But those look like, yeah, armed Mi-8s, okay. Something to think of apartment complex. Yeah, just so you know, dude, I can't show the fucking missile hitting that apartment complex. That's people dying. That's literally just, there's dead bodies in that video. If you're talking about that one video. Right. Okay. Jesus, that video was like... There's a reason why I keep the volume low. So this is reportedly Mi-24/Mi-35 and Mi-28 and attack helicopters over a dam in Dnepr River. Refresh the map. Alright, I'll go have a look there in a sec. There you go. Actually, I'm just gonna check the rest of it because he keeps swinging the camera around. I'm just really afraid he's gonna swing it onto a corpse. Okay, looks fine. Poor pups. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is some hell of a footage. So that's 2 attack helicopters overhead, and then at the end of this footage, I'll just let it play out. I don't know if they're Russian or Ukrainian. I don't know what to do. This is happening right now. God damn. Sure, Wita. I'll try and play it a little louder, but again, I'm playing videos of war. As you can see, this video is really quite loud. So, I'm very careful about, because a lot of times I click in a video and the moment I click in it just blows someone's ears out with a fucking explosion. Yeah, no, those aren't Ukrainian. At the end of this one, it turns around. And there they are again, the good old ZBMPs. Oh, that's a BTR, but they're back. That's why I wanted to fucking show that one. There we go. He's saying it's Russian armor, not Ukrainian. Yeah. Oh, I mean they've got the fucking Z painted on. Yeah. These are Russia. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Oh, this guy's given the location, actually. Location of the Dom. Okay, here we go. Can I... Let's just pull open Street View. So this is apparently the location where it happened. Let's see, is that... It may be on the other side of the dam. I don't know if I'm just not recognizing it. This may just be my bad here. Yeah, that doesn't look like the side. Alright. It's apparently happened over here. Let's just move myself. Now, for fuck's sake, I have to go back out. Alright, fuck it. Let's carry on. Yeah, Z was basically the Crimea guys. Any units that crossed from Crimea were marked with the Zs. And it looked like the ones crossing from Belarus were marked with the Os. Okay. Someone asks, is US or any country for that matter going to get involved with this war? Probably not. No. It is highly unlikely another country actually steps in, boots on the ground fighting. When you say involved, if you mean sanctions, military aid, maybe advisors, like that sort of stuff, possible. Everything other than... hang on, let me just get out of here, you guys. No spamming. Anything other than... Boots on the ground is definitely possible. Boots on the ground, I don't believe will happen, and would be a really bad situation if that happened. NATO forces are now command of United Military Command and no longer individual nation control. If someone has a source on that, can you please DM me that? That would be quite interesting to have a look at, because that's really quite important. Okay. That one's seen. Okay, let's pull this one open real quick. This is apparently the chopper that's been shot down. What the line symbol is, presumably the east. That is what this stuff was shown ahead of time. Like the, as in, let me just make sure we clear here. Okay. All right, I think we can show this. Boris Johnson mic up with Putin. Is he? Here we go. Let me just. Here we go. So this is reportedly the helicopter attack from earlier.
Да слышь. Ух ты ж, ёлки-палки. Сбили что-то. Ё-моё.
Да, мам.
С вертолета, 2 вертолета. Один подбили, а второй что-то там, смотри, падает.
Она стреляет. Да.
God, the quality is so low, I can't tell what those are. Alright.
Он подбитый, смотри. Сейчас будет падать. Один уже сбили,
Is it
один уже
actually...
сбили.
That looks like it's auto-rotating.
Ну прямо с балкона снимаю.
It is so bad quality, I can't tell. But
Садится, смотри, на поле.
it looks like it went down slowly.
С балкона будто влево, тут лес, на все поля.
Сел.
Да.
Zapad Ergo West marking.
А там
Okay.
смотри, что стоит. Дым на аэродроме.
А я не знаю, что там случилось, Марчик.
Well, that was some pixels, anyway. 2 helicopters shot down something and one of them is going down. Okay. That would fit with the, what's it called? With the attacks from the north. Alright. Live map is down again. Okay. Let's see this one. Okay, we might need some translation on this one. Let me just make sure there's no bodies in it first. NATO briefing? Thank you. I'll just try and check the NATO briefings in just a second. I'm just trying to make sure this one's okay. Okay, I think we're clear. Okay. Alright, so this is reportedly Ukrainian... Let's go. Russian army, sorry, capturing Ukrainian BTRs and Grad's MRLS. It's actually MLRS, right? Yes? God, why do people always mistype that? In Kharkiv. Here we go. So... I don't know why there's a dog.
Который, проявляя массовый героизм, постоянно сносит Немцовский мост. Вот. Что там у нас? Танчик работает на заднем плане. Только что проскочило 4 украинских БТРа. Взяли в плен украинских военных. Град взяли. Причем он ехал мимо нас. Едет мимо нас Градик. А потом, слышишь, оказывается украинский. А я говорю, так это же не наш. Пацаны, заверните его. Завернули, допросили. Все. Так что все нормально. А вот это у нас флаг СССР, да,
так,
а
точно.
улица...
Еще раз.
СССР флаг, а улица Советская.
So he's saying, let's just stop real quick, just for some of the translations. We sent our grenade to Goshna, who just showed heroism. We have a tank there, 4 BTRs just arrived. Okay.
Улица Советская, очень символично.
Восстанавливаем в прежних границах Россию.
Конечно.
They sent greetings to some guy, hang on, destroying a bridge and say they captured Ukrainian Grad. Okay.
Слава Украине, слава Украинской ССР. Вот это будет гораздо правильнее.
What's the propaganda? I mean, yes, this is all propaganda. I mean, it's just welcome to it. As I'll explain it just a moment once it's finished. Sorry. I wanted to make it easy for people.
Саня, как мы говорили, Саня придет, порядок наведет. Вот такие вот дела, малятки. Гоша, ау.
Interesting vehicle, that one.
Вот. Стоим. Саня возвращается.
Мне скиньте
Саня
фотографию,
возвращается в
пожалуйста.
родной город.
Скиньте фотографию,
Сейчас
пожалуйста.
скину, сейчас.
What did that lady say at the end? No, sorry, I do not speak Russian, but we have many people here who do. Hello, who destroyed a Neptsov bridge, got grad, 2 APCs, and then they gloat. Okay. Here we go, let's close that one out. So real quick, we're going to try and find the NATO brief. I've seen some pictures of POWs. I'm not going to show those just yet. I'm not sure if they're real, and I'd also really not like to fucking publicize what is most likely just a poor man who's been shot, if that is the case. It is hard to say, because everyone's going to keep claiming that. The Russian embassy in Oslo got egged. That's pretty funny. Here we go. Let me, Here you go. Oh, this... Fuck. Alright, well, I want to get to the NATO report, but this looks like the helicopter attack.
Не видно українського герба. Точно російський.
Yeah, let's go back to the start. This looks like the same attack.
Су-20 пролетіло. Не видно українського герба. Точно російські. Прямо над хатами. Прямо ось над хатами літають, падли.
Yeah.
Полетіли в сторону аеропорта. Бомблять аеропорт. Чути, що йде бій. Вже штук 30 нарахував точно.
Okay. Alright. Let's close that one out. Let's try and get the NATO shit real quick. Okay. NATO is deploying. Russia and Russia is alone. Does anyone... Okay, if you have a... what do you call it? A link to the NATO forming under the NATO command, overall command. Check your Discord DMs. Tim, I've been over this. I have 1,000 of them right now. Look at how many people are watching this stream. I'd love to check my Discord DMs and see them, but in the time we've spoken, I've just gotten 10 more. Anyway, when people say it's fake, I'm confused. So the biggest thing about this, there is a lot of fake shit going on right now. There's a lot of fake shit basically intended for, oh, hey, you know, that victory that happened, you know, like whatever, you know, this thing, it's fake. Right? They faked a victory because they want propaganda or they want, you know, to demoralize the enemy. At the same time, they'll always try and claim that what actually happened is fake as well because, you know, obviously if, oh, you know, they didn't overrun our position, it's fake. You know, it's basically a bunch of back and forth propaganda and psyops, and it's also known as astroturfing, rather. NATO briefing now. Okay. Have we got a live stream for that anywhere? I'm trying to find the NATO stuff somewhere. Okay. Good to hear about your girlfriend. God damn. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying my best to find... here we go, live stream the NATO stuff. All right. It's live. If this is, we'll pull this on for a bit. Sorry, it's not loading for me right now.
Of Europe.
Here we go.
Russia's unjustified and unprovoked attack on Ukraine is putting countless innocent lives at risk. With air and missile attacks,
really?
Ground forces and special forces from multiple directions, targeting military infrastructure and major urban centers. This is a deliberate, cold-blooded and long-planned invasion. Despite its litany of lies, denials and disinformation, the Kremlin's intentions are clear for the world to see. Russia's leaders bear full responsibility for their reckless actions and the lives lost. NATO allies condemn Russia's invasion of Ukraine in the strongest possible terms. It is a blatant violation of international law, an act of aggression against a sovereign, independent and peaceful country, and a serious threat to Euro-Atlantic security. We call on Russia to immediately cease its military action, withdraw its forces from Ukraine, and choose diplomacy. We fully support Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity, and Ukraine's right to self-defense. Russia is using force to try to rewrite history and deny Ukraine its free and independent path. NATO's core task is to protect and defend all allies. There must be no room for miscalculation or misunderstanding. An attack on one will be regarded as an attack on all. This is our collective security guarantee. Today, the North Atlantic Council decided to activate our defense plans at the request of our top military commander, General Todd Walters. This is a prudent and defensive step to protect and shield allied nations during this crisis. And it will enable us to deploy capabilities and forces, including the NATO response force, to where they are needed. In response to Russia's massive military buildup, we have already strengthened our collective defense on land, at sea and in the air. In the last weeks, allies from North America and Europe have deployed thousands or more troops to the eastern part of the alliance and placed more on standby. We have over 100 jets at high alert, protecting our airspace, and more than 120 allied ships at sea from the high north to the Mediterranean. All this shows that our collective defense commitment, Article 5, is ironclad. We will continue to do whatever is necessary to shield the alliance from aggression. I have called a virtual summit of NATO leaders tomorrow to address the way forward. Russia is now facing severe costs and consequences imposed by the whole international community. The Kremlin's aim is to re-establish its sphere of influence, rip up the global rules that have kept us all safe for decades, and subvert the values that we hold dear. This is the new normal for our security. Peace cannot be taken for granted. Freedom and democracy are contested by authoritarian regimes, and strategic competition is on the rise. We must respond with renewed resolve and even stronger unity. North America and Europe together in NATO. We are an alliance of 30 democracies standing as one. We will protect our people and our values. Democracy will always prevail over autocracy. Freedom will always prevail over oppression. And then I'm ready to take your questions.
Okay.
We'll go to Interfax Ukraine.
All right.
Thank you, Anna.
I'm just going to keep this a little bit more quiet. Australia's in NATO? No, we aren't. We're in a separate alliance, but we are also considered de facto NATO.
Will not fight for Ukraine.
Hold on.
Don't you think it's time for NATO to build anti-Hitler, sorry, anti-Putin coalition?
NATO stands in solidarity with Ukraine, and NATO allies are imposing severe costs on Russia for the reckless invasion of Ukraine.
That caught me from the left field!
NATO allies in
Holy
cooperation
shit!
with the European Union and other
I just got thrown back to
partners all over the
1939!
world are now imposing severe economic sanctions on Russia.
Okay, I have to pee real quick, quite badly. I haven't been since I started the stream, so I'm gonna be back in a sec. I'm gonna leave you with this, and I'll come back. I've got a bunch of things I want to talk about. I've just pulled up. I took the moment while we were off, while I was listening to that, to grab a bunch of things to talk about, things that are confirmed, and basically whittle down my DMs.
Military support to Ukraine.
So back in just a moment.
And
that was very funny.
Much stronger,
what a
much better
you know
trained,
that everyone's gonna remember that, right? I feel sorry for you, man, but also holy shit.
Ukraine had in 2014.
God damn.
And,
I hope she meant to do that. I hope that was an intentional fuck up.
The professionalism and the bravery of the Ukrainian men and women in uniform who are now standing up against the Russian invasion. So we continue to stand together, condemning the Russian full-scale invasion of Ukraine, and allies stand together also in sending a message that we will never accept the brutal violation of international law that we see taking place as Russia now invades Ukraine.
We'll go to Bloomberg. Do you have any information that shows that NATO allies face a direct threat from Russia at the moment? And would NATO reconsider military intervention in Ukraine? Thank you.
NATO is the strongest alliance in history. And make no mistake, we will defend and protect every ally against any attack and every inch of NATO territory. And that's the reason also we have increased our presence in the eastern part of the alliance with thousands of more troops, ships and planes over the last weeks. To send a very clear message that an attack on one ally will trigger the response from the whole alliance. And we do so not to provoke a conflict, but to prevent the conflict. What we do is defensive, it's prudent, it's measured, but it is necessary because we see the aggressive actions of Russia against Ukraine, and therefore allies also have to make sure that there is no room for any misunderstanding about that Russia can do anything like that against a NATO allied country.
National Public Radio.
Okay. Did anything equally as funny just happen? Did anyone else come out with a fucking...
In the NAC statement, you say that we're
another
deploying
fucking
additional
line.
defensive land and air forces to the eastern part of the alliance, additional maritime assets, and increase the readiness of forces. Is this now, today, more forces being sent as a result of the fact that the invasion has now happened? Or are you there referring to what has already been done as reinforcements? I understand Sakor will
I'm going to try and
now
listen to the
have
messages,
ability
but I'll
to
pull in
assemble
things to talk about as we go.
TTF without coming back to the NAC for approval. And finally, are you still willing to sit down with President Putin or other representatives of the Russian government after this? Or are you suspending your offer to hold talks on other issues and the NATO-Russia Council? Thank you.
This invasion doesn't come as a surprise. We have warned against it for months. And sadly, what happened this morning during the night was something that Allied security...
Okay, let's just move on to that later. Okay, so let's go through a few things I've pulled up here now. First of all, this is apparently... Putin terrorist, I believe as they said for me. This is outside the Russian embassy in Paris. There you go. I have entirely unsurprised that. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of that. There's going to be a lot of people. If you're in a Western country, you're probably going to see people outside of the Russian embassies. I fully believe that those are going to be blockaded for the next straight week. I don't think that's going to stop them, but hey, I just wanted to show that that stuff's already happening. Secondly, Ukraine tweeted this. The actual Twitter account of Ukraine. This is not a meme, but and your reality right now. I mean, hey, I think that lady just saw this picture. Good God. Right. Now I want to talk about the POWs. I've been sent a bunch of pictures of the POWs, and I'd like to talk about these ones. So, these are reportedly these are reportedly Ukrainian POWs captured by Russians, right? These are said to be the first, POWs of the war, right? I do not believe they're real. I have a hard time believing they're real. First of all, we've got here reports of Russian saboteurs dressed up in Ukrainian uniforms with red duct tape on their arms infiltrating into Ukraine. These Russians might perpetrate terrorist attacks and frame as if they're Ukrainian forces. I've also seen people claiming them as these are Russian prisoners of Ukrainians, right? Now, here's where I doubt it the most. Notice the fucking account is Igor Girkin. Igor Girkin, one of the GRU operatives who led the initial uprising in 2014, alongside his friend, Igor. He is an ex-GRU operative, former FSB. And if we go, here we go. He also played a role in the annexation of Crimea. So somehow, I don't believe this. So please, for the love of God, I've seen the POWs. Please stop sending me the POWs. I've seen the POWs. I do not think they are real. I have just gone through about 60 DMs of the POWs at this point, okay? Yeah. So, also, yeah, fun fact, he has got an international arrest warrant against him. Okay, so if I put this away real quick. The war in the Donbass, just to show you guys, by the way, war in the Donbass started off, go down here, where are we? It was during the initial breakout. Pro-Russian militants led by former GRU operatives Igor Girkin and Igor Bezla. They were the first leaders of the separatist movement there. So yeah, I've seen those POWs. Please stop sending them to me. That is very much already covered, and I don't think they're real because both sides are claiming that they're the POWs of their side. Right.
What is your response to that? He did not specify what interference means. And the second question, very simple, can the NATO-Russia Founding Act be upheld under these circumstances?
Okay, there's nothing I really want to listen into there specifically. Otherwise, we'll be here all day listening to this. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, this is a more fucking direct update for people here. Miles has booked a flight back to Ukraine, and airspace is shut down, so he's going to fly into Poland. Let me just gonna fucking message Miles real quick.
And we also do that tomorrow when the leaders meet at the virtual summit. What does this mean for our longer-term relationship with Russia?
Jesus Christ.
How shall we continue to defend and protect allies in this new security reality? And how can we make sure that we uphold the values we believe in?
I don't think that's true, by the way. I think he's just joking. That's why I'm messaging him.
Authoritarian regime in Moscow. A regime which is willing to openly contest our values.
Alright, well, I hope he messaged me back. Anyway. I very much don't believe... There's a reason why I don't think he's doing that. And I can't speak of it. But, anyway.
On our security, on how we respond,
hey guys, I got paid today. What a day.
our relationship with Russia can evolve.
Okay, I've seen that one.
We don't have all the answers today.
Okay.
But there will be a new reality.
I've also been sent this one by the people who've been studying Odessa. These are from the live cams in Odessa. It looks like there's what seems to be Ukrainians fortifying the middle of Odessa. So it's highly likely because I don't know how they would have. I don't know how the Russians would have got the tank there. So almost very much certain those are Ukrainians rather who are in Odessa. That's on the live stream.
Now we need to stand together in responding to the attack, and that's exactly what we are doing. That was the first question. The second question. Well, that's part of this new reality we have to look into. And there will be a different reality, and we need to respond. But I don't.
Let's see if that's back yet.
Draw the conclusions. But
the tank from the Odessa stream left. Okay. We're gonna PM you. Currently, my PMs are closed. I'm going through the backlog, and then I'll going through new ones in a moment.
Thank you for the question. Mr. Secretary General, today Ukraine has called on Turkey to close the Bosphorus and the Dardanelles Straits for Russian vessels. Is that an action that was discussed in this
I'm interested in hearing
meeting?
this, so I'll listen out.
Are there other similar actions that have been discussed today?
That was not discussed in the meeting today. Turkey is, of course, a NATO ally. Turkey has a special role when it comes to the Bosporus Straits, but this was not an issue in the meeting this morning. What we discussed this morning, was the need to activate the defense plans. We made a decision to activate those plans, which enable us to move forces more quickly to where they are needed, and also to
Okay, so the answer is no. Anyway. Okay. News from inside of Russia. Apparently, Russia is instituted state media censorship. It's demanded that media only uses state-owned Russian sources in news about Russian aggression. We emphasize that it is Russian official information sources that have distributed and reliable, up-to-date information. Okay. Lithuania has apparently declared a state of emergency as well. Sorry, not a situation of emergency. As for the helicopter attacks, yes, I've seen those guys. I've seen the helicopter attacks from pretty much all angles.
These plans are plans we have developed over the years.
Putin apparently addressed the nation 2 hours ago.
To react to crisis like the crisis we are faced with now. And they are defensive plans, they are prudent plans, and they are plans that covers...
All right, and also, just real quick, I want to show this one again, guys, just to continue to show the misinformation. This is the 6th Russian jet being shot down. Say it with me, chat. Do you remember this footage? Because it's not the 6th Russian jet getting shot down.
Politically defined guidelines and frameworks to deploy forces where they...
It's the, for those of you who don't know, it's the TB2 footage once again. Anyway. It's just the same fucking footage. This footage has now been used for 3 different events that people are claiming, so anyway. Welcome to misinformation. There's lots of it. Right. Oh, let's see what this question is.
Have they ever been activated before?
So, I don't know whether it's right for me to answer that question, because I don't know whether it has been made public before, so I only said that we activate them today.
That's a statement and a half. Okay.
Hello, Mark Carlson, Associated Press. Is the NATO response force inside Ukraine right now?
Oh.
No, there are no NATO combat
there you
troops,
go.
no troops,
So,
NATO troops at all.
So in case you're wondering, no, there are no NATO troops. At least officially. But the answer is yes, there's no NATO troops. There's no way there'd be NATO troops on the ground, otherwise we'd be in hell.
Made clear is that we have already increased, and we are increasing the presence of NATO troops in the eastern part of the alliance on NATO territory. Ukraine is a highly valued partner. We have supported Ukraine for many, many years. We helped them to build a more modern, capable armed force, military. We have helped them to train, equip, and in many different ways strengthen their armed forces.
Okay.
We helped them
Let's real quick.
NATO and NATO allies in different ways. But we don't have NATO troops in Ukraine, and we don't have any plans to send NATO troops into Ukraine.
There you go. No plans
we are
either.
there to protect and defend all NATO allies. So
Let's quickly pull up this. So Putin has addressed the nation apparently. This is the transcript. I consider it necessary to speak again about the tragic events in the Donbass and the key aspects of ensuring the security of Russia. I will begin again with what I said in my address in February 21st, 2020. So that was when he first addressed the nation, not the declaration of war. I spoke about our biggest concerns and worries and about the fundamental threats that irresponsible Western politicians created for Russia consistently.
Thank you,
oh,
Secretary General. 2 quick questions. One,
imagine being this guy.
Does NATO, do you still have military deconfliction contacts with Russian forces today? Are those ongoing?
Okay.
And secondly, a lot of
right.
NATO countries
which consistently, rudely, and unceremoniously from year to year, I'm referring to the eastward expansion of NATO, which is moving its military infrastructure ever closer to the Russian border. It is a fact that over the past 30 years, we've been patiently trying to come to an agreement with the leading NATO countries regarding the principles of equal and indivisible security in Europe. In response to our proposals, we invariably faced either cynical deception with lies, or attempts to pressure and blackmail, while the North Atlantic Alliance continues to expand despite our protests and concerns. Its military machine is moving, and as I said, is approaching our very border. What is happening? Where did this insolent manner of talking down from the height of their exceptionalism, infallibility, and all permissiveness come? Where is the exception of this contemptuous and disdainful attitude? Jesus Christ, it keeps going. Disdainful attitude to our interests and absolutely legitimate demands. The answer is simple. Yeah, everything is clear and obvious. In the late 1980s, the Soviet Union grew weaker and subsequently broke apart. That experience should serve as a good lesson to us, as it has shown us that the perilous of power and is the first step towards complete degradation and oblivion. We've lost confidence for only a moment, but it was enough to disrupt the balance of forces in the world. Oh my god, it keeps going. Oh, I thought this was a much shorter address. I'm not going to read this whole thing. I will instead post the link if you guys would like to read it. I think it's basically just him restating the stuff earlier he said on the Feb 24th. I'm going to do a quick scan for anything different. Jesus Christ, I thought that was a lot shorter. Oh my god, it keeps going. Oh my god.
Last years, especially since 2014, NATO has helped them with cyber defenses. We have also helped them with some different trust funds for different activities. And then on top of that...
Okay, once again, he accuses them of being neo-Nazis. I urge you to refuse to carry out their criminal orders. Same thing, he urges them to go home. He did the same thing when the invasion started. Okay. Goddamn. Read the bottom of it, last two paragraphs. Let's see. Hold on. So I gotta scroll all the way down again. Bottom two paragraphs. At the end of the day, the future of Russia is in the hands of its multi-ethnic people, as it always been the case. This means the decisions I have made will be executed, will achieve the goals we've set, and reliably guarantee the security of our motherland. I believe in your support and the invisible force rooted in the love for our fatherland. Or do you mean the one above? Because, I mean, that's what I was expecting from him. I don't know. Was there anything particularly amazing? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, it's Putin. I don't particularly like what comes out of him. Oh, what she's asking.
What is your message to the partnership countries, Finland and Sweden?
Oh, this is interesting.
At least in Finland, there's a discussion about the possible NATO membership, but is this realistic during a crisis? Thank you.
Finland and Sweden are very close partners, and I have taken careful note of the very clear message, both from Finland and Sweden, that even though they don't apply for membership now, they strongly believe that NATO should not sign any kind of agreement with Russia based on what Russia has proposed for us to sign a legally binding agreement ending any enlargement of NATO in the future. So I've seen that Sweden and Finland states that for them this is a question of self-determination, the sovereign right to choose their own path, and then potentially in the future also to apply for NATO membership. So for me, the very clear messages from Finland and Sweden just has underpinned how important it is that NATO allies do not compromise on core values, including the right for every nation to choose its own path, meaning whether it wants to belong to NATO or not belong to NATO. NATO respects those decisions, regardless if it's yes or no to joining NATO. We very much value the close partnership with Finland and Sweden. It's important for NATO, it's important for Finland and Sweden. I visited Finland and Sweden this fall together with North Atlantic Council, and we see how closely we work together, exercise together, increase our ability to operate together, interoperability, and we also have very close political consultation.
Oh. So the answer basically there is, yeah, they can. I was kind of hoping a little bit more of a confirmation there, but anyway, that went on for a while. Just give me a second. And now this is just frozen. All right, we're going to leave that for a second. I've got some things to show in the time I've been working. Here, let me just... there we go. Close those out. Okay, apparently Homostel Airport airfield is being assaulted by Russian airborne elements right now. Let me pull up in the live map, I'll see if I can get that. But I do have some other things to show right now. And since the live stream is just frozen, I'm just going to leave that for now. Oh, shit! Okay, I can't show this, but okay. Earlier we were discussing... Maybe I can I show this one? Do you remember the road northeast of Kharkiv, where there was multiple Russian armored vehicles? Well, our man inside of Ukraine has just sent us some footage that is... it looks like the Ukrainian armed forces have retaken that location. I can't send a link of this. This is a video that I have been sent directly. I can show... Oh, okay. I can show, like, half of this video, because he pans across to what I believe is some bodies. Yeah, okay. So... Again, I can't link it, guys. I don't know how to tell you. I can't link it. It's not something I can link. It is not a linkable thing. It's a fucking video. It's a file, a video file I have been sent. Okay, I'm just gonna show this. Okay, so I'm not gonna show it. He pans over to the right, and I believe there's a body there. I can't tell. It's quite blurry. But this, along with some of the other footage, again, bodies in the other footage as well, I can't show that, shows that... here we go. What was that? Hang on, let me just hide the screen real quick. Is that a body? Okay, no, that's just bits of a car. Okay. So it shows the same street. See? The one earlier? This was where there was the Russian armed forces came down this road. There we go. Okay. All but the bottom one. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, goddamn. Looks like the fight in Kharkiv is going to the Ukrainians' favor, rather. Let's close those out. The ones I was looking at, though, here. So there was this. I'm going to do a quick check for bodies. No, looks like the pilots got out of this one. Holy shit, this one's insane, though. Check this. Okay. So this is reportedly a helicopter the Ukrainians have downed. That would be, I believe it's a Ka-50 or a Ka-52. I'm not sure how to tell the exact difference. The difference between the Ka-50 and the Ka-52, that is. Ka-52? Are you certain? Let me just check. Like, I'm unsure, like, what the actual difference is. It has 6 wing-mounted hardpoints compared to 4. Well, hold on, let me if I can just skip up time. Okay, I actually can't tell because the wing-mounted hardpoints are blown off. So, it's a 52? It's a double-seater? Okay, there we go. Alright, so that is a downed helicopter the Ukrainians are claiming. Here we go. NATO livestream still frozen, by the way. I'm just going to refresh it, just see if that recovers it. Did the VIX in the previous video have Russian markings? Good point. I will go double check, but again, I was very much trying not to... Yeah, that one's just a dead body. Fuck me dead. Okay. I can't actually see... Let's see. It's hard to tell because I can't actually see the body of the tank in that one. The body of the tank is somewhere else. That's where the turret is, and the turret doesn't have markings on it. It was the body that had markings. So, and the other one of the BTR they show is also difficult to say because it's just fucking, what do you call it? It's not only is it burnt out, but it's also from a side angle. So yeah. Are you not affected by seeing dead bodies? Not particularly. I've seen some. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna say like I'm fucking, oh, I'm hardcore or anything. It's just, man, I've seen a lot of dumb shit on the fucking internet. It's just, Christ. You see some cartel shit and then you're like, well, that's it. I've seen some horrible shit. I actually had a friend the other day who saw a shark attack for the first time and was like, genuinely like fucked up. She was really fucked up. And I was like, damn, that's a long time ago I saw my first one of those. I don't know. It's just, I know some people don't want to see it. Like, I would give warnings and then show it if that was the case, but the fact is the stream would just come down. Like, it's... But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, too much live leak, too much combat footage. Fucking hell. I don't know. Such is life. It fucks you up. Believe me, it's not bodies that fuck you up. Bodies don't fuck you up. What fucks you up is people dying. Like, hearing people. If you've ever seen, for instance, the footage of... God, it's the United States ambush, where basically special forces get ambushed in, I think it was Somalia. near like Togoland. And you basically see this special forces guy just keep running and fighting as he gets shot, and he keeps running, and you just see blood like pissing out of this guy, and he pretty much he goes from fighting U.S. special forces to just on the ground dying, and that's fucked up. That stuff hurts. That stuff you remember. Tonga ambush. There you go. That one. So yeah, you remember that sort of shit. Bodies are bodies. Bodies don't move. People die. Anyway, let's move on. Another thing I wanted to cover was Bryce Wilson. So this is the Australian journalist. He was the one who covered the cruise missile going overhead earlier. Basically, he's saying he's looking after his mates. He's saying the journalists there were basically spreading conspiracy theories and all that sort of shit around there. And, you know, he laments what they were doing the previous days. I do recommend you go check out his Twitter feed. It's really quite good. And right now, he's, as of 10 minutes ago, has gone dark. There you go. Okay. So that's the end for, I think, all the backed up stuff I've got there. I'm going to do a quick pass over the super chats. And, let's see. God. Please not show Ukrainian forces that move to stay hidden. Indeed. But, I mean, if they're on the live map, they're already shown, mate. At that point, my entire point here is to disprove the fact that Ukrainian forces are being constantly defeated, or disprove fake footage, or show what footage is real and isn't. I'm not showing any stuff that is not already public. That stuff that I've been sent is either from Ukrainians' websites or from live map. Anything that is, I've been sent a lot of stuff that is not public, and that stuff I either show it if I know it's safe. For instance, there was pictures of the airport from angles that, you know, of people in the country taking burning airports, but that's a burning airport. That's not military deployments. I'm very much aware of that. I'm very much keeping that in mind. Believe me. That's in the back of the head at all times. The same thing in the back of the head is I've had... I mean, man, you want to talk about OSINT and, like, safety and shit? I don't need to fucking be a secret spy and hack people. I just get sent information from people that should not be sending me that information, if I'm being entirely honest. Like, I've been sent some information that I probably shouldn't have, and people just give it to me. So, yeah. I don't know. So I am trying my best to cover the stuff that is public and try and prove what is real and what isn't. That's the main thing there. As of right now, live map is down, so we can't go back to that. I'm going to quickly cover all of the super chats up to the point that I've done. Okay. And I'll try and just go through there. Again, best thing to do is through the Discord DMs. I'll reopen those in a moment once I've finished with the latest wave, and then we can go through there. Can you get a summary for new people logging in? Certainly. I think that's a great time for it. Okay, here we go. So we've got this here. Live maps back up. All right, let's just do a quick sweep. We'll just do a quick sweep for live map. Make sure there's nothing new that is here. Uh-oh, that's not good. 1 killed, 1 more wounded. Okay. Okay. Still nothing more on Odessa. Looks like that's the helicopter footage. Yep, that's the helicopter footage we looked at earlier. Russian troops have seized the North Crimean Canal and the Kavhovko hydroelectric plant. Yep, so they've reached that area. It's confirmed now. They're definitely there. Ready for amazing federal police to catch up with you? Wouldn't be the first time. Not even lying. That wasn't me in that case. Anyway. Right. If the pilot survived, why did they not destroy the heli? I mean, it was already pretty destroyed at this point. They would be, just to give my opinion, they would have been running because they got downed in Ukrainian territory. The Ukrainians would not be far behind. They probably wouldn't have time to fucking sit there and throw some charges. They would probably just go, oh, fuck, go. So anyway. Besides, they might have been wounded at the time. Man, like, fucking, I hate to break it to you, but when... Oh, here we go. Oh, that's this bombing earlier. When you're in that sort of situation, your first thought isn't, I should destroy this helicopter. It's, I should get me and my friend out of here alive, kind of thing. Okay. We're in Bravari. They're heading towards Kiev. I wish I could see where that was. Here we go. There's new stuff added here. Large air assault operation. Oh, fucking Christ, load in, would you? So this was... We'll do the summary in just a moment. This is just the new stuff I'm covering. So this is the helicopter attacks we were just looking at. So it looks like they landed troops with those attacks. My guess is they're going to try and move more troops in if they secure that airport. I imagine this is going to become a major battle in a moment. if they're looking to cut off Kiev, that is the first step. Just to see what this other one is. Okay, it's just the same footage we've already looked at earlier. So hey, we're even ahead of live map sometimes. All right. So real quick, if you are new here, hello everyone. I'm Rimmy. I've just been covering this for the last 10 hours now. Okay, so we're going to go through basically just what happened, just the basic situation of, you know, step 1, step 2 kind of thing, everything that's gone over, and then we'll go back to Super Chats, and after that onto the DMs, and hopefully we can continue on from there. I've just fucked off Twitter completely. I can't handle a third channel. All right, so as of about 4 or 5 a.m. Ukraine, I'm sorry, again, I'm dealing with Australian times here, Russia declared war on Ukraine. They didn't declare war, they declared a special military operation. Everyone else has called it a war. It is a war. A war is being waged. Russia denies it was a war in the UN. They stated it's not a war, it's a special military operation. The intention of that operation was to demilitarize Ukraine and denazify Ukraine. Effectively, you know, destroy the military, replace the government. That's the two there. At about 4 to 5 a.m. when it was still dark, it started with cruise missile attacks, bomb attacks, strategic bomber attacks. Oh, Putin's called it a war now? Well, there you go. So yeah, cruise missile attacks, bomber attacks, missile attacks, grad attacks, artillery, all sorts. Basically anywhere on this map that you see a little bomb symbol was probably an attack. That continued in a little bit basically until dawn came. A few more attacks carried on, and now we're at the point of Russian troops are on the ground invading the country. As for what gains they've made in the south, they've confirmed to have reached the dam here on the river. So they've reached it there. There are reports that they are moving on Mariupol as well. Oh, if I can over here. Basically looking to move around and surround that. There is reports of combat along the separatist Ukrainian front that's always been there. There we go. Moving on up to the northeast is Kharkiv. Kharkiv has been such a back and forth. We've seen a lot of actual footage from it. We just discussed some footage earlier, which was basically some Russians showed up on the highway, and then later on we've seen footage of those vehicles being attacked, and now we've seen footage of those vehicles being investigated as being destroyed. So it's back and forth over Kharkiv. In terms of Odessa, people have discussed naval landings. Currently, the only confirmed naval thing that I'm aware of is that there was a naval vessel that breached Ukrainian territorial waters in the south, but there has been no confirmation of Odessa, naval landings, marine landings, etc. None of that. And the live streams still in Odessa do not show an invasion at this point. There was attacks, however. Yes, there have been cruise missile attacks pretty much everywhere across the country, but boots on the ground is a very different thing to cruise missiles. That's what I said. As for Kiev, the most recent thing here is an attack on an airfield to the northwest of Kiev. There is no other, at this time, knowledge of attacks. Like I at least not that any I know of. Obviously, reports all around. Will war come to Sweden? I highly, highly, highly doubt it. If war comes to Sweden, it's come to the rest of the world, kind of thing. Okay. I think that's it for now. Boris is going to speak. If someone's got a link for that, please send it along. One of the people has already sent me. But I imagine it'll be much the same as NATO. The NATO live stream, by the way, has never recovered for me. I don't know. It keeps doing this. So, yeah. Refugee crisis will be, consistently spreading. There's going to be a lot of refugees pushing into the west of Europe. Because, dear God. It's reported the city of Gosmil, which is 15 kilometers from Kiev, fell. Again, it's reported. I don't know. That's we've had so far reports that Kharkov has fallen. We've had reports that Odessa has fallen. We've had reports that Mariupol has fallen. We've had reports that Kiev is under attack. We've had reports that air assault. We've had reports that paratroopers took the airport in Kiev. That was 40 minutes after the start. None of these things are necessarily true. In fact, all of the things I just stated are not true. But essentially, can you just give a short summary of what's happening? I just did that. Please just rewind the stream by about 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. So what we're trying to do here, we're trying to do our best to separate the real footage from the fake footage. All right. And there is a lot of fake footage, right? There's a lot of fake claims, a lot of fake footage. There's a lot of people taking footage that was posted earlier and claiming that it's a different location. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. Okay. Let's move on and wrap these up. Okay. That one, seen that. Can't see that one's showing. Oh. Red paint has been thrown at the gates of the Russian embassy in Dublin. There you go. Report of a Russian cruise missile hitting a Polish border checkpoint is unconfirmed, though. I would heavily doubt that for now. Like, that, the odds of that happening is incredibly low. And is a horrible idea. And Russia would almost certainly immediately come out with an, oh fuck, we didn't mean it, please forgive us, oh no, did. Like that, just that sort of shit. You know, a cruise missile doesn't just fucking go off all wiggly waggly, right? You know, they're not like, oh shit, we accidentally sent them for the Polish checkpoint instead of the Ukrainian one. That would be an attack on Poland, which is an attack on NATO, which would invoke Article 5, which would be World War III. So no, I do not believe that is true. When it says unconfirmed, Boris on BBC. All right, let's see if we can't get that up. Yeah. Boris, BBC. If someone has a good live stream for that, that would be appreciated. Let's see. Thoughts on the POW picture? The POW picture we talked about earlier. I'm almost certain it is bullshit. Both sides have claimed that the POWs are their POWs. Okay. Alright, can't, there's no one there, I can show that. Let's see. Actually got a... So I'm just trying to find a good link for, okay. Okay, asking my boys for the Boris stream now. Thank you, French fry. Sorry, I'll shut up the super chats in a moment. I just want to get this stream up if it's relevant. I'm trying to fucking... Come on, give me this. Boris Johnson, BBC. Come on. Where is... Just give me BBC Live. How is... Britain, why do you make it such a fucking... I could find a NATO live stream easy and I could find yours. Okay, is this it? No, that's it. Alright, fuck it. Okay, well, until the moment I find that that live stream, I'm afraid we're not going to get listened to the Britishman. It's Lion Sky News. Okay, hold on. Let's see. This should be a way to get it. No live streams running right now. God damn it. All right. It's over anyway? Okay. Well, fuck it. Ah, here we go. Here we go.
We will, of course...
Here we go.
...that for too long has given Putin his grip
on
Western politics. Our mission is clear.
Wow, that really started in the middle of his sentence. Okay.
Politically, economically, and eventually militarily. This hideous and barbaric venture of Vladimir Putin must end in failure. And so I say to the people of Russia, whose president has just authorized a tidal wave of violence against a fellow Slavic people, as the parents of Russian soldiers...
I'm just going to play that first part again for those who couldn't hear that.
Our mission is clear.
There we go.
Diplomatically, politically, economically, and eventually militarily. This hideous and barbaric venture of Vladimir Putin must end in failure. And so I say to the people of Russia, whose president has just authorized a tidal wave of violence against a fellow Slavic people, as the parents of Russian soldiers who will lose their lives. I cannot believe this is being done in your name, or that you really want the pariah status it will bring to the Putin regime. And I say to the Ukrainians in this moment of agony, we are with you. We're praying for you and your families, and we are on your side. And if the months ahead are grim and the flame of freedom burns low, I know that it will blaze bright again in Ukraine, because for all his bombs and tanks and missiles, I don't believe that the Russian dictator will ever subdue the national feeling of the Ukrainians and their passionate belief that their country should be free. I say to the British people and all who have heard the threats from Putin against those who stand with Ukraine, we will, of course, do everything to keep our country safe. We're joined in our outrage by friends and allies around the world. We will work with them for however long it takes to ensure that the sovereignty and independence of Ukraine is restored. Because this act of wanton and reckless aggression is an attack not just on Ukraine, It's an attack on democracy and freedom in Eastern Europe and around the world. This crisis is about the right of a free, sovereign, independent European people to choose their own future. And that is a right that the UK will always defend.
Okay, first of all, that was actually quite a good speech. I'm quite impressed by what came out there. Far more aggressive than I expected. That was incredibly more aggressive than I expected. As for why I laughed halfway through that, the title is Boris Johnson addresses the UK as Russia invades UK. Yeah. I think they really should have rethought that title, you know? That's on The Guardian as well. God damn, I'm sure that's not going to cause some problems. Just to make it clear, guys, the United Kingdom is not being invaded, Ukraine is being invaded. But goddamn. Anyway, to speak seriously about the speech for a moment, that was a lot more aggressive than I expected, and also more aggressive than so far I've heard from Biden or the NATO representative. So, holy shit. I mean, kudos to him. That was some fucking words. I mean, it's still words, but at the end of the day, I mean, people are always going, oh, it's just words. I mean, man, do you think he's going to send troops? No. And I hope he doesn't, because that would end the world. Like, Britain just going and going, all right, wartime, just boots on the ground. At any point, then, it would be, you know, clock strikes 11, end of the day. Goodbye, everybody. 11? 12? Clock strikes 12. I know what I'm talking about. I'm sure I do. I'm very tired. Yeah. You can't send troops because nuclear war. Yeah, that's about as much as you can do. Like, I don't know. I don't know why people expect nations to send troops. That's not going to end well. Like, I mean, I wish we could. I wish we could send troops and huzzah, the war is over and Ukraine is protected. But that's not going to happen. And that's the entire reason Russia is going ahead with the invasion, because they know that that cannot happen. And they know that if any like NATO nation gets involved that has nukes, it's gonna be hell. It'll be a bit of a moment from, you know, from nuclear annihilation at any moment. So, yeah. Anyway, right, let's carry on for the next one. I've got a few more things to cover. This one, okay, nobody's here, at least in shot, is reportedly that a Ukrainian military transportation aircraft has been shot down by Russian forces. 14 people on board, with 5 killed on initial estimate. Now, that's apparently on live map. Now, I'm just going to refresh live map and see if it still works. But yeah, that is... Department of Foreign Affairs and Justice in Ireland has just waived all visa requirements for Ukrainian citizens. There you go. Nice. Okay, let's carry on. But yeah, that's I don't know. Stern words is about as much as you can give right now. Let's switch over to the super chats real quick. Okay, from the bottom, where are we? Reports the Red Forest is on fire in Pripyat. Dear God, I fucking hope not. Okay. Let's see how much farther I'm back. Okay, so I think we're... Oh, no. Fuck, I looked a little bit further back. Sorry, I'm just trying to go all the way back through the super chats and just see if there's any questions I want to cover there. Again, my apologies. I will not be able to thank all of you. I didn't really intend to leave this on, but anyway, it's on. There we go. And so I'd like to answer the questions if they have asked that. Goddamn. Okay. All right. So I'm back from. Okay, I'm back to the point we were here. So, China, Taiwan. Nope. We've already discussed that a lot. 2. Okay, that's fine. Yep. No. Okay. Just again, someone's asked again, could this lead to a China-Russia fight, and would it end up just as bad as a Russia versus NATO or China versus NATO? I don't see any way this would end up with a China-Russia fight at all. That would be terrible as well, but yeah, I don't see a way that ends up being like that. Okay. Taiwanese here. We have Kinmen and Matsu, 2 islands that are less than 10 kilometers to the mainland. Anything new, we know right away. Yeah, so as Tony's guy is saying, he's basically saying there that, you know, if China makes some move, which again I don't believe will happen, everyone just seems to think it will. China and Russia are besties. You are so wrong. They are not besties. They are not besties. China in support of Russia? No. All right, well, that's the thing. Right now, during the UN, they were very neutral, if even a little bit negative, and their media was not told to publish pro-Western propaganda, but was also not to publish, like, pro-Russian. It was kind of... their media was literally told to toe the line. They're not really interested in this happening as much as anyone else. I don't... Like, they're not like saying China's about to run in and stop them, but it's not in China's interest that Russia invades Ukraine. At least, that's what they're on. A war is not in their interest. People seem to think that, oh, because they're not NATO, they must be buddy-buddy, which is just not true. Christ, some people in NATO aren't buddy-buddy, right? Okay, let's carry on. ScoMo, by the way, is our prime minister. That's my prime minister, my leader. He has just announced sanction on specific Russians, mostly military at the moment, but is planned to include over 300 Russian MPs. Okay. I've got buddies in eastern Ukraine militias. They've gone dark. Thanks for the info. Waiting for comfort. Jesus, sorry. I hope they're all right, mate. Okay. As Russian civilian, we want no war. We hate it. Fucking hell, man. You and my friends both. I hope you're safe. The powers that be want you to kill the people across the border. Not the people. Right. Who's sending the first nuke? You don't think the fact that both have them will stop them from using them? Mummies, just to be clear, Ukraine does not have nukes. That's in fact part of the reason why Ukraine has always brought up how sort of, you know, how much giving up their nukes was. I'm actually going to bring my thing a little larger while I talk just about this, just because I can't show my super chats. I don't want to fucking show people super chats if they don't want to be shown. So I'm just going to make this a little larger. Yeah, Ukraine doesn't have nukes, and that was Ukraine gave up their nukes actually, which was part of the agreement that they gave up their nukes, and then they got promises of protection if they gave up their nukes. Those promises of protection turned out to be not true. So those promises have been broken, and the protection is not held. So all that teaches people is don't give up your nukes. But there's no nukes on the Ukrainian side. The only nukes are on NATO's side, and NATO is not involved in the war right now. Okay. Any word of other nations mobilizing? There has been reports of various people. I was told by one that the Czechs apparently have been called up. That is entirely unconfirmed, though. That was one thing. There was many different let's call places that have been reported higher readiness, but I'm unsure about mobilization or mustering. You know, there's people stepping up. NATO has just said they're stepping up readiness, but yeah, unclear on other nations actually getting involved yet. There's loads of people sending me, all sorts of, I'm getting called in, all that sort of stuff. It's hard. My dad is still home. Well, there you go. See, conflicting reports is what we'll always get. Because I've got some friends who are in nations with conscription right now in Europe, and some of them have said we may get called up, but we're not actually, we're not actually called up, that sort of thing. There are NATO jets over Poland right now, however, maintaining NATO airspace. Okay. Just because everyone knows nobody's hitting the Russians, rather its government. Its government is what brought Russia and Ukraine to war. I mean, correct. And I mean, the only way out of this is through the through the Russians, rather, helping bring down their government. Fuck, Putin's not exactly just going to give up power easily. Former Canadian armed forces here. Only real option is for Ukraine to conduct a widespread insurgency. I agree, but I don't think it's their only option. They have a far more competent force than people give them credit for, and so far they've already won conflicts. They've also got a battle-hardened force. That is something that people kind of always forget when they think about a military, about what's great and what's terrible. But, this military spends $100 billion on their military. Well, that's great. But unless you've actually tested your military in combat, I mean, you may end up with a massive situation where you're like, oh, shit, actually turns out the idea, this tactic we had is fucking terrible. Or it turns out this vehicle we had is fucking terrible. Or this gun jams all the time. That sort of shit. So, Ukraine has a very battle-tested military, and they have a loyal populace who wants to fight. This is not a situation with the ANA. I do agree resistance will be a key part of it, but I think conventional warfare is going to be taking place for quite a few days at least. I'd be surprised, honestly, so far, just from joining with so far, I expect minimum a week of conventional warfare. And that's what's scary. because conventional warfare of this scale has not been seen before. Okay, carrying on. Let's see. Just so, yep. If there's, Jesus Christ. If there's barbecue sauce on HSB, I'm charging my other super chat. Yeah, well, there was. When do you think Ukraine will fall? It is hard to say. Just judging from the movement thus far, I would say if Russia continues and does great and succeeds, it will be a week. That is my guess. Again, that is a full guess, because again, we have very little information on the actual movements of Russian troops and like actual attacks and such they've made, right? So if they continue to succeed in every single battle, maybe a week, maybe two. But just because they capture some cities and, you know, fight their way in and defeat some conventional forces does not mean they control the country, because I fully expect resistance will be through the fucking roof. Again, I hope it doesn't fall. I can't really give an exact, like that. Everything I'm saying is just guesses, because earlier, all the reports were Russia is sweeping the country. Now all the reports are they've gotten far in the south and they've barely moved everywhere else. So it's impossible to say. It may be tomorrow that we wake up and we find out that Ukraine is counterattacked, or maybe tomorrow we wake up and we find that Kiev has fallen. It may be any of those things. Just guessing. Fuck, man. Your guess is as good as mine. Right. Someone just says the International Space Station must be wild. You know what? I agree. That line caught me off guard. I agree. I thought the same thing I mentioned earlier. The Olympics must right now must be insane. Okay, Ukraine's ambassador to Turkey has requested that the Bosphorus and Dardanelles Straits be closed to warships. Yes, we've heard about that. NATO spoke about that as well. They basically said it's up to Turkey. So we'll see. Let's say hypothetically US does fight Russia. I still don't think that would lead to nukes. I think it's just a pointless route. I think that would lead to nukes. Unless, like, God, hypothetically, let me just, because I'm not going to spend all my time on a hypothetical. Let's just say, hypothetically, the only way I could see it not leading to nukes is if the whole time the US forces are in country, they're like, we are just recapturing Ukraine and then we are stopping. We are not going into Russia. We are never entering Russian terrain, right? Like that sort of situation. And they broadcast that constantly, right? Then maybe like Russia would still lose, and you'd have to then see that Russia would be losing the fights, and then Russia has the choice of do they use tactical nuclear weapons, which is something they have. And honestly, the problem is at any point, if a Russian mistakes, oh God, they're pushing into you, like Russia, they're going for Moscow, then it's dead. It's simple as that. You know, like right now, between Ukraine and Russia, if someone has a mistake, I don't know, the worst is some cruise missiles fire, right? So no, hypothetically, I don't think it happens, but in the sense of it happening, you know, accidents happen, but the problem is the accident for a Russia NATO war, the accident is the annihilation of humanity, which is not exactly an accident that anyone wants to risk. So yeah, I don't see it happening. Yeah, not a great idea. Do you play Custodes? No, I don't play 40k anymore. Ukraine will hold out well. They can dig in, fight guerrilla warfare, strategically have some good advantages. I definitely agree there. Ukraine is also battle-hardened in that sense. They've had a lot of time fighting in that sort of combat. So many pro-Rush shadows here, but the boost tastes good. Arg being the common frat guy, they made me do it. It was what she was wearing type beat. And pro-Russian shadows have been here. Pro-Ukraine, like this is gonna be day. It's a big live stream. We've been hit with bots. I've been hit with DDoS actually. You know, fucking, it's gonna keep happening. Such is life. Do you think there's gonna be a large-scale battle, or if there is one? I think the first large-scale battle was just the air assault on northwest of Kiev. That would be probably the largest scale we've seen yet, if not in the south, though we've seen very little actual information of the battle in the south. Okay. Sure, Russia is invading is a complete no-no, but what do you think about NATO's role in instigating the issue? I think NATO did not have a role in instigating the issue. You forget that Ukraine was not actually willing to join NATO before 2014. Then Crimea happened, and then Ukraine's willingness to join NATO went through the roof. Also that, you know, Russia keeps claiming, oh, NATO keeps moving east. But the last time they ever incepted a new country, I think, like further to the east was what, 2004? Which means that since 2004, it has been Russia who has moved the border closer to NATO. So, I don't know what to say about this, but I hate to break it to you. Ukraine isn't even in NATO, so the fact that you're the fact people can blame NATO, or blame Ukraine rather, for what NATO does, and more importantly, justify the attack on 44 million civilians by, oh, hey, but NATO shouldn't have done that. You know, it was NATO's fault. Now this independent country needs to die. Yeah, that shit fucking sucks. I'd prefer you not. Check the aircraft, I've seen that. Miles related to the Afghanistan guys in Ukraine right now. As far as I'm aware, he isn't. He hasn't actually responded to me yet, so we'll see. I'll send him a message on something else real quick. He said he wants to go back in. I doubt he's going to get in, and I think it may be a joke. There we go. I'll ask him again. Another joke about the ISS. All right, well, the first one got me more. Talk about one hell of a union orientation week, yeah. I don't think many people are going to be having a normal day today, man. Okay. Hey, thanks for the 2 Leaders Farmers Union. I've actually got one of those in thing right now. Okay. I'm in the US National Guard. Our unit trained for a near-peer threat over summer. I did hear about that, as well as our deployment delayed due to reorganizing for divisional level things. I think this caused it. I mean, yes, I can very much agree there. There's been a lot of talk among pretty much anyone who follows, like, what do you call it? Military sort of just, you know, development circles, you know, discussions of military, technology, etc. Everyone's been talking about how the US has been moving to potential near-peer threat kind of thing. So, I 100% agree there. Okay, that's fine. Keep moving. Nope, nope. Yep. Rumor Chinese warships moving near Taiwan. That's going to be just a rumor, mate. Unless we hear that, and we will hear that. No way. No. And rumor's rumor. There's a lot of them, and they stink. Okay. God. I think this is. I'm going back through the things, and I'm being able to tell when these things were sent. So, I think this is when I called out the guy who said I have no right to report on this. So very funny. Thank you very much for that, guys. I'm just gonna keep going. Okay. No further questions. What are your bets that the US follows through? What, with a war? No. Follows through with support? Yes, absolutely. The US is going to support Ukraine. Like, I mean, definitely. They already have. But war? No. And this is something I've said again, and I'll say again and say it again. What do you mean Ukraine is being invaded? Like, right now as we're speaking, the Russians are fighting Ukrainians as they advance? Yes. Ukraine is being invaded. It's in the title. Ukraine's being invaded. I hate to say it to you. It is it's a bad day to wake up and check the news. Tell you what. Okay. Shit, the KGB got Rimmy. No, was that when my stream went down? Might have been. Okay. Can you retweet those videos on Twitter? A lot of the videos I'm getting sent, the ones I can't show, are video files. That's why I can't just show them to you guys that you can look at. If they were on Twitter, then yeah, I can put them in chat, and then you guys can see that. Okay. What are the planes you keep referring to? What do you mean on Flight Tracker? Because, here we go. No, let me just refresh real quick. You can track planes on this one. Here we go. Let me just bring this down real quick. There we go. You can track planes on this website. Any planes that have their transponders on. So a lot of people are currently tracking planes for various reasons. Like right now, if we went back over to the UK, there was a number of flights over the UK. No way. What the fuck is that? Its call sign is Warthog. Can someone identify that plane? I don't know what that one is. What the hell? Does someone know that one? B1B. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's all Swedish SK-60. People are saying different things. That's not an actual Warthog. I know it's not an actual war. It's not actual, like, you know, fucking A-10 kind of thing. Private jet. So, like, that's done. What the fuck are these? Why are they following each other? Assault Falcon 20. So these are private jets? Yeah, they're apparently business jets that are just following each other. Yeah, it's not a fighter, no, but that's very strange. I wonder what the hell they're doing, because I don't know why they'd be flying in formation. But anyway, very interesting. These are the planes we're referring to. Anti-ship. I don't know, do the Falcons come with missiles, or... Anyway, we'll see. Oligarchs circling their planes so they can't get impounded? Maybe. I think that would cost them more than buying a new plane. Have you seen the price of aviation fuel? Okay. Alright. Once again, live map continues to be down. Let's carry on with this. Okay. Okay. U.S. forces in Poland preparing to assist with the first Ukrainian refugees fleeing the invasion. I've had multiple confirmed reports of that from people who are actually there. Yeah. Let's see. How much captured equipment like the KF-52 will make it their way to the west? Entirely possible. I think it'll take a while for that to happen, though. Boris Johnson has approved sanctions on Russian banks as well as some wealthy millionaires, as well as sending defensive weapons to Ukraine. Do you think Putin will attempt to go further than Ukraine? No, I don't believe so. I think by the time Putin has, if he succeeds in capturing Ukraine, has captured Ukraine, he'll be in a really bad state regardless. Lithuania declares state of emergency and high army readiness. Yeah, we heard about that earlier. It's so sad when independent YouTubers have more integrity reporting news than the mainstream media. Man, I got a chat to keep me honest, alright? Fucking chat tells me when shit doesn't seem right. Alright, I'm not some fucking like, and here we have footage of Arma 3. Yes. So, I don't know. Chat would fucking rip me a new one if I did that. To be fair, they've also caught a lot of things that are real fake, but hey, that's why I've got to actually prove that it's real. As I said before, in a situation like this where everything is being spammed out and it's just fucking like, oh, you know, there's loads of fake shit, you need to prove something is real, not just prove that it's not fake. Okay. Try this one, as you can filter by military on the aircraft. Thank you very much. I will try that one. Let's see. No, don't use that. Ah, that's beautiful. Okay, thank you very much for that. Okay, I'll show that to you guys later once I've had a look there. Okay. Reports of Red Forest. Okay, yep. Apparently, the Ukrainian UN ambassador told his Russian counterpart there is no purgatory for war criminals. They go straight to hell. Yes, he did say that. I actually quote tweeted that as well. That was probably the most powerful line he could have added. He ended it right as the invasion was beginning. Guardian reporting the cash exchanges in Moscow have stopped trading rubles for euros and dollars. I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. But I'm impressed it happened that quickly. You reckon it's going to be a big one? It's the biggest one we've had biggest one in our lifetime. Biggest one in my lifetime, biggest one in a lot of people's lifetime. I definitely think it's bigger than the Gulf War. It's bigger than so many things. More importantly, these are nations that we're interconnected with. You look quite disheveled. Man, I have been streaming for 10 hours. Also, thank you for calling me disheveled. But I've been streaming for 10 hours and constantly updating and talking and trying to update, make sure I'm saying things correctly. Yeah, I'm a little tired, but I'm going to keep going. Because, hey, I figured it out so far. Could you keep the stream video up on your channel after you end it? Yes, it will stay on my channel. Literally the Armor 3 jetpack explosion sound. Yep, there you go. Trying to send armor clips to an armor YouTuber. Yeah, sorry about the audio on that one, by the way, guys, for blowing your ears out. That was when we watched the armor clip that they were claiming was a Ukrainians downing a Russian jet. Guardian correspondent in Lviv, Ukraine, reports mass panic buying at pharmacies and supermarkets. Some civilians procuring equipment and weapons. I 100% believe that. We saw pictures earlier of civilians crowding outside of a gun store trying to purchase it. It was a sports gun store, but it was still a gun store. They were currently, trying to basically get that there. So I fully believe that both militias and civilians are just bunkering and forming. We had another one tell me that his family, their armed guards had left, so they got weapons themselves to protect themselves from looters. Could Ukraine hold out in the long term? That very much depends. We'll see in the next few days. If there is a front line that forms, my odds on saying they'll hold out go up dramatically. Resistance, I think, will hold out regardless, but front line, we'll see. Are we sure the vehicles are Soviet? So the biggest way we've been telling the Soviet vehicles apart, I'll see if I have one on hand. But the Soviet missiles effectively, Soviet vehicles, a lot of them have been marked with a Z or a circle or a line. Now, these are both friendly identifiers so that Russians don't shoot Soviets, right? Soviet vehicles. My apologies. Soviet vehicles that have been marked with Russian emblems, right? I accidentally said Soviet again when I was referring to vehicles. Russian vehicles that are Soviet era. Yeah, I'm going to go get a drink in a moment. I need a coffee. Don't worry, I just did what that woman did earlier when she was like, Hitler, I mean Putin. Anyway, it's just the fucking Simpsons thing where he flips it. And it flips from Russia to the Russian Federation to the Soviet Union. Anyway, so Russian vehicles, obviously, they've both got Soviet vehicles on either side, right? So the Russian vehicles have been marked with circles and Zs and lines, and that's generally how we've been identifying them whenever we've seen... destroyed vehicles or vehicles rolling down a street, all that sort of shit, we'd generally be able to use those markings. They're actually really, really helpful for OS int because it's let us both figure out which group they come from and also where they likely are and confirm whether or not it's Ukrainian or Russian. Okay. Moving on. Can you pause the war, please? I need to make pasta. Jesus. I was one of the people that sent a few clips. Did you turn message to friends only? I have for now. I will turn it back on in a bit once I've actually dealt with the rest of my messages. Okay. Got friends in the US Army fighting over there? I don't think you do. I fully expect you've got friends in the US Army who are very much afraid of the current situation, but they're probably not fighting, because if that was the case, oh dear. Let me just keep trying to fucking refresh this thing. Okay. Anything further? I will try and make videos with speech a bit louder. Again, I'm trying to balance between the speech that you can hear and the missiles that blow people's ears out, and they don't like that. The argument that we shouldn't support country A because bad guys group B exists there is incredibly stupid. I 100% agree. And that argument could be used against every country on Earth. Because, hate to break it to you guys, but there's bad people in every country. Have Russians done anything to civilian targets? I'm not updated right now. Yes. Whether they've been intentionally targeting, I cannot say. But I've seen myself 2 videos of apartment complexes being hit by missiles. Those videos included bodies, so I've not shown them in the live stream. But those were apartment complexes, not military installations, not fucking, airports. Because airports, you get. Airports you get. Fucking fuel depots you get. Docks you get. These were apartments that were struck with missiles, and there's dead civilians in them. And outside of them. There is also a dead civilian. I think what will probably become one of the most famous images of this war. Someone in chat said it was a 14-year-old girl. I don't know. But this person was riding their bike down the road and was directly hit with a missile and killed. And it's a confirmed footage, and there's video of the body as well. So yes, there are civilian deaths, and there will continue to be civilian deaths as long as a war is waged in Ukraine. Okay, world population review. Russia is third largest wheat exporter. Ukraine is ninth. Is that so? I was aware that Ukraine was higher. My apologies. I'll look into that later. My apologies if I got that wrong. But still, Ukraine is a major exporter of wheat, which is something you should keep an eye on. Okay. If Biden and NATO are going to let Putin have Ukraine, what's going to happen when China invades them? Well, I don't believe the same situation would happen there, as there is actual defense treaties over Taiwan that Ukraine did not have. Let's see. Anything further? That doesn't sound true. I'm going to read it. I don't believe this is true. I'm certain we would have heard it right now. Someone says, a Ukrainian friend of mine just said Ukrainians CAC, I assume command and control, just got captured after trying to flee the border. That doesn't seem right at all. That doesn't match up to anything we've seen or saw so far. And also, what border? Like what? Into Russia? Surely they'd be pushing west if they wanted to run, right? That seems like total bullshit. Okay. China has no plans to invade Taiwan at this time. Stop asking about it. Thank you. Thank you for that. For that very nice little super chat, because that's what I've been saying. Okay. Russian soldiers raised their flag in Kakhovka. I'm not sure where that is. Let me just make sure I'm... Kakhovka. Make sure I'm thinking of the same place. Because if you're thinking of the same photo I am, that photo was fake. That photo was from 2014. But I have to make sure I'm talking about the correct location. Ah, no, that place... Okay, no, yeah. They have actually... they have reached that location. Yes, they have reached Kakhovka. It's in the south. Yep. I thought he was talking about the east. Have you seen the Down K50 video? The K52? Yes, I've seen that video. Okay. Putin gay? Yes. Okay. I'm nearly to the top. Okay. All right, let's just refresh real quick. I'm going to go get a drink in a moment just because I need some coffee in me. And we'll carry on. Okay. All right. So I'm going to give a super chat to say thanks from me. I made the pasta. Thanks, dude. Everyone wants to look up Noble 42. I know, lots of people want me to look up various planes. Don't worry. We're going through them as we can. Fuck. You know what? Just to satiate the thirst, let's pull up Noble 42. Oh, and it's currently off Plane Finder. I'll try again. Is it? It's apparently on the move, but it's not showing to me right now. Let's just try again. People want me to keep looking at planes, and yep, planes are fascinating, but planes are far less, crucial to discuss than the actual situation on the ground. Where's Dawson? Dawson, mate, I'd love to answer your previous one if I knew where that is. There is a lot of super chats right now. A Noble 42 is a B-52 dispatched from your UK. Noble 41 went dark a while ago. Okay, Noble 42 is still not showing on that one. I'm going to try and get Noble 42 on this one. Noble 42 B-52. Oh, and it's just disappeared. Literally just as I searched, it's disappeared. Oh, it's back. Okay, here we go. I'll show this real quick. These are the Nobles. So that's Noble 42. That is currently over Warsaw. And then Noble 41 is over Stockholm. These are B-52s from the US. That's very fucking serious, actually. That's quite something. Unless I'm mistaken, I do believe those ones are capable of carrying nuclear weapons. Let me be certain of that. I am fairly certain they are. Here we go. Yes, built to carry nuclear weapons to the Cold War era. Yeah, okay. I didn't want to be the kind of guy to be like, "Hey, nukes," without knowing 100%. But yeah, over Sweden, not Stockholm. Sorry, dude, my bad. I've only been to Stockholm. All of Sweden might as well be Stockholm to me. Anyway, thank you. All right, I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I'm going to put a bit of music on and just have a moment. Everyone relax a little. Take a breath. Take a breather. I'm going to put this thing back in the chat since I'm going to have a quick... I'm not going to be long. I'm just going to pour myself a drink and just walk around the house to stretch my legs a little. But I will quickly post again the Ukrainian charity hotline, pinned thread. So here we go. If you do want to help anyone, there are various options there. There's non-military, there's just medical aid, there's refugee options, there's all sorts of options there that you can support the people who are actually being affected by this, just civilians. There's the military ones there as well, but if you just care about helping the people who are being hurt by this, the civilians who do not need to... Oh, fuck me dead. Is there a NATO speech going on? Oh, fuck, I'm not going to miss this. Hang on. Is it back? Let me just pull this up real quick. God, I need some water. Okay, I'm currently not able to play the NATO speech. Well, anyway, that's up there for now. Fuck, if someone can give me someone can chuck me that link. I'm just gonna try. No. Jesus Christ, Jeffrey. Okay. Okay, I've seen those. Yep. Okay, apparently that Russian plane crash, by the way, is from a... Sorry, the Ukrainian plane crash is from a Russian source. Macron's live, by the way. So this is the French president. Someone's just summarized it here. Basically, their liberty is ours. Solidarity, turning point in history. Putin renounced his word. France will support Ukraine. Sanctions will meet the aggression. We will be without weakness. Thank you very much for translating that, by the way. Thank you very much for that. I can't get this NATO live stream running, so I'm just gonna put that stuff on and be back in a moment. Oh, here we go. It's live. All right.
I will convene the virtual NATO summit tomorrow to address the consequences of Russia's actions, and I have invited both President von der Leyen and President Michel to attend, together with the leaders of valued partners Finland and Sweden. And in a few minutes, we will take all part in a meeting of the G7. Okay. NATO and the European Union are united to defend our values, freedom, democracy, and each other's rights to choose its own path. So thank you again to both of you for coming, and thank you for the fact that the European Union and NATO is standing so strong together. So please, Ursula.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Jens. We are at a watershed moment, and the three of us standing here together is yet more proof of how closely the European Union and NATO are responding to the Kremlin's action. The world can see that unity is our strength. Early this morning, President Putin ordered atrocious acts of aggression against a sovereign and independent country and innocent people. We will hold Russia accountable for this outrageous violation of Ukraine's sovereignty and the territorial integrity. And what is at stake is not just Donbass, it's not just Ukraine. What is at stake is the stability of Europe and the whole international order, our peace order. President Putin chose to bring war back to Europe. In a determined and united response, the European Union will make it as difficult as possible for the Kremlin to pursue its aggressive actions. Round about 30 minutes ago, I had a phone call with President Zelensky. He asked us for whatever the different stakeholders can do for help. We will later today present a package of massive and targeted sanctions to European leaders for their approval. We are coordinated closely with our partners and allies, the United States, the United Kingdom, Canada and Norway, but also, for example, Japan and Australia. This package will include financial sanctions that harshly limit Russia's access to the capital markets. These sanctions will have a heavy impact. Russia's economy has already faced intensive pressure in the recent weeks, and these pressures will now accumulate. These sanctions will suppress Russia's economic growth, increase the borrowing costs, raise inflation, intensify capital outflow, and gradually erode its industrial basis. The second main pillar of our sanctions concerns limiting Russia's access to crucial technology. We want to cut off Russia's industry from the technologies desperately needed today to build a future. Our measures will weaken Russia's technological position in key areas, actually from which the elite makes most of their money. And this ranges from high-tech components to cutting-edge software. This will also seriously degrade the Russian economy in all areas in the future. Let me be very clear. It is President Putin who will have to explain this to his citizens. I know that the Russian people do not want this war. The European Union and NATO have worked in close complementarity, and this crisis will bring us even closer together. It is our shared duty to stand up to the gravest act of aggression on European soil since decades. Our unity is our best strength. The Kremlin understands this very well, and that's why they have tried their best to divide us, but they have achieved the exact opposite. We are more united and more determined than ever. We are one union, one alliance, united in purpose. Many thanks.
Okay. Did anyone hear anything that was
a cataclysm shook Europe, a brutal aggression triggered by
relevant
Vladimir
before I
Putin
left?
and the Kremlin against human beings, a large-scale military attack on the Ukrainian people. And this unprovoked and unjustified attack is unlike anything on European soil since the end of the Second World War. It is an attack on the free and sovereign state of Ukraine and its territorial integrity, a blatant violation of international law replacing rule of law by rule of brutality. An attack on peace and security in Europe. It's also an attack on the foundations of our European Union, a project of peace, prosperity for all Europeans. The EU and its member states, together with our allies, will hold Russia accountable. The European Council will convene today and will agree in principle on a package of massive and targeted sanctions. We'll also decide on political, financial, and humanitarian aid for Ukraine and its people. Ukrainian cities have been hit, innocent people killed, women, men, children are fleeing for their lives. They need our strong support more than ever. We will also discuss the geopolitical, economic, and human implications of this aggression against Ukraine, and I do not believe that Russian people want war. You do not want to lose young men to a senseless war with a brother nation, serving as cannon fodder for an unjustified, unlawful, and foolish war. I also appeal to Belarus and its people. You have the choice not to follow Russia's destructive action. You have the choice not to take part in this needless tragedy against your neighbors in Ukraine. And we, the EU, stand rock solid, united, firm and determined, together with NATO, together with our allies, partners and friends, to hold Russia accountable, to support Ukraine and to protect peace in Europe. We stand shoulder to shoulder with all countries across the world that want to uphold the rules-based international order for the sake of peace. Thank you.
Okay, we'll go to Frankfurt Allgemeine Zeitung.
Thanks a lot. Thomas Kutschka, Frankfurt Allgemeine Zeitung. I've got two questions. The first one to the Commission President.
All right, now we're going
to the next practical steps.
Bring this down a bit. So I've got a few things I want to show. I was just going through my DMs during that while we were late into the speech. Overall, I think it's just more of what we heard earlier there.
That could be taken
Let me just share this here.
to also help the neighboring countries.
Okay,
that
I'm just going to grab a few of
probably
these.
seeing an influx of refugees in the next days and weeks.
It's just because I downloaded one.
And a
Let's
question
close that
to
out.
President
Actually,
Michel.
I'm going to just
When you called the special meeting yesterday,
put that over
was
to there.
certainly before the attack. Did you
Okay,
have
that's
any
there.
indications yesterday
All right.
afternoon when you took the decision to assemble leaders?
Okay, that's there, that's there, that's there. Easy.
Indeed, we
I'm
have
going to refresh my live
worked
map. Hope
for
that works.
weeks to be prepared for the worst to
I am
come.
aware of Red Eye. I'm also aware of
Hoping for
the
best,
nobles.
being
For now, I'm going to
prepared
hold off
for
on
the
looking at those.
worst.
We've already had a look at those.
And this was concerning strengthening
Trying to
our
catch up with the last
resilience
of my
in the
marks.
cyber field, making sure that we are independent, can be independent of any kind of pressure from Russian gas supplies. We have reached that stage. And indeed, to prepare for potential refugees. We have, with all the frontline member states, now explicit contingency plans to welcome and host immediately those refugees from Ukraine. And what internally displaced people are concerned, we have a lot of support through ECHO, humanitarian aid, shelter, and all the necessities people who are internally displaced immediately need. On top, there will be financial support increased for Ukraine on top of the 1.2 billion macro-financial assistance, which is available right now. So the preparedness is fully alerted, and we hope that there will be as little as possible refugees, but we are fully prepared for them, and they are welcome.
We had indeed indications that the situation was dramatically deteriorating on the ground, but we didn't know such an aggression, a military invasion.
That was noise. My apologies again. I'm trying to fucking deal with like several different video formats as the noise. Here we go.
NPR.
If they won't fight for their country, why should anyone else? Do you think the Ukrainians aren't fighting for their country? Because all of the evidence so far points to the opposite. Literally all of the evidence. Sorry for the jump scare, guys.
This is why it was attacked. First, Maidan, and then over its wish to join NATO. And yet all of your appeals for dialogue have fallen on deaf ears. We saw the buildup happen. Nothing you did worked.
God damn.
What more could you have done? And how do you feel today when you are sitting here saying that innocent lives are going to be lost? And these are people who...
I know. I've got the helicopter. I'm gathering footage on the screen right now while we listen to this real quick.
To be closer to Europe. Thanks.
Well, I think it's very important to remember that there is one that is the aggressor, one state that is responsible for what is happening now in Ukraine, and that is Russia. Russia is the country which is responsible for the loss of lives and the aggressive actions against Ukraine. And we have reached out for to Russia for many, many years, actually, and especially during the last months, to engage in political dialogue to try to prevent this conflict. But at the same time, we are, as Ursula von der Leyen said, we have also been absolutely prepared for the worst, and that's what's happening now. So we have to remember that there's one aggressor, and that's Russia, and Russia is responsible for what we see evolving in Ukraine now.
Okay. All right, let's go to some of the videos I prepped here.
There's a process.
While we're waiting. Okay. So this first thing I'm going to show, I've heard some people tell me look at the dogfight video. This is reportedly a dogfight video. It is very hard to confirm. I've seen it be deleted elsewhere, so... It doesn't look like a dogfight either. Yeah, I don't know. I have trouble believing that's a dogfight, because some people have claimed that's a dogfight. Yeah, I was going to say that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't look like a dogfight, which makes sense as to why other sources that claimed it was a dogfight have basically been rejected. So yeah, I don't think necessarily the footage is fake. I think the claim of a dogfight is fake. Those are jets. Like, I mean, unless over the last years we have basically been able to guarantee the energy security. Is that guy going under the power lines? It's very hard to tell. I can't tell if that's just a horrible fucking... I can't tell if that's just a horrible fucking disgusting, you know, what's called... what's the name? Oh my god, static pixels, but... No, I know. I'm not saying he's going under them literally. I was saying that if it was faked, he was just going under them because they hadn't masked out the power line. I'm not saying, oh my god, this Russian pilot is insanely good. My question is, was it faked? My guess is that no, I just can't tell that that's actually over there because it's just so fucking blurred. I'm not actually thinking he went below power lines. That's the question. That's not the question there. The question was this edited in later into the footage? Yeah, no, this unfortunately, it's just very bad footage. I think it is going over. So, It's just hard to tell. Because earlier, one of the things that gave away the other video was the fact that the jets that were flying over flew somehow under power lines. But, you know, and so the power lines were obscured by the jets.
We have to remember who's responsible.
But anyway, that's not an air battle, I don't believe.
Made clear in Bucharest in 2008.
Okay, there is also then this. Let me just check for bodies.
And that we support
Holy
Ukraine
shit!
in their aspirations to further integrate with the Euro-Atlantic community and also
All right.
their aspirations.
This one I've seen some from. I haven't seen that part. I just skimmed through the middle bit.
Decide whether they belong to NATO, and then is for
So this is
30 allies
reportedly
on the question of membership.
a Russian army helicopter being shot down 9 kilometers north of Kiev, which would match with the rest of them being shot down. But whether or not this is real, the thing there is, check that. They're fucking. There's a video of this. Wait a moment. And you can see in the video, there you go, parachutes.
Because that's not an excuse whatsoever to use military force
Yeah.
against a neighbor.
That looks like hell to fake. So I fully believe that would probably be part of the major attack that they went through with. So right, let's close it out.
EU aspiration of Ukraine, and you know this is a decision that needs to be taken by the member states, but this is very clear.
Okay, once again that.
Yes, we have worked a lot. It was described by the President of the Commission in order to strengthen all the ties with Ukraine. We have encouraged Ukraine to implement reforms. They made a lot of progress, more economic relationships.
Sorry, I'm just going through so many videos right now. I've been sent so much fucking videos that I've already seen. I'm just trying to click through all of them to get to the ones I haven't seen.
Support Ukraine in different fields.
But the moment they're finished with this speech, I'm going to go back over to the live map. There are some civilians fleeing west of the mountains. That feels correct. That feels exactly like what they'll be doing. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's finished. All right, let's reopen the live map. I'll just close this out for now. Okay. Okay, let me see what else we got. Grab that. So I'm just going to change some settings. There we go. Okay. My Discord settings don't work correctly, so I'm just currently adjusting some of them. Okay. Let's see. This one actually looks like a new tweet. According to reports on the Hungarian-Ukrainian border, they're accused of cars at crossings. Here we go. People trying to cross to flee Ukraine towards Hungary. Well, that's really just a generic photo that doesn't show much. Alright, well, that's not much help for anything. Okay. Let's keep moving on. I've almost got through my last backlog here. Okay, Odessa landing was attributed to a WhatsApp group chat with a Ukrainian interior minister. Only second-tier papers are still holding it. Yep. Ukrainian landing craft sailed past UK from Baltic Sea, which made a planned. Yep, we knew about that. Russian bots are active on Twitter to promote alternative Ukrainian defeat or Ukrainian aggression. Okay. The above allegations of far-right Ukrainian aggression was a recurring point in r/Russia before it was shut down. Yep. Okay. I think I've seen that. Whoever sent the Mr. Vroom Vroom, yes, I do believe I saw that. We discussed that earlier. The Z marking stuff. One guy here seems to have sent... Oh. One guy here has what appears to be a... his friend in Russia has a conscription notice. Like a requirement to attend... to a Russian recruiting station. Interesting. I'm gonna quickly finish up with that. Right, let me bring down my fucking... Oh, let us again. I'm gonna go through the last of my last of these DMs, and then I can finally unlock them again, and we can carry on from a new position. By the way, I grabbed this because I was looking in my closet for some food, and I have an MRE still. It's the D menu. It's the Australian D menu. So, hey, if you hear me snacking on some food, it's probably because I'm eating my MRE. I just walked to the kitchen like, what food can I get? And I just grabbed my MRE. I don't know if I'll eat it, though. I'm not that hungry. I just feel tired. Tired, exhausted, and all sorts. Okay. Huh? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what, is this showing Belarus? Okay, right, Jesus. Why is it showing Belarus? What? I refreshed and now it's not showing Ukraine. Hold on a second. Tired, not the kind that sleep will fix? Yeah. Let me fix that up. Why is this not fucking working? Polish MRE is best? Nah, man. Australian is. Fucking love me an Aussie MRE. Okay. Oh. Okay, this is something interesting that I can't exactly clarify. I'm not sure if you guys have heard, but recently there was some cutting of cables north of Norway. I figured it would be basically pirates, cable pirates, people trying to just steal cable, because that's actually a thing that happens. People steal shipwrecks as well. I don't know if you know that's a thing that's happening, is people would go and salvage shipwrecks from like World War II that are legally classed as graves, and they'll salvage them and then run away before they get caught. But apparently this Russian-owned yacht named Ragnar was ransacked by Norwegian Coast Guard police and customs earlier today. It looks like a boat used for cutting fiber cables. I'm not sure I agree with this, but that was a thing that happened recently, was Norway had some fiber cables cut. So, I don't know. That's a thing. Right, let's keep moving on. If I wish my Ukrainian map would update. Here we go. Okay. Let's this up here. Short summary of the situation in Russia. Airports in the southern regions and close to the borders are closed. Private marine traffic in the Sea of Azov is stopped. Stock market and ruble is crashing. Short selling of stocks is stopped. Oil up is to 103. God damn. Apparently the only thing you need to do to join the Territorial Defense Force, here you go. The only thing you need to do to join the Territorial Defense Force is have a passport. There you go. God damn. Alright, let's continue on trying to fucking wrap up the last of these. And then I've got a few more to look into. How many have I got left? There's the Odessa livestream again. Let me just see, is that... Just for another shot. Here is the Odessa livestream. And you may be able to notice, I believe that was from the treads of the tank. There you go. There you go. So, God damn. Can foreigners join? I believe they mean Ukrainian passport. I don't think they just mean a passport. Okay? But yeah, look at that. That is Odessa. This is a live stream from Odessa earlier. So once again, yeah, all reports of the Odessa landings seem to be totally bullshit. Okay, let's continue on. Okay, seen those, seen that, seen that. Okay, yeah. Could you upload the stream video when you finish? Yes, there is. The VOD will stay on my channel once this stream is over. Once I hit the sack. Whether or not I'll be back tomorrow, I don't know. I think by tomorrow, hopefully news will stabilize and you know, a lot more. Because the biggest problem with news in this situation right now is. God damn, a friend sent me something. That's funny. The biggest problem with this situation right now is that it is brand new, so everyone is talking about it. Let me just leave the live stream on while we're here. So that is why, you know, by tomorrow I imagine things will mostly, well, not mostly, but more stabilized than they are today. You know, you had people disagreeing on whether or not the invasion was even happening today, kind of thing. Okay. Yep, seen that. Seen that. Seen that. Got that, yeah. Hey, maybe at some point I'll go back and thank all the people who've helped me in this, but I'm not kidding when I say that there's over 1,000 DMs that I'm currently clicking through. Okay, let me hide my screen real quick. I've just gotten recommended something by a guy I know. Very interesting. I've seen these before. I'm not sure how accurate it's going to be, though. Okay, so this is, I'll just show you real quick. It's just an OS int, basically map. Here we go. So it's saying there Russian forces on Kharkov. The problem is it lacks anything at Kiev, so it's not a, definitely not correct. That's the body and blanket, yeah. Imagine it shows this one, tanks moving towards North Crimea, yeah. So it's an option, but it's not exactly as up to date as my other options are. Is Plane Finder down? Let me check. Yes? No, it's recovering. Okay, we're good. No, I know I'm using live UA map, but I was just saying that's an option that someone sent me, and personally I don't think it's as good. Anyway, let's just turn that back on real quick, and I'll wrap up with the last of these. Okay. Someone's just sent me about the whole, you know, hey, the 50, Russians dead was posted by the Ukrainian government, so you know it's legit. I know it's legit posted by them. I don't know if it's legit as it actually happened. Don't forget that even the Ukrainian side is going to be posting things that aren't true here. They're going to be posting that an attack of, 10 men was an attack of 30 men, an attack of 10 helicopters, an attack of 30 helicopters. That's just what people do in war. It will happen, and it's happened. This shit will continue to happen. I hate to break it to you, but it's even though you might support the Ukrainians, they are still going to say. They are still going to have situations where you can't trust them on what they say. You have to confirm from multiple sources or from just the hardest evidence that you can find, kind of thing. Okay. Nope, that one's fake as well. God damn. I have been sent so much fake shit. Let me just turn this down a little bit more. Jesus Christ. Soldiers alive? Well, there's a thing going through there. Where's the soldiers? Alright, any casualty estimates? Not yet. So far, this sort of stuff's really hard to judge at this moment. Sorry, I'm just trying to run through and get through this. Guys, once again, the POWs that we're showing, again, please stop showing me those POWs. We know about them. We know about them, and we've said that there is literally no way you can trust either side about them. Ukraine has claimed that they're Russian troops that were captured by Ukrainian soldiers. Russia has claimed that they were Ukrainian saboteurs captured by Russian soldiers. And the main person who tweeted it out in the first place was the GRU operative who started the fucking uprising in 2014. Like, guys, unless you have a hard source that shows exactly who those soldiers are and which side they fought for, I hate to break it to you, but no one knows who those POWs are. So, yeah. Anyway. A mate in Moldova says they've announced mobilizing. His Ministry of Defense messaged him saying that males between 18 and 54 years old expected at address X to enlist in the reserves. Well, that's another thing. We've heard a number of people report this, that they've been said to report for mobilization, so it's entirely possible that shit will continue. This water bottle is broken. Incredible. Go for the next one. Right. I just want to play Elden Ring? Me too, man. Me too. Just so you guys know, people have already found that POW's, what appears to be that POW's Facebook page. The problem is I don't think any of those who have found it speak Russian, nor can they figure out which, or Ukrainian, and can figure out which side they work for. Drinking problem? Yeah, you can say that. Okay. Yes, we've seen those. There seems to be very limited fighting around Donetsk. It seems rather odd. I was wondering if you had an idea on why this is. Personally, again, this is something I can't really speak too much to, but if there was... Oh, look. As we say that, Russian forces apparently captured this area 40 minutes ago. Two big reasons. One, this is already a fortified border that the Ukrainians have been defending for a very long time. So, you know, it's not exactly the best place to attack. The Ukrainians have been fighting over this territory for a long time. You know, two, obviously they've got forces there, but more importantly than that is you can just bypass their forces and go attack Kharkiv and go attack Kiev and go for the government and go for the important internal bits. And yeah, those guys could stay on that front line, but you don't have to actually beat them. If you capture Kharkiv and you capture, you know, the crossings on the river, and you capture the north of Crimea, and you capture Kiev, well, they're fucked. They're just in the east of the country, surrounded and alone. So that's why I don't think there's been a major offensive in that area. I don't think that's where the big push is going to come. And in fact, I don't think anyone would think that was there. Everyone was thinking that it was going to come for Kiev and up through Crimea. What are the highlighted and reds areas meant to be? These are areas occupied by Russia or separatists right now. So that's Crimea, which is occupied by Russia, but has been since 2014. And this is the separatist area that's been occupied since, God, 2014, I think, as well, yeah? No, like, I don't know when these borders really stabilized. Over here, let's have a quick look. Is this... Okay, so that's still just there. Okay, we've seen those previously. I'm just going to quick check around and see if there's any new live maps. Two Turkish... so we spotted these guys early. These are the Turkish Airbus A400s. Looks like they're headed to Kiev. Yeah, we saw those ones. Ooh, hold on. It looks like that was police that just did an announcement. I don't think they're doing it again. Fuck. Nope. Are they done? They're probably telling people to go home. I would highly suspect that, yeah. Telling people to just, you know, go shelter. Alright, I don't think they're gonna... Are they doing it again? I was kind of hoping they'd fucking send the thing in. Alright. Oh, shit. Fucking... Of course, I forget. YouTube live streams can be rewinded. Let's see. If someone has a... Where did they come on stream? Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so this is the part. Did anyone understand that? That's, I mean, oh god, I don't even if you speak Ukrainian, I barely captions, bro. You really think captions are gonna work on a live stream for that? For that vague noise in the distance? You really think that's gonna caption? No, we gotta wait for translators in chat. It's quite hard. Ukraine asking people to stay indoors. Sounds about correct. Okay. Get back in your homes. Martial law is on. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Good God. Live map is under constant Russian cyber attack. Yeah, I fully believe that. Sorry for finally reaching, dude. Yeah. Ah, fuck. I have to turn it back on in a sec. Let's just, let's do a friend request. There we go. Just give me a second. Discord has done the brilliant thing of not actually changing my profile settings. Give me a second. There we go. That should do it. All right. Let's quickly go through the rest of this. Okay, this is something to talk about. This is something new. This is reportedly captured Russians? Let me just make sure none of them are actually dead. No, they're just captured. Okay. It is very hard to tell. Oh, hang on, let's fuck it. I think again. I'm going to try and look a little bit more information right now for this, but I'll show this in just a second. Okay. This one looks... Give me a second. Alright, here we go. I'll show this. It wasn't air raid sirens, that was just a police siren. Listen. Oh, in Kiev? Oh shit, sorry. Oh god, never mind. Bombing sirens. Alright. Sorry, my bad. I mistook the siren that was just playing. I mean, I fully expect that shit to continue. The bombing is not stopped. Is there any further updates on the air assault? No. Oh. Interior Ministry says Russia has seized control of the airport. Okay. I fully believe that's going to continue happening. But the fact that we haven't seen any more to the northeast yet is strange. Ukrainian State Border Guard says that Ukrainian forces are engaged in combat with Russian troops on the outskirts of Sumy, trying to repulse the attacks. Okay. Anything further here? No, it looks like they're all... there's once again heavy disconnections in Kiev. Sorry, Kharkov, rather. Kharkiv, rather. Okay. Right, go back to this for a second. Okay, yep. No. Okay. Okay. Interesting. All right, I got some sent some stuff on Monotaki. I don't think I should share. But let's move on. Okay, that's more of the engagements. Yep. Okay, I think I'm nearly through. Dear God, I think we've almost made my way back up. I read Siren Kiev. I know, we just heard. Okay, let's just that. Oh wait, is my hashtags just hashtag? Yeah, because I didn't actually fucking set the description of this video. Yeah, it's just hashtag. That's just what my default is. Anyway, let's just turn this back on real quick. There we go. Siren stopped, no explosions heard. Didn't really notice many people take cover. Seems to be police and officials near the square. Okay. Alright. Let me just continue wrapping up with these. Okay, now I'll show this as well real quick. This is reportedly what we saw earlier. Let's see, Odessa 1, yep. This is reportedly Ukrainian special forces capturing Russian soldiers. Now, whether or not they are, that is Russian camo. I actually have one of those jackets in my closet, I think. No joke. I think that exact type as well. But they may be LPR or DPR fighters by the fact that they're using just tape markings around their legs. Yeah, used by the separatists. Yeah. So this is possible. There's also got a marked BMP there. But yeah, so that is possible. But again, I only have just... The only source is Reddit. So... Alright, let me finish catching up on these, and then I think we're good to move on there. Yes. Okay. UK's got jets over Poland. Yep. Okay. Rumor mill says that those are Russian separatist POWs, not Russians. No, I totally agree. If they're going to be anything, I believe they would be separatists. But, you know, I also can't confirm whether that picture was real or not. As the only thing I've got is one picture. Or two pictures, rather. That of the BMP and of the people. Refresh again, they've said to engage in combat. All right, just give me a second. Okay, let me finish marking off this. Okay, seen that. Okay. It's unbelievably refreshing to get unbiased news that isn't filtered in with propaganda. Hey, thank you very much for that. I try to do what I can. Oh shit, there we go. Wow, live map has updated a lot. This looks like new. Hold on, is that? Oh, come on, live map. Keep it together. Okay, so this is the helicopter shoot down. This is earlier. It matches the lake as well. So that's the lake where we saw the helicopter go down. We open DMs soon. Once I'm finished going through all mine, I'm gonna take a quick breather, and then DMs can reopen. Is there anything further? You know what, give me a time. Oh, I'm not able to sort by recent hours, am I? Yeah, live app isn't really meant for by the hour stuff. A small convoy is, hang on. Small convoy of 2 APC, 3 car and 3 truck at P47. Time is 4:22 p.m. 8:22 p.m. Jesus Christ, I can read, right? They don't understand you're only one man? God, I wish they did. I was not expecting this sort of stuff. I was actually just going to, just do like a little sort of update on all the information I have, but I have, once again, much like with the Miles situation, much like with the Fallout situation, I've gotten so much more information since I started the stream, just because people started giving it to me, that I've, hell, I've got it. I might as well fucking report about it, or prove it wrong if it's fake, and so on and so forth. Holy shit. Let me just hide the screen and make sure there isn't just people in this. But this is apparently a bridge being destroyed and a car going down. Okay, let me just show this real quick. The news live, yeah, we'll go with that. Sure. The Sumi attack. We've already seen the Sumi attack. Yeah. I can't actually see. This is apparently... Okay. This is apparently a destroyed bridge. This is what the video links to, but I can't actually see... When footage of actual fighting? I mean, because that footage is much harder to get. There has been some footage of it that we've shown, but I also can't show bodies live on stream. I will get the stream taken down in an instant. Yeah, I can't really tell what this one is. This is meant to be of a bridge that has collapsed, but appears to just be of terrain. The vid is the response tweet. Ah, here we go. All right, let me check that. Okay, but that was the tweet that was linked. Let me just make sure that Okay. Here we go. I'm going to show this one, but here we go.
Yeah.
So far, at least I can't see any bodies in this one, so I believe it's okay to show.
Ай-яй-яй. Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй. Там тачка. Как там люди?
Fuck, I hope there's no one in there. Okay. Does anyone know what that was said in the video? Let's go. Live map, live feed, yeah. Let's go. So yeah, we've already covered that one. He said people in the car. Ah, oh, Jesus. Fucking hope they get out. Ugh. Oh, damn, there's a car. There are people in it. Okay. Well, that's fucking horrible to hear. Anyway, let's carry on. Let's almost get this wrapped up. Okay. Dude, you didn't recognize was president of Poland. My apologies. That was much earlier. Where I was reading out names I didn't recognize. That was the president of Poland, apparently. My apologies to the Polish people. Okay, that video is fake. We know that one's old. Your stream is down. Yeah, I know. God, this is... To give you an idea, I've only just gotten back to the DMs and when my stream went down. That's how fucking many DMs I've got. So I'm currently clicking through to do my best to catch up to these. Are we done yet? Dear God. Okay, this one's apparently a new stream. Let me check this. I've been sent this by one of my guys. Yeah. Just to give you an idea, I've got a lot of DMs. I'm currently trying to burn through those quickly. So this is... I have to make sure again. I gotta go with a body check. My apologies, guys. But this... Oh. This looks like it may be Ukrainian tanks? Let me go back through. Yeah, okay, here we go. I'm gonna show this one real quick. So this is a car driving past destroyed tanks. It apparently is from Kherson, South Ukraine. A column of what looks like destroyed or damaged Ukrainian tanks. I do agree it does look like Ukrainian tanks if we stop for a moment as we go past. And there's a lot of them as well. Whether or not they're all destroyed, but as you can see here, they're lacking the same markings. Yeah, Ukrainians T-64s. Yeah, makes sense. The Russian ones had Zs on the side in this region. So, yeah, it'll... if we show again. Yeah, this is a much clearer shot here. There's no markings on that. So that... It looks like, what I'm guessing here, this one doesn't look damaged, but it does look abandoned. If these are actually abandoned, what's most likely happened here is an airstrike has hit the, has hit this column, has hit the tanks, and they've just jumped out of the tanks. Well, I mean, what took out the tanks? Again, so the rear tank looks destroyed, right? The rear tank is very clearly destroyed. The rest of the tanks, that one may be disabled, it's hard to tell because it's facing away, but that one looks fine. That one looks like it was in formation when it was rolling, right? In formation. I don't think the other one's destroyed either. In formation. Like, what is most likely, either that if they are still manned and they're operational, right? If they're manned and they're operational, well then, yeah, that's it. They're working. But if they're destroyed, then what's most likely happening is that they were... Sorry, if they're uncrewed, rather, what's most likely happening is the rear guys were hit by either attack helicopters or jets or just, you know, standoff missiles, something that the tankers couldn't deal with, and the tankers jumped out. Because, you know, fucking... You don't stay in a tank if an attack helicopter is actively chasing you, targeting you with missiles that you can't destroy. Kiev has already taken over. I love spreading misinformation on the internet. Do you? I love spreading misinformation. Let me go check. Is Ukraine taken over? Is Kiev taken over, rather? Answer? The jury says no. No, it isn't. We would have heard. In fact, there is no combat on the outskirts of that just yet. The closest combat to the, to Kiev is over here on the live map. Let's see. Man, I hope I don't scroll up and suddenly see Kiev has been taken over. No. Okay, it's just border guard. There you go. Okay. The war is already over. Is it really? Then why isn't Russia in Kiev? I must ask. I must ask, if the war is over, why aren't they in control? Alright. Let's see if I can close these ones out. Get through the last of these. Okay. They don't need Kiev, that's the answer? Well, it's crazy that you can control a country without controlling the country. Really, really nutso. All right, I will show this just because it shows the attitude of the internet. There you go. I will sit here and shitpost on the funny politics board until an explosion directly hits my apartment and kills me instantly. 4chan, a guy in Ukraine. There you go. He's on the poll board. Good God. All right. I'm flicking through the last of this now. I think this should be the last of it. Let me just... I gotta just hide this real quick. I'm about to pull something up. Okay. Okay, no, this is an old video. Alright. So, once again, I have to be careful when I pull open videos that have been sent by many. My live map is down. I'm just gonna leave mine. I'm not gonna refresh mine for now then, just for a moment. I'm gonna get through the last of these messages. Okay. Sec. Okay, so I just had a friend question me. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Ah, God, I have to open that back up real quick. Let me just do this real quick. Sorry, this is for one guy. I have to answer a question. There we go. Okay, that's done. I think I'm finally catching up at this point. No. Okay. Yep. Air raid sirens through Kiev. Yes, we know this. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to get to the last. What keyboard do I use? Ah! I dropped it. It's a Cooler Master. It's nice. It does the job. Let me just wrap up the last of this. Moscow belongs to Turkey. You know what? Of all the bots I've gotten in my stream thus far, I like that one. You go. You get your fucking... You get your Moscow. Dear God. Okay. Let's see if I can... Goddamn. Okay, that one's got not safe for work. Can't show that. That one's about Duke 41. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to wrap up the last of this. Okay, you know, I've gotten a lot of DMs that are just people, like, you know, saying various things. You know, like, you know, oh, fuck Russia, go Russia, fuck Ukraine, fuck, you know, go Turkey. I had one of those guys as well, just in the middle of it. You know, I've had all sorts of just, you know, nationalistic DMs. Which, hey, you know, whatever. But there is one guy who has sent me a very colorful Slava Ukraine, Slava Ukraine, Slava Ukraine, Slava Ukraine, Slava Ukraine, Slava Ukraine, no to Russia, no to Russia, no to Russia, no to Russia, with loads of emojis. Like, I'm going to show you guys this just because I'm honestly that impressed. This man created such a colorful masterpiece. This is the only one that gets shown, okay? And believe me, here we go. This one, it keeps going. It's just pages of this. Anyway, there you go. That one made me laugh. I'm almost through the DMs, and then I can reopen them once I've sorted my DMs and I've actually cleared them. I'd like to start from a fresh perspective of the DMs. Basically, the reason is because the problem I had right now is most of the DMs people have sent me are just double ups, and I'm going through loads of double ups or footage we've already proved to be fake. So I'm trying to do the best to just get through all of that real quick. Good. Okay, I think I'm getting through it. Are we down to... God, I wish I had a total count. Okay. All right, this is actually a unique one. Here we go. Okay. I'm a citizen in Kiev. I'm a civilian in Kiev, rather, doing fine so far, so is my family. Bringing in news and how it is in the capital. No shelling or fire. Without the news, you wouldn't know anything is happening. People are stoic, tolerant to each other, friendly. A lot of panicked shopping and money withdrawal, though. Oh, goddamn, dude. I hope you stay safe and fucking keep out of trouble. Honestly, this is the thing that blows my mind most. Just to take a moment from fucking scrolling the DMs to try and get through them. Just the thing that hits me most about OSINT and watching wars as they go on, and sort of things as they happen, is just seeing people go about their lives. Like goddamn, like that's people still live in these countries. That's the thing that hits you the hardest when you see, oh yeah, that's just a person walking down to get some groceries, and there is a Russian fucking air assault group just a while away from their thing, King Moxie. From their home, there is just, like people in Kiev. This is how close the Russian air assaults group are, and people are still living here. And that's the thing, and people will continue to live here. This is their home, and as long as bombs hit this, civilians will die. So, dear God, I hope this war ends soon. Well, actually, I don't, because that would end in Russia's favor. I don't believe Russia is going to suddenly grow a conscious, sorry, let me be specific. I don't believe that the Russian government is suddenly going to grow a conscious and retreat. So, unfortunately, I don't believe that'll happen. Do they have casualty numbers on either side? No, unfortunately. Their casualty numbers thus far are very unclear, and most of them you can almost certainly rely that most of the casualty numbers will be fake. Like, it's the nature of an instant conflict that's kind of broken out. Can you explain the map and more things? Sure, I will explain it. Once it's back up, it's just gone down again. This is consistently being down. Okay, here we go. So this is what's referred to as live map. It's a very useful website for OSINT. It is a generally trustworthy. We did find a few things that weren't quite correct on this. That's a case of always all that sort of stuff. Beyond live map, what sources would you recommend beyond the stream? There's a few good. There's OSINT on Twitter. I believe that's his actual Twitter title. He does some quite good stuff. Intel Crab's okay, but he did post some stuff that is not trustworthy at all. Is Sweden gonna be invaded? No, Sweden is not gonna be invaded. Jesus Christ, if we can fucking... Okay, well, once again, the live mass is refreshing again. Plane Tracker is quite good as well. We've been using... Plane Finder, rather. We've been using this as well to track aircraft. Marine traffic is great when it comes to boats, although boats, aren't exactly that relevant right now. There's also this one. This one is better for tracking. You can sort by military planes in this one. It's really quite nice. This is how we found the B-52s. Apart from that, it's Twitter feeds, live maps, and... honestly, a lot of it you will have to do yourself. At the end of the day, unless you can find someone like me who is doing something similar to this, who is taking all the information and going, oh yeah, this is bullshit. Or like comparing and going, is this real? Is this real? Oh yeah, this is real. This is bullshit. This is, yeah, like that sort of stuff. Unless you've got someone similar like that. There's a few other places, there's a few people on Twitter that are doing that. But the reason why I started the live stream was because I started doing that on Twitter. I called out one guy who did a fake post for, it was the Chinese docks exploding and they claimed it was Luhansk. I was like, this is bullshit. And in the time I called that post out, I refreshed my Twitter feed and I saw 4 new fake posts. And I was just like, oh, sweet Jesus. I would be there all fucking day, just typing and typing and typing, trying to disprove things. And there's an old, the Gish Gallop of what do you call it? Of debating. It's very much true with this. You can spam out 10 different fake videos in the time it takes me to disprove one fake video kind of thing. So, yeah, that shit's insane. Anyway, this live map still is not recovered, so sorry to the person who was asking, but I'll refresh again. But once it comes back, I can actually fucking explain what a live map is. Do you think Baltic states are at risk of invasion? Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia would be the second most prized target. I do not believe so. They are all in NATO. For them to invade Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia would be declaration of war on NATO, which is not something Russia wants to do. In saying that, those Baltic states have still mobilized and are prepared. Oh, sorry. Let me correct this. Lithuania has mobilized and is putting troops on the border and has declared a state of emergency. Please don't send anything to my Twitter DMs. I'm just not using them right now. It'll be the Discord DMs, which will be turned back on soon. Sorry, yeah. Lithuania has called a state of emergency. Latvia invoked Article 4 of NATO, which is essentially, it's not Article 5. It's not we're going to war. It's basically saying that there is a threat to NATO, and NATO's agreed, and so that's why they're currently, deploying forces to the east. Estonia is also mobilized. There we go. Well, there you go. Some more information. Okay. So, let's see. Live map. 6 ballistic missiles have been fired from the territory of the Republic of Belarus in the southwestern direction. Russian troops in the Kherson Oblast, which is over here. Oh, yeah, that's in the southeast. Yeah, okay. That's to be expected. Yep. And that's the only new updates right now. All right, let's keep fucking burning through. Come on. Some more information on Moldova. Thank you very much for that. That is the picture of... That looks like... I'm not actually sure what that one is. Can you make it known that not to hate the Russian people, but the Russian government? Yes, we've spoken about that earlier. I have many friends in Russia who are just saying, "Holy shit, I wish the war wasn't happening. I wish this wasn't happening, and I really don't." Oh, Christ. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right. Lord Miles in Ukraine right now, not far from the front lines in Donbass. I just don't believe that. Let me just go fucking check just in case. Latvia's under heavy cyber attack. That is to be expected. That will continue to happen. Let me just pull this up. No. No. Yeah, no, he's not in Ukraine. Anyway, he's not. Let me just confirm again. I actually have not heard back from him yet, so we'll see. How you doing? I went to bed as the stream started originally. I am tired. I'm the kind of tired that sleep won't fix. I'm meant to be playing Elden Ring tomorrow. I don't know if I will. I don't know. We'll see. I might. I don't know. I don't know. It all depends. Right. Carrying on. Let's see. No. No. Okay. No. Ah. Oh, hang on. There we go. Okay, that's it there. Holy shit, okay. I have a message, I can't confirm this, but this guy says, hello from the DPR, as in, here, right here. I think you should know our situation here. Every man below the age of 55 is considered and expected to fight in this mess, despite the absence of military training or chronic health problems. This war will be a bloody one. I can't confirm whether this person is in the DPR or not, but, holy hell. Okay, that's hell of a message. I'll try and talk to him more once my DMs come back on. Okay. Let's see. No. Good God, I've got so many more to go through. Okay. It's alright, one guy DM'd me just to say that Queensland's better than Victoria. You know what, man? I agree. I actually agree. I would live in Queensland if I wanted. If I could, rather. Okay. How likely are non-nuclear members of NATO to get involved? That is something I discussed earlier. I don't... Unlikely is my first answer. But still... slightly more likely than the nuclear-armed ones. Because the nuclear-armed ones, no way, dear God. So... Yeah, no. I do not believe that there will be a... what do you call it? That there'll be an involvement from non-nuclear members. Because if they involve themselves, they can't invoke Article 5 for the rest of the people to... for the rest of the Alliance to join them. I mean... Man, I don't know, like... That would be insane if they did. But, no, don't worry. People don't have to donate anything. If you're going to donate anything, donate it to fucking the charities. We just got linked. They've actually, there you go. The pinned message is still there. There are charities that you can donate your money to. You can go support, whether it's the War Effort, the people, maintaining the culture of Ukraine, keeping that defended, medical supplies, your refugees, there's all sorts of those. All sorts of charities you can go support instead. Okay, let's see. Apparently, over 20,000 Indian students are awaiting evacuation in Ukraine. Insane. Okay. Alright, let's carry on. I'm seeing. Okay. Thanks, man. I'm currently in Latvia, not planning to leave for a while. How scared should I be? Probably not that scared, because honestly, if Latvia gets attacked, then then Article 5 is invoked and NATO goes to war. And at that point, you don't really have to be afraid because it's World War III. And I mean, hey, what happens happens at that point. It's not even a case of like, I better get out of Latvia. It's a case of, I better not be in a nation. Then good luck. You better hope you're at ocean and not vaguely near something that is remotely worth nuking. Okay. Do you think that people will keep open ties to Russia with the UN? Yes. As I covered earlier, the reason for the UN existing is even in the event of war to maintain a diplomatic, basically contact with countries, even as you're at war with them, because that one is a potential way to avoid war. You know, as if you cut off diplomatic options altogether, well then you can't avoid war. War is the only option left, kind of thing. Okay, I've watched that. There we go. Is there anything else further? Okay, yep. Seen there. Okay. No, just for people who are coming and have heard about the peacekeepers in Moldova thing. It's not in Moldova. It is in Transnistria. Hang on, let me correct. How do you say this? Transnistria, which is a basically separatist part of Moldova. So that's to be expected. Russians have already kept a garrison there for quite some time. Oh, hang on. This looks new. Is that... Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking censor this real quick. But... Is this legitimate? This is very hard to confirm. Let me try and open up the source. This is literally just a 3-second clip. Okay. Alright, well, let me just show this. There's nothing major here, but okay. The translation says, Ukrainian troops shot down Russian Su-25 attack aircraft, which is trying to break through from Belarus. Pilot capitulated, and now the National Guard is conducting a special operation to detain him. In the near future, there will be a briefing which will show the captured Russian pilots. I'm interested if they actually show that, but there you go. That's apparently the aircraft going down. I don't know. That's genuinely the entire video. It's 3 seconds. That's it. Just zip, done. Okay. All right. Back over to the live map. Okay, nothing new there. I'm going to refresh again and then continue wrapping these up. If the Ukrainian government falls, how large will the resistance be? I expect very, very heavy. Oh, and it's down again. Okay. All right. How do you think Australia will respond to this? We've already responded with sanctions. I fully expect we'll continue to send military aid to Ukraine as well as sanction a variety of people in Russia. What am I going to do about it? Well, I'm currently doing OSINT about it. That's what I'm doing about it. Okay, seen that one already. Believe I've seen that one already. Oh, hey, our friends posted. Nice. Now, is this one new? Okay, let's, oh, no bodies. Just fucking always gotta do the check. Okay. Here we go. So this is reportedly an arms storage facility and Kalyanivka. Let me find where that is so people have an actual idea. Okay. Okay, so it's the west. Yeah, we've seen missile attacks here. That matches up. Poor pup. But, that's one hell of a fucking, explosion. That's a lot of lost ordnance right there. See, I disagree with this guy entirely. The ordnance, rather, has most likely already been dispersed, as much as could have. Bo Cohen Stream said that was faked. It's hard to say. I mean, you could very easily fake just an explosion effect, but at the same time, there has been confirmed missile strikes directly in that area, so it's possible. They're that far west already? No, they're not that far west. This would be, if it is real, which I don't know. I can't really say whether it's not. I believe that's real. It matches up. There's not much that would immediately give it away as fake. Like, I don't know. It's on Elant News. I don't know. It's about as close as I'm gonna get there. Like, it's intended. Yeah. Basically, yeah. If that's gonna be hit by anything, it's not gonna be hit by, it's not gonna be hit by fucking troops on the ground. It's hit by a cruise missile or hit by a strategic bomber. So, yeah, it'll be one of the missile strikes around here. As you can see, there've been strikes here the whole time. Oh, there you go. Arm depot hit. Right, that's literally this one. There you go. So, I fully believe that is real. Okay, let's carry on at this point. I got. Just want to check the last time my friend posted. I'm just gonna check if he's still. Oh, he posted the special forces. There we go. I'm glad he's still okay. Okay. All right, move on there. Yes, seen that. A lot of people are sending me the Russian military paratroopers land in Ukraine near Kharkov. That's just bullshit. That footage that people keep sending me specifically is from a Russian paratrooper exercise. It is not nothing. Antov Airport under occupation. Yes, this one was spoken about. This airport here, you're referring to? If I can, oh my god, if I can see it. There was an air assault against this airfield, and as far as we can see, Ukraine has said, the internal ministry has said that they have seized control of this airport. That's bad. That's probably the worst thing that could have happened so far, apart from maybe the fall of the South. The guys captured in the picture seem to hunt soldiers. I 100% agree. Yeah, they are almost certainly separatists. I believe they're real. But you know, let's see. Okay. Japanese Prime Minister says Russia's invasion shakes the foundations of international order. There you go. EU leader promises harshest ever sanctions against Russia in response to barbaric attack, including move to freeze and seize Russian assets in the EU. Oh shit, a carrier strike group is being deployed to the Mediterranean Sea. Let me reference that, because that's pretty major. Okay. Is it actually? Oh, let me try and find Feb 7th. No, that feels. Is there a Fleet Marine tracker? Let me see. Okay, I think this is bullshit. Well, not bullshit, but I think this is misinformation in a sense, basically. American. Who else has carrier strike groups, okay? Who else has multiple that you need to keep track of? The thing is, look at this. It's dated February 7th. So this happened, fucking a month ago. Yeah, so they've been in the Mediterranean, but yeah, it's not a current update. So that yeah, that's a thing. Who has one still? UK? Yeah, I know. Who has multiple is what we're saying. And also, really, who do you think? Who do you think mans the Harry S. Truman? I must ask. The famous British battleship, the Harry S. Truman. Yeah, no. So that's here we go. Let me just refresh my live map again. Here we go, and we'll carry on. So yeah, that looks like it happened a month ago. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Right, apparent shoot down a jet. Okay, we've seen that one. Okay, yep, seen that one. Dear God, I'm still going through even more of them. Don't know what that one is. Okay, seen that one. Okay, Hungary's moved to the border with Ukraine, apparently. Okay. Okay, seen that one, yes. Oh God, sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with the last of the shit. Oh, hey, and live map's down again. Okay. I'm gonna try and power through the last stuff here. Oh, hey, it's a friend. There we go. Here we go. Yep, seen that one already. Sorry, I'm just going back through and trying to hit everything I can see. Oh God, I think I've still got like 100 DMs to go through. That one there. Yep, okay, seen that one. Seen that one. Can't show that one. That's got bodies in. Sorry guys, let's just refresh live map again. Hopefully we'll get that back. If not, I'll show the plane radar in a second. Twitter is removing accounts that post videos of the bombings. Certain evidence is certainly going to disappear. Possible. Whether or not they're being removed because they're true or fake, or whether or not they're being removed because they contain bodies, etc. You know, that's hard to judge. But yes, I have seen videos being removed off Twitter. Some of them I've seen removed, though, were fake footage that I know was fake. So, yeah. Okay, here we go. Live map still not updated any further. Let's just quickly switch over to Plane Finder. Okay. Yeah, that one's proven false. God damn, I am so far back now. Yeah, hearing reports in the UK as well. Lots of people have messaged me from the UK saying that jets are just taking off everywhere from the UK. Makes sense. Could you turn up volume? I mean, I'm just looking over here, sorry. Allow me to do this. Here we go. My voice is getting quieter as I go on. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to mention any details from that one. The person, God, there's a lot of people's things people are sending me that I can't really mention the details of. But one person has mentioned about the drones. Yeah, we've been monitoring those. We've seen Fort 12, which I think is now off station, or is maybe off transponder at least. Oh no, Fort 12, are you still here, buddy? Holy shit, he's coming home. Look at him, he's coming home. Fort 12 is finally leaving. There we go. That drone has been sat over the Black Sea for pretty much since before the bombing began. So, yeah. Why is Rimmy so hot? I'm not hot, I'm just tired. That's the thing you'll learn. Most models, they just look tired, that's it. Okay, let me continue. Paratrooper video is fake? Yes, it is. Yep. The video that people keep saying military paratroopers, you know, landing in Kharkiv, it's fake. It's just for military exercise. It's just earlier footage. Let me just keep fucking seeing. Okay, that footage is fake as well. Yep, god damn. And it's a picture of a dog. Hey, that was pretty nice. Thanks for the dog picture. Okay. Are we through yet? No, we've still got a whole lot more to keep going. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, I think only about 30 left now. Alright. Anything further? Military equipment entering, yes. Let's just refresh live map. We'll see if this is here. Thank you for that. Ukrainian police are apparently starting to take up defensive positions around cities as well. Curious. I fully expect that's being involved. Kiev lost a police station, apparently. Fucking Christ, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it wasn't targeted with a cruise missile, but goddamn. World War III is trending. Great. I hope it is, and I haven't checked Twitter in a bit. Let me lose my faith in humanity. Actually, let me hide my screen so I don't just get like a body or, I don't know, like a tit on screen immediately. Do you want to know what's trending right now? Oh shit, one of my friends is going to shelter as well. I hope she's alright. Oh, one of the people I follow, rather, not a friend. I shouldn't say that. I'm not engaging in parasocial situations here. Right, what is trending right now? Russia launches full-scale invasion on Ukraine. Russia HoloLive. World's a place, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Anyway, all right. Refreshing my live map again. It's going down again. Let me see if I can open this up. Okay, seen that already. Okay, people have sent me more information about the Kharkivs. Yep, but that attack was repulsed. It's got the same, yep. Okay, seen that. Okay, I think we're nearly to the bottom of this. Oh my god. I think we've finally gotten to the bottom of this. So, I'll give some basic rundowns for the DMs past this. Oh, and live map's down again. Okay. Okay, nothing new there. Okay, no, hang on. Jesus Christ. Okay, I misread that heavily. Turkish TV has reported that US forces have deployed to Latvia in minor amounts. That is correct. I misread that as Ukraine, and I was like, Turkish TV saying that? My bad. No, that's highly likely that is happening. They are already deployed in Poland. The 82nd Airborne's in Poland. Estonia has apparently mobilized. Lithuania has mobilized and declared a state of emergency. Latvia has called Article 4. You will probably see a lot more NATO forces along the eastern border of NATO influence for quite a while now, especially during the extent of this war. With noises in Kiev, all right, I'll refresh so you can get any more of those. Almost through. Just thought I'd give you a handy comparison to say to this World War III hysteria. Ukraine isn't like World War II, it's like the Spanish Civil War. I don't fully agree on that. The thing there is the Spanish Civil War was exactly that, a civil war. This is a war between sovereign nations, which means war between independent countries with independent production areas, independent militaries that have been split for a while. As much as Russia would love you to believe that Ukraine is Russia and Ukrainians are all Russians, there's a little bit of a difference there. It's a pretty different situation. So no, I would not compare it to the Spanish Civil War as a good comparison. All right, live map is back up. Here we go. It says full ballistic missiles is still the latest update. So we've yet to hear anything from Kiev. Like Italy versus Ethiopia, you somehow got further away. It's just, God. The biggest reason why this is so fascinating to just talk about and why it's so horrifying as well, because it's something we've never seen before. We have not seen a modern near-peer engagement. We've not seen a modern force that has jets on both sides, and missiles on both sides, and ATGMs on both sides, and tanks on both sides, and helicopters on both sides, and drones on both sides engaged in all-out warfare. We haven't seen a conventional war utilizing cruise missiles. We have not seen that sort of shit in our modern time. Like, the closest things we'll get was, cruise missiles deployed into the Iraq War. This is something I always kind of, have to knock people out of. When do you think the Iraq War happened? Because the Iraq War happened 20 years ago. 20 years. Do you know how much military technology has developed in 20 years? Like, even the Gulf War was longer ago. 20 years. You compare that, like, you think back, the wars in the 1980s? Like, you're talking like Falklands, right? Yeah, you're talking a very different war. We've not seen a modern war, and again, Iraq was knocked out of the fight immediately. Already, Ukraine is doing better than Iraq. Iraq had a fucking horrible go of it when it came to their because they were basically bombarded into submission before the war had even begun. They had, we're talking like all of their fucking jets were gone. A lot of their divisions were hit. Tank plinking became a thing. Tank plinking was actually invented in the middle of that. At the Gulf War, this is. Yeah, it's a very different situation. Like, it's probably the closest you'll find, but it's still a very different situation. Yeah, World War I and World War II were 20 years apart. There you go. That's a great comparison. And World War II and the Vietnam War were also, what's that? Yeah, about 20 years apart. It starts in 1965 was the Vietnam War. So that's, 20 years apart. Korea was 10. Oh, no. Korea was 10? Korea was 5, wasn't it? Fuck me dead. They call it the Forgotten War for a reason. Korea was 5. Sorry. Korea was 5, not 10. So yeah, 20 years since Iraq. I know that everyone has this idea in their head that Iraq was modern warfare, But Modern Warfare has moved on so much since then. Tank plinking was this... Okay, to summarize quickly, basically, they started to realize that they could use guided bombs on tanks. So they would fly over, laser a tank with, with their it's called guidance system. So they put a laser on the tank, the bomb would drop, go whoo, and hit the tank and blow up the tank. And this turned out to be incredibly effective. They referred to it as tank plinking, or, tank hunting. And they started to refit jets to do it. So they started to send out jets, and they would just go on with, a bunch of GBUs strapped on their side, and they would just go and go blink, 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 and just knock out Iraqi tanks that they had spotted. So, that was pretty much a thing they started to do. It was a really effective, basically air strategy against what's called tanks during that war. Yeah, the biggest thing to show of Modern Warfare here, that's something we haven't seen often yet, the cyber attacks. Everywhere in Ukraine is under constant cyber attack right now. Multiple sites that are useful for the Ukrainians, for information, anything like that, that's all under attack. Latvia was reported to be under cyber attack as well. Cyber attacks are something else. Malware has been spread throughout Kiev as well. Data wipers. I just explained what tank blinking was. Please just go, reverse, a minute. All right, let me just carry on. We'll see if we can wrap this up here. Okay. Okay, seen that. Seen that. Okay, seen that. I'll just refresh my live map again as well. I hope it's back. Okay, seen that. Good God. Okay. Up, and live map's gone again. All right, back over to the flight tracker. Let's see what we've got. Okay, we've got a civilian jet heading to Moldova. And anything along the border? Actually, let's just utilize the ABEDS exchange right now. If I checked Noble. Are they still in the air? God damn. All right, Noble's still there. Okay, let's just check we go Duke. Okay, we've got multiple Duke helicopters pulling away from Ukraine. Duke 60, what are you? You're Beach 200 Super King Air. Is that a reconnaissance aircraft? That just looks like a transport aircraft. I believe I've seen this in the movie The Dark Knight Rises. Yeah, no, that's just a prop aircraft. Okay. That may be evacuating people then. If it's got the call sign Duke, I don't know, unless some guy with a fucking, oh no, it's got a military flag. So yeah. For the rest of you, yeah, we're already filtered to military only, yeah. So if we let's just clear search real quick. Oh dear God. Okay, military only. There we go. Okay, so there's a German plane currently circling. There's a NATO 09. That's an AWACS from Luxembourg, it looks like. What else we got? 000. Sorry, quad 0 rather, which is a tanker. It looks like. Blades, things, PLF. Is Noble still where they said they were? No, they've gone off radar. And over here, we've got the jets. Holy shit, there's a Chinook. God damn. There actually is a Chinook overhead. Alright. This is nuts. Anyway, alright. Let's see if live map's back up again. We'll try and get that back, and I'll continue to get through the last of these. Okay. Yep. Okay, seen that as well. Jesus Christ. God damn. Alright, that CBRN guy who was talking earlier, I'm sorry, this is hours earlier, but yeah, he's legit. That CBRN guy is legit. He was speaking about the mop suits and such. Okay. Okay, let's go through the rest of this. Someone just DM'd me and said, should I be scared? If you're in Ukraine, yes. There is a genuine threat to your country. There's no way to kind of sugarcoat that. If you're not in Ukraine, probably no. Announcement on Kiev and Livestream. Which Livestream? Quick. Which one? PA announcements. Okay. Someone as Brazil should be scared. I mean, it's Brazil, but otherwise, no. Okay. Can you make a short recap? I'll do it once I finish with these, it's called DMs. I've just literally got to get through the last of them, and I think we're getting to the bottom of them. Yep, okay, that one's fake again. Okay, let's check this one. Oh, this one's old. That's a cruise missile. We've already seen that one. Sorry, the further we get back, the less of this stuff is actually new. Let's see, live stream. What's going on in Transnistria? Apparently Russian peacekeepers are in the area. The Russian military, and hey, those quotation marks were not mine. They were live maps. Russian military announces planned exercises of peacekeepers in Transnistria region. There you go. Which is basically a separatist-controlled region of Moldova. So, here we go. Let's see if we can get to the rest of that. It seems that the Su-27, which went into Romania, was a real thing. Yes, looks like there was one that landed in Romania. Okay. Yep, and further debunking of the Odessa landings. People are blocking a road. Oh, really? No, it's just a dude riding a bike. I mean, there's probably some roads somewhere getting blocked, but most part, okay. Okay, that's fine there. There's a fire. Reports of a fire in Mykolaiv Airport. Fucking Christ. Mykolaiv Airport. I believe that one is true. Yes, I've seen that footage. That one does seem to be true. It does seem to be geolocated correctly to the location. I have also been able to independently confirm the strike on Ivano-Frankivsk. Jesus Christ, Frankivsk. That was sent to me by someone else there, they have a person who lives in that city and was able to send a different angle of the same impact zone. Okay, we are finally through the top. There we go. 1 second. Okay. Someone says, one guy here says with a chat icon, which makes it all the funnier. I live quite literally under Russian enclave. Polish forces have been placed on highest alert now due to the Ivans invading Ukrainians. Thank you for that message. Has the Ukrainian president declared a mobilization? Yes. The Ukrainian president has declared mobilization. He has declared that anyone who wants to join the territorial defense force will be able to. He'll also arm anyone who wants to be armed. They are going into full defense mode. And there is also martial law that has been enacted. So, I am finally up to the top. Finally. We're going to take a quick break. I'm just going to just move from the DMs. We're going to check everything else. Going to check the super chats, all that sort of stuff. And then I'll give a quick rundown on how I would like people, if you would like to DM me something, how we'll run that. And I'll probably just close DMs if it keeps getting bad again. Just because I'm going to try and go through any new footage is what we're going to try and go through. But first of all, let's handle some other stuff. I'm just going to hide the stream real quick just so I can pull this up. Because again, I don't want to show people's information on there. There we go. I'm from Moldova, and I'm sorry to hear that. I want to help Ricane, but we can't really defend ourselves. Look, man, just stay safe. At the end of the day, you know, Moldova getting involved would just get Moldova struck as well. It's a sad fucking situation. Because Russia isn't going to suddenly, like, roll over because Moldova gets involved. Okay. Rimmy, go sleep. No. Okay. Could you check to see if the Taiwan airspace violation is real? I'm not fucking, like, just monitoring Taiwan right now. I'm not doing that. I have too much on my plate already. But China violates Taiwan's airspace Literally all of the time. All of the time it happens. Because where they agree that Taiwan's airspace is and where Taiwan thinks that Taiwan's airspace is are two different things. So they constantly violate it. Like just, well, at least from our perspective. From their perspective, they're not violating it. Yada. So, just be aware of that. That's people are going to utilize fears of China to build more panic during this time. People are going to say China is invading. China's going to get Taiwan. Chinese ships are doing something. China, you see this guy in China? He's a soldier. It's a soldier. I saw a soldier in China. They must be going to war with. People are going to be doing that as much as they can. Everything states that they are not invading Taiwan. Please calm down with the Taiwan stuff. You are going to see so much misinformation about how they're totally going to do it. Oh, we heard this, we heard that. Them violating airspace is a normal thing. They do it all the fucking time, but you're only going to hear about it now because people have something to gain out of you panicking over that. Even if what they have to gain is literally just your eyes on their content. You know, everyone's heard about Ukraine, but what about Taiwan? That's new. Look, that might happen. And then people go click on the article and watch the ads. Simple as that, okay? It is something that is going to carry on. Anyway. But just please, I'm not fucking managing Taiwan as well. I've got one front and that's enough. Should Ukraine attack Poland to get NATO to invade? Honestly, if people like you were in power, the world would be a much better place. A much scarier, more confusing, and horrible place. Right. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just read a full quote that ended not the way I thought it was going to end. Anyway. Okay. If anyone thinks that Ukrainian people are not fighting for their country, they're out of their mind. Thank you, Rimmy, for gathering info. Thank you very much, man. And yes, the Ukrainian people are fighting for their country. All of the evidence we've seen so far is that Ukraine is fighting. And Russia would love you to believe that they aren't. Russia would love you to believe that they have thrown down their weapons. No, even better. They have accepted the Russian soldiers with open arms and said, hello, brothers, welcome, have our country. They would love you to believe that. And that's what they're going to continue to attempt to make you believe. Everything points to the exact opposite. Okay, let's try and get back to the bottom of this. RAF call sign Pirate 06. That's an incredible call sign. I'll go check. You know what? Fuck it. I'll check that out right now. That's actually. Who the fuck is Pirate 06? Oh, it's not showing on my radar. Okay, I'll have to check. Okay, no matches found. That's probably a little while ago. My apologies. Okay. Right. Okay, I think we're back here. All right. Yes, okay. I was once sent a few of the clips you showed. Did you turn messages to friends only? Yes, I did. Currently, they'll stay that way until we reopen them. I'm just going through these first. Okay. Good work, yes, okay. U.S. forces in Poland are preparing to assist. Yep, we've heard about this already. U.S. forces in Poland are preparing to receive refugees. Okay. Do you think Putin will attempt to go further in Ukraine? No, hang on. Wait, we've already hit these questions. Sorry, we covered these ones earlier. The answer earlier, by the way, was no. What happens if an American or NATO country civilian staying in Ukraine gets killed? Okay, civilian. It would be a diplomatic incident, and that would absolutely be used as further, ammunition against Russia. It would be a talking point for weeks. It'd be, how fucking dare Russia kill civilians? You're killing international civilians, yada yada. It would absolutely be used against it, but it would not be Article 5. That's not an attack against a country. So, anyway, let's carry on here. Could the French Foreign Legion get involved? No, they are actually a French force. Despite what you'd like to think, the French Foreign Legion is still a French military force. They're not just like a mercenary group. They are actually a French legion. Okay. Am I the only one who noticed the parallels that led up to this conflict between this and the Russo-Georgian war back in 2008? No, you're not. And in fact, you're so much not the only one that the Ukrainian ambassador in the UN pointed out that the Declaration of the Declaration of Recognition, rather, was copy-pasted from that war. So, yeah. Right, let's move on. Let's see. Okay, yes. Yep, okay. Do you think this will be a second winter war? In the sense that the outcome is very bad for the... well, I wouldn't say the winter war was incredibly bad. It wasn't good for the Soviets, but it was still... territory had to be ceded. So, possible. I don't think territory will be ceded. I don't think that's how it'll end. I think it'll end either with a collapse of Russia or with just a consistent, Russia, if they do occupy Ukraine, will be consistently fighting insurgencies, and the rest of the world will be consistently arming those insurgencies. Yeah, I very much don't believe this is going to end in a very peaceful fashion. Yeah, and unless someone ousts Putin, at which point then yes, I can see people going, hey, let's talk about peace. The worst thing is all when people have their families in Ukraine. Yeah, we had the same thing with a few friends we couldn't contact. Okay. How many times do you think media is going to use Armor Seawiz footage as air defense? That's already happened twice, so yes. Okay. For the people who are wondering about Finland, we are protected by Article 42.7. By the Lisbon Treaty, it's the EU equivalent to the NATO Article 5. We also have a defensive alliance with Sweden. So that's for Finland. I do very much believe in the future we will probably see Finland move into NATO. I think there is literally no better time that they could do this. Lord Miles is unironically in Ukraine right now. If there is some evidence of that, then please show me, but I am unable to confirm. There we go. Let me just pull open. I've not heard at all from him. Everything I've heard about Lord Miles being in Ukraine is just fake. So anyway, that's not true. CNN is doing a report with Russian VDV. No fucking way. Hold on. Let me just pull this open. And apparently I was told that CNN loves striking people who use their videos. Let's just see. Is this... So I'm just going to start flying my camera around the screen as this occurs.
Prices as it relates to food prices.
Anyway, let me just...
Well, the sanctions initially were meant to deter.
Okay, that does not seem to be...
I suppose they are now in the category purely of punitive sanctions, and we'll see what they are. Jeremy Diamond, thanks very much. So let's speak now to someone who knows the Russian threat well, former NATO Supreme Allied Commander.
Yeah, not exactly anything. That's just a news channel. I can't stream a news channel, unfortunately. I will get knocked off if I do that. I could stream a little bit of it, but I'm not going to get away with anything more. So, hypothetically, if Ukraine does too well and starts advancing on Moscow or Russia and Ukraine, I do not think that Ukraine is ever going to leave their borders, except potentially to destroy Russian formations over the border. If they started advancing on Moscow, yes, I do believe there is a very high chance that nukes would be deployed in the event of Russia somehow hypothetically falling to the Ukrainian army. But that would not occur. Ukraine, if they push Russia out just to the borders and they stand there, they can then say, we have defended, we have won, go away, fucking sue for peace. Like that is the end goal of Ukraine is stay alive. It's not take Moscow. This isn't Hearts of Iron 4. You don't have to go into your enemy's fucking city and capture it for the war to be over. Like, yeah, no shit. It's never gonna be. There's never gonna be a case where Ukraine goes to Moscow. Like, that's not how wars are fought. Like, no, there is no. Yeah, the objective survive. I mean, I hate to break it. That's literally what it. Yeah. Yeah. In this wild scenario in which Ukraine blitzkriegs all the way to Moscow, they wouldn't, assuming they were able, which they're not, but they wouldn't. That's not how a defensive war actually works. So anyway, Made in Moldova says they announced mobilizing of conscripts. This is now the third time I've heard about this. Any chance Moldova will be brought in because of Transnistria? I doubt it, but that would be very bad. And let me just check one thing real quick. Yeah, no, Moldova isn't in NATO, so honestly, if anyone's at risk, they are, but I doubt they're going to be drawn in. Like, at a certain point, the world is not going to, keep allowing this sort of shit. So yeah, I do not believe that'll be a situation where they get drawn in. Okay. If anyone says, like, can you answer my previous super chat, please actually include the question with it. Again, there are so many fucking DMs and questions I'm going through right now. It's impossible to keep up with all this stuff. Could you upload the video files that get sent to a Google Drive so that you can actually link the videos? No, because I'm currently running a live stream. That is a lot of extra work. Everyone wants to look up Noble 42. That was the B-52 bomber, which was either over Sweden or Poland from the United States. Okay. Okay, nothing else. Okay, no questions. What, in your view, is the most possible effectiveness of this sanction? Honestly, if it is a full sanction of the government, the full sanction of all of Russia, and they actually stick to sanctions, countries don't fucking like, you know, oh, well, we can't sanction that, you know, weasel their way out of sanctioning. If countries don't continue to deal with gas, right, if they just fully sanction Russia, collapse of the Russian economy. Straight up. Already, the Moscow exchange is nosediving. The ruble has gone down as well. Yeah, there is very little chance that this stays. There's anything else. Like at that point in Russia, it's either going to be, you know, genuine revolution of like people going, holy shit, we need to stop these sanctions, revolution against Putin, possible, or just a collapse of the country, which is not great, but that's what would likely happen in the event of sanctions actually being put in. At this point, they are punitive. As that CNN guy said, they're punitive at this point. They're not going to stop the war at this point. They're now trying to punish Russia for starting the war. The war has already begun. Russia has cash reserves. They're going to hold out at least for the war. Anyway, carrying on. It's a Russian Su-35 and a MiG-29. I don't believe that. I do not believe that footage is real. Okay. That's specifically, we're talking about the dogfight footage we were discussing earlier. Any casualty estimates? No. Unfortunately, these sort of things are really hard to actually get correct and, you know, fucking, what do you call it? And not be affected by propaganda. So many people will want you to believe that either the casualties are higher or lower, or, you know, more tanks got knocked out or less tanks got knocked out, etc. Apparently destroyed Russian T-80 near Kharkiv. Yes, I've seen that one. That one, as far as we're aware, the Russian attack on Kharkiv was repelled. We've watched the whole sequence of events there. Okay. What is the Russian end goal here? Regime change for Ukraine. Taking the country. They have stated they want to demilitarize Ukraine and denazify, which means destroying the military and changing the government. Why hasn't Putin been deemed a tyrant yet? He is. Putin's been deemed a tyrant many times. Whether or not anyone can do anything about that, well, he's got nukes, so no. Okay, what are your thoughts on the overall current equipment, weapons, vehicles in the Ukrainian arsenal? Very good. People underestimate Ukraine, but they not only have modern, you know, Western equipment that has been sent to them recently, but AVDV and anti-airport, yeah, we know that. They've been there for a while. But yeah, they've also had very good equipment for quite a while. They've had the TB2 drones, they've had good aircraft, they've had good tanks. Some people, I very much, I'm not sure, I can't say on this because I've never played War Thunder, claim that their Ukrainian tanks, some of their variants are quite impressive. Are actually you know, peer for peer equal to Russian tanks, the modern Russian tanks, that is. So overall, I think it's good. Do I think it's going to be enough? I don't know. I think they've done a great job already. They haven't folded in the first few hours. They haven't folded in the first day. Their best hope is to keep fighting and to extend the war as long as they can. The longer the war goes on, the worse it is for Russia, the better it is for Ukraine. All Ukraine has to do is survive. Russia has to actually win. And that's a much harder job. Okay. Moving on. Several Russian domestic celebrities, journalists, and artists have passionately denounced the invasion of Ukraine, calling for ceasefire and diplomacy. I have actually seen this. And again, credit to any Russians who are opposing this war. God damn. Okay. If a site is going up and down, keep it in 2 tabs. Yeah, you're good. We were doing that earlier. I've just switched to 1 tab just because we're constantly refreshing, trying to keep the most modern information out of there. Okay. Okay, past that. Okay, no, move that. Could you turn up volume? Sorry, that was when I moved my mic. Sorry. Has Miles replied? No. And there is literally no way he could be in Ukraine yet, because he tweeted that he was going there 2 hours ago. So there's no way he got a flight, because he'd have to land in Poland and then cross on train. Yeah, not happening. I live in northern Texas. I've been seeing C-47s all morning go overhead. Yep. Okay. Black Hawks out of Greece heading towards Bulgaria. Sounds about right. Kiev is close to fighting. Kharkov is defended. South is kind of screwed. Yeah, that pretty much matches what we've seen so far. South is definitely where it's worst. What the fuck website is this? I don't understand how military assets would be displayed for public consumption like this. So this isn't actually military asset. This is what is known as open source intelligence. Let me just show, since it's actually back up for a bit. And just to explain to the people who were asking earlier about what this is known as live map. There are many sources like this. Essentially, it is live intelligence. Things that, and when you say open source, it's stuff that a civilian can just get access to, right? So it's, transponders on airplanes that civilians can access to. It's cell phone footage uploaded to Twitter. It's YouTube videos. It's propaganda footage, and people like piece together bits of the propaganda footage. It's that sort of shit all put together. And then it is displayed on this map. So these aren't actually military locations. These are just things where events have happened marked onto a map. All right, so let's go up to the top real quick. Sanctions to dramatically limit Russian access to EU-US markets from Germany. Hey, I'd like if you cut them off altogether. That'd be quite nice. All right. Open source intelligence is top tier intelligence most of the time. Hey, we agree. Oh, God. I actually had some job offers in it. I'm not even kidding. Weird fucking shit. Oh, well, I get paid more to make funny gaming videos anyway. Right. Let me refresh real quick, and I'll try and get the top stuff here. 4chan type info gathering, exactly. That is unironically OSINT. Like that's what 4chan does when they fucking found the ISIS camp, when they found Shia LaBeouf's flag. That's OSINT. That's what they were doing. Turkish merchant vessel struck by Russian bomb. Just confirmed it by checking a government source. Holy shit, really? That's bad. That's real bad. That's not a nice thing. Okay, I'm gonna open Twitter to look for that. If I hold on, let me. Turkish merchant vessel hit by a Russian bomb. That doesn't seem. Okay, no. The last thing I can see in this. No, I can't see any evidence of this yet. I'll check Twitter. I'm not seeing any evidence of this yet. The only things I can see, there are Turkish merchant vessels hit, but these are years ago. These are like 2 and 4 years ago. I'm not seeing anything. Wow. Thank God that I had that turned off, because I searched Turkish merchant vessel, and there is just a straight up 3D model of a man with his cock out. Fucking Twitter. This is why I hate you. Yeah, there is no results for that right now. If you can give me some keywords confirmed by Turkish news. Yeah, but they also confirmed that there was, what was it? Turkish news confirmed that Odessa had fallen. It hadn't. If you can give me some keywords to search for that, I mean, I've yet to see. I've searched multiple sites and I've found nothing yet. Because if that is true, that's quite major. But I've yet to find anything. Turkish vessel hit. Okay, here we go. Now this is... Okay, he's watching DC. Okay, potential. Turkish media reports a bomb hit a Turkish vessel in the Black Sea, departing from Odessa and going to Romania. While the ship was damaged, there were no deaths, casualties, or injuries. Okay. Turkish vessel in the Black Sea. Hit. Turkish channels. NTV reports. Turkish channel NTV reported a bomb hitting a Turkish ship. Okay. Okay, so it's... Damn. That's really not good. That's really not good. I don't think this will... I don't believe this will be a case of, Article 5. Holy shit, no, I don't think so. I don't think anyone wants to invoke Article 5 of this, and I'm fairly certain that doesn't count for the merchants. But that's still really fucking bad. Turkey is a NATO member, if you're unaware. Yeah, that's not great. Has Rimmy already talked about the VDV capturing Hostomel? Yes, we've already talked about that. So yeah, not a great thing there. All right, moving on there. Okay. Do you believe if they successfully invade Ukraine, they'll invade Romania and Moldova? Moldova, I have no idea, possibly. I don't think so, but, that's a thing that could happen. Romania, no. Romania is in NATO. That's not going to happen. Is Ukraine now going to be another winter war? I don't specifically believe winter war. I don't believe winter war is the best way to compare this. Okay. For British troops training Ukrainian forces, if any of those trainers were killed by Russian forces or strike, would there at least be any international reaction, or at least by the UK? There would be a reaction. Whether or not... I don't believe that counts as an Article 5, and as an attack on a country. It needs to be an attack on a country, I believe, to invoke Article 5. What is a necessary example of event invoking Article 5? So, again, let me just make sure. Let's just pull this up real quick. Okay. Okay, so just to clarify, this is NATO's website. So Article 5. The parties agree that an armed attack against one or more of them in Europe or North America shall be considered an attack against them all, and consequently they agree that, if such an armed attack occurs, each of them, in the exercise of the right of individual or collective self-defense recognized by Article 51 of the Charter of the United Nations, will assist the party or parties so attacked by taking forthwith, individually and in concert with the other parties, such action as it deems necessary, including the use of armed force, to restore and maintain the security of the North Atlantic area. Now, is this an armed attack against Turkey because they bombed a freighter? Probably not. However, Article 5 was invoked for 9/11, so it's more a case of whether Article 5 wants to be invoked. If they want to invoke Article 5, you know what? If they wanted to, if they really wanted to, they could just lie. I hate to break it to you, but we lie too. Yes, that's right. Western nations, we also lie. Everyone fucking lies. You ever heard about those WMDs in Iraq? We lie. So they could just lie if they really wanted to invoke Article 5. Just if they wanted to get in the war, they could. They could just lie and say that. Whether or not they will invoke Article 5 over a freighter, I heavily, heavily doubt it. Like, that is, yeah, I don't believe that'll be a situation. Here we go. So Article 6, here we go. For the purpose of Article 5, an armed attack on one of the parties is deemed to include an attack on the territory of any parties in Europe or North America, or in the Algerian departments of France, on the territory of Turkey, or the islands of jurisdiction of any parties in the North Atlantic area. We don't cover that one. We cover the next one. On the forces, vessel, or aircraft of any of the parties when in or over on these territories or any other area in Europe in which the occupation forces of any parties were stationed on the date when the treaty entered into force, or the Mediterranean Sea, or the North Atlantic area north of the Tropic of Cancer. In which the occupation forces of any of the parties were stationed on the date. That seems to say that basically an attack when they're already in their own territory. All right. Regardless, let's move on here. Close that out there. I don't believe they're going to invoke Article 5. What about Article 4? Article 4's already been invoked, and that doesn't put them into war, but they're basically, it's a threat against NATO, so they're currently discussing it. Please look at the video. Please, it's on Discord. Yeah, look, I've already seen the guy from that. That guy's already sent some false footage, but I'll have a look at some other ones. Once I reopen the DMs, we'll go from there. CNN says footage of them standing at the Anatov airport with VDV. Yes, we've already looked at that. I believe this is the Anatov airport. Oh. Here? Let's just pull this open as well. Hang on, how do I actually spell that? Antonov, rather, airport. Hostomel, yep. Which is that the same one we've already discussed? Yeah, that's the same airport we've already discussed, yep. What's this about a freighter? A Turkish freighter was apparently struck with a Russian bomb. Apparently no deaths, so thank God for that. Russian troops, foot troops inside Kiev, per CNN on-scene reporter? No. As far as we can see, that is bullshit. They are not inside of Kiev. They are on the outskirts. They've captured an airport on the northwest side, which we've already shown. Okay. Let's see. If Ukraine falls, what will be the international consequences? Probably intense sanctions, hopefully intense sanctions against Russia, continuing for a very long time. Likely seeing a lot of nations move to NATO. Nations that wouldn't even consider NATO beforehand are probably going to be like, holy shit, we need to get in NATO. Okay, I believe it's Devero King. I sent you a video of the grad batteries. Yeah, I tweeted that last night. I've already shown that one. Ukraine will not go quietly into the night. They will rage against the dying of the light. Fucking love that poem. It's easily my favorite poem. Why are you broadcasting on YouTube? Because it saves the VODs to my channel, so people can, watch them easily later. Because people have already asked me to make videos on this. Have there been any naval engagements in the Black Sea between Russian and Ukrainian forces? No. As far as we can see, there's been no naval engagements pretty much at all, beyond perhaps missiles launched from boats hitting areas in Odessa. Was the Ukrainian fleet destroyed in harbor? That is unclear. Possibly not. There was a claim that they destroyed the entire fleet, which is bullshit, because any claim that is we killed the entire of anything is probably wrong. We've heard nothing. I've heard zero information about ship losses yet, so no idea. Do you see more determined amateur streaming OS into like you do? I mean, I see there's honestly on Twitter there's a lot of people that cover this sort of shit. So I don't know about YouTube though. I don't know about YouTube or Twitch. Okay, I think could a country not hire a private military company to go help Ukraine? I think technically that's illegal, but there's a lot of things that countries do that are illegal. So who knows? Okay. Destroyed Tigre in Kharkov. Yeah, we checked that one out earlier. The destroyed Tigre is legit. We know the location where it happened, and we also know that Ukrainians don't use them. It is a what do you call it? It is a definite thing. Here we go. Oh, hey, there was actually soldiers in the Odessa stream. There you go. All right. So we're done there. Okay, so I finished with the super chats for now. So I'm done with those. Please kill in super chats. It's honestly it's better just to ask questions in chat, and just I'll try and answer them as best I can. I'd prefer it that way. Okay. So. Okay, there you go. That's it. There we go. Nice. All right. Confirmed captured armored infantry by Ukrainian forces. Interesting. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do now? I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna open up my Discord DMs again. Now, please, I'm gonna make a simple human request from me to you. If you just want to send a meme or a thank you or something like that, please save it for later. Please save it for later. Some of it is like if it's not OSN, if it's not new information, that is new information, something we haven't covered yet, or it's not like actual information in regards to the area, then please just save it for later. I am very appreciative of the kind messages or of just the well-wishings, but I just had to go through so many DMs to find sort of more information. I'm probably going to open the DMs and then I'll close them again if there's too many. So anyway, I'm going to open those now. There we go. They're open. Jesus Christ. I opened them and I no joke. There is 10. There's 12. There is 20. There is 30. Okay, I'm going to close the DMs again in a moment. Oh my God. Oh my God, I actually can't close my DMs because it's moving so quickly. Okay, give me a second. Okay, DMs are closed again. All right, Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Oh shit, here we go. New stuff on the live map. There is currently a battle underway at Kiev's Hostomel airport. Aircraft currently in port. Okay, holy shit. So it looks like there might be a counterattack. Because Ukraine said, they stated as of, how is this, like 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago? 3 hours ago, they stated that they had captured the airport. It looks like there may be a counterattack. Holy shit, okay. They've crossed the Antonovsky Bridge. Yes, we've already seen this. So they've crossed in the west now as well. They've crossed both of these bridges. Sorry, west of the south, rather. Do you think this is World War III? No, this is not World War III. The south has been where things have been going most poorly for the Ukrainians. Everywhere else has been relatively stable, but the south is quite horrible for them, unfortunately. All right. I think that's the only two updates there. That is pretty nuts. All right, let's start going through those new messages I just got. Dear God. I'll try and I'll just do a quick check on the Cadian threads as well. Okay, I'm just going to ask my guys. Okay. How are you streaming now? Is it early hours? Yeah, it's 2 a.m. for me right now. I've been streaming for a while. Okay, there we go. Paradox DM'd me in the middle of it. I'm like, bro, you're going to have to use email. My DMs don't work. Is this the first peer-to-peer combat of the 21st century? I believe so, yes. I don't think we've ever seen a war like this for many, many years. This is why it's so horrifying and fascinating and likely to be an awful, awful, bloody conflict. Because the fact is that both sides are well equipped. It's not a case of, they're all just resistance fighters, or it's not a case of just, Ukraine has nothing but guys with AKs. Ukraine has an actual fucking military. Russia has an actual fucking military. And dear God. Yeah. Are you good coverage? Bro, I'm biased. I can't answer that question. But yeah. Okay, my cousins just told me there's not much that I haven't covered, bar civilians being hit in strikes. Obviously, I can't show the bodies, but yeah, I can tell you, and you can go and find the footage. There are confirmed hits on civilians. I can't show that on stream because I can't show bodies on stream. Okay. Do we get any sources on the Turkish ship getting hit? It's just Turkish news so far, so that's about it. But currently, considering it's just a report of a single ship being hit and what's called, and no deaths. We'll see. Okay. All right, that stuff's all fine there. All right, let's refresh and move on. I'm gonna start checking the DMs now and see what I haven't covered. Okay, I've seen this video. I'm gonna check this video real quick. I've heard about this one. People have told me about this one, but I'm gonna quickly check the video to see that I can't actually. Here we go. Let me just move some things aside. I need to make sure this one's actually gonna be okay. Okay. Yep. Okay, thankfully I don't think anyone actually gets hurt in this video. But this is a video of a Russian, what appears to be a Russian warplane targeting a, what's called, a nearby to a civilian building. What they're actually targeting, it's unclear. But, yeah, this one isn't going to be comfortable to watch, guys, so here you go. Thank God there's no bodies. Alright, I'm gonna stop that there. The rest of that's just crying. What's unclear... Those are definitely missiles of some kind. It looks like it's fired AAMs, or AMMs, rather. Basically, missiles trying to knock out things to target things on the ground. My best guess for what has actually happened here. Now, yeah, that's fucking horrible, but... my best guess for what is actually occurring here is that there is some sort of vehicle in the area that the Russian is targeting. Either, I don't know why this missile is going so much higher. So it is possible that missile just failed and went low, and they're targeting some vehicle in the area, because, put it right, like, yeah, the Russians doing this isn't good, but there is something to remember that when you're doing this as well, unguided rockets, I highly doubt those are unguided rockets. Like, it is possible it is, but just two individual unguided rockets fired on their own towards a fucking place, I'm struggling to believe that. What I believe is far more likely is it is some sort of guided missile. No, I know they have unguided rockets, guys. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's some sort of guided missile, my guess. Either failure to lock, yeah, all the missile just fails. That is something that can happen. But basically, what I'm saying here is just think for a second. I'm aware we're all angry at Russia right now. We're all very much hating them. But I'm going to take a moment to just say, I do not believe that a Russian jet is going to fly down and just randomly strike a house with 2 missiles, just kind of out of the blue, right? That's why I'm kind of saying just keep aware of that. Like, I believe there is something else they're striking in this area, and I know that some people are going to say I'm excusing Russia for saying that, but no, at the end of the day, this is war. I'm trying to say the most accurate situation of what is actually occurring here. People are going to say, you know, how do you fucking defend Russia? I've been defending Ukraine all fucking stream, right? It could be unguided rockets, it could be guided rockets, I don't know. But whether or not they're actually going to be flying down and just randomly striking buildings, do you seriously believe that? Do you seriously believe there is just jets flying around randomly striking houses? Like, whether if it was striking... fucking barracks, I'd get it. If it was striking a military base, I'd get it. Airport, I'd get it. Troops in the area, if they'd taken contact from the area, I'd get it. You know, if there was already forces engaged. But I don't believe that there is just... Apparently there's a vehicle just had a shot to the left side. See, that's what I believe. I could fully believe that there is a vehicle over there, and that's what the jet is trying to engage. That is all I'm trying to say there. Now, I had to take that there for a moment, because remember, We're trying to get the most accurate knowledge here of what's actually going on. It says this MiG fired SA-8 unguided rockets at them who are hiding between civilian homes. There you go. Okay. I'm impressed it only fired 2, because generally, and also they find a very different trajectory. Generally those, when you're doing something like that, they fire a lot more, but holy shit. Anytime you see Ruskies deploy their unguided rockets, especially from Heinz, it is a fucking storm. But yeah, no, it's not nice. Again, I'm not defending Russia in this, but just be aware there's probably something that they're shooting at out of frame. Anyway, that's all I had to say. Let's move on to the next one. I'm going to keep defending and trying to get to the truth as best we can for anything we've got. I'm glad the Azov battalion got clapped. I don't know. I've never actually seen any evidence of that. If someone could give me like a source as where the Azov battalion got fucking clapped, I would be interested to see that. But so far, finding actual information on holy shit on you know engaged ground forces is quite difficult. As a Russian guy, I just want to say thank you. There you go. What you're saying is fact one trusted sources, Frank, and imaginable welcome. Hey, thank you very much, man. Okay, let me just open this one up real quick. Yeah, conflict in Chernobyl. Holy shit. The scary thing is when you zoom in here and you can see the Chernobyl exclusion zone. Apparently they're actually they're near the radioactive waste storages. That's really just I mean, man. What a fucking fight. What a fucking fight. Imagine being the guys like, yep, we're fighting in Chernobyl. Next to the radioactive waste. Fuck me dead, man. War's insane. Alright. Let's carry on. Oh, God. Any comments on civilian casualties so far? They're absolutely confirmed to be some. The numbers, though, it's hard to judge. Currently, the numbers coming out of the cities are low, anywhere from, 8 to some places I've seen, a dozen. But, again, it's one of those things where it's going to be impossible to tell. It's going to take, a day to count bodies, and then it's going to take a bit to figure out who's telling the truth. Russia is obviously going to say, trying to, deny civilian casualties. Ukraine will want to publicize them. Similar thing with military casualties. Russia will want to deny losing anyone. Ukraine will want to pump up how many Russians they've killed, so on and so forth. Do you think the building containing the reactor is going to get hit? What, the giant block they built around the Chernobyl engine, the fucking reactor? Frankly, if it does, the world has gone insane. I don't believe it will. I think everyone's going to try and stay clear of that, but that would really just be the cherry on the fucking cake, wouldn't it? Anyway, let's go back to checking out the new stuff. Okay. So this is a report from a Ukrainian news network. Roughly translated is, troops of the occupiers from the territory of Belarus have entered the Chernobyl zone. This is about the thing we were just talking about. The National Guards guarding the storage of unsafe radioactive waste are repelling. There you go. You're fucking shitting me. Okay. You know what? We're going to take a break from just one thing, just from the rest of DMs, just to take something. Someone has sent me... someone has apparently drawn fan art of this stream. That's what I never thought I'd say. And it's... You know what? It's very funny. POV, you're trying to fact check on live stream. Damn, he looks how I feel. Hey, I don't know who drew that, but just fucking hit me up on Twitter or Discord later once I've unlocked those DMs again. And I'll thank you, man. Omega Astra, apparently. Thank you very much, man. That's very much brightened my night up. That's quite something. All right, let's continue on. God damn. Hey, fucking if you've posted on Twitter, I'll go retweet that later. But goddamn, have you seen the Russian crashed helicopter? Yes. Okay, let's move on to the next one. But that was a nice light-hearted thing. That really has made me smile a bit. Thank you very much for that, man. Okay. Russians have entered Chernobyl. Yes, know of that. Holy shit. I think I heard about this one earlier. Let me pull this one open. Yeah, okay, so I'm not 100% sure how this one is. I looked, I was like, oh, weird pillar, and then he went down, and I was like, that's a bomb! This is apparently an apartment in Kiev? In Kharkov, sorry, struck by a rocket. It doesn't look like, that looks like far too big to just be a rocket, surely. That would have to be, Jesus Christ. That would have to be a cruise missile, right? Maybe it's a bit small for a cruise missile, like, I don't know. But that's not, that's just, if they mean like rocket, but like grad rockets are way smaller than this. There's not, I would not be stood next to this for certain. I don't know what that actually is. Surely a grad rocket? I mean, grad rockets are much smaller than this. To give you an idea of what a grad rocket is actually sized like. They're much longer and thinner. Here we go. So it is possible it could be a grad rocket. I mean, I've never seen one in person. I've definitely never been next to one. But they are, what is their actual diameter? They're at what, 120 millimeters? 122 millimeters. I don't know if it's just the video, but that looks significantly larger than that. Possibly a fuel tank? Launch tube, something like that. Yeah. That's entirely it. Guys, are YouTube going for max exposure? No, actually. I'm actually been trying my whole day, putting my best work towards doing what I can to, deal with misinformation. I mean, hey, if you want to think I'm doing this for exposure, I already do YouTubing as a career. Like, fucking, I've not put my fucking links and shit and everything in that. I've literally just launched this live stream. Most people just came to my stream because my fucking channel is already on, right? I've not been fucking promoting this shit anywhere, alright? Jesus Christ. You want to do it? You're welcome to go start doing some OSINT and trying to fucking disprove fake videos. I'd love you to do it. It'd be great. But if you're just going to shit on me, hey, go ahead. I don't care. I've been trying my best to fucking do what I can. I'm getting tired of people being like this. Anyway. Yeah, it is. I don't believe that's going to be from a grad. Might be an external fuel tank drop from a plane. I very much would agree with that. It's definitely shaped like that, although it's very hard to tell because it's fucking bent in the middle. Smirch. Let me have a look at that. But there is a high chance. There you go. So Smirch are, here we go. What size are these? Caliber 300 millimeter. Yeah, that's far more likely. There's actually I'll have to go to get a picture of them firing. Here we go. Oof, I'm not sure that rocket looks exactly the same. Again, it's hard to say once it's been bashed to a fucking apartment building, but yeah, it's hard to say. I think that, honestly, I would think most likely that would be a fuel tank. The main reason I genuinely would think that is because these guys are so comfortable with going up close to it. Fuel tanks are much thicker. I mean, there are some conformal ones, so I don't know. Might be a heli rotor blade. Highly doubt that. Not in Kharkov either. There hasn't been reports of helicopters going down there either. Anyway, let's move on to the next one. I'm not sure we can really prove or disprove this, but yeah, that's something else. Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh. No, okay. All right, let's move on. Oh, UN Livestream started opening up. Hello. Hello, UN. Okay, we're going to put this in the background, actually. Where am I located? Country? I'm Australian. The UN Livestream started up again. So just refresh that as well real quick. And I'll pull off all the things I'm looking at off screen. Okay, seen that, yes. Looks like we might have pictures of the Turkish ship. Okay, so again, hard to confirm this. But this is apparently a picture of the Turkish ship that was hit. Gonna nominate your stream some real journalism awards, for real? Okay, Dan, you reckon that shit's ever gonna be taken seriously? No way. Yeah, this... I don't know, that could be... possibly? I don't know. There's zero evidence actually it. There's no... You know, it's not even like they're showing a bomb crater. It's just showing a broken ship. So I feel like that would have shown the bomb impact. I struggle to believe that, but anyway. But hopefully we'll see more information about that Turkish ship as it goes on, because that's quite a scary thing currently. Okay, Estonian news says U.S. forces deploying there. Yes, okay. Okay, I can't show that, but that shows just some burning vehicles. There's not much use there. Japanese ambassador again. Yep, I've seen that one here. One second. So I'm trying to pull up. I'm just currently looking at one source. I'm trying to see whether it's real or not. I'm not 100% sure on that one. I'm currently looking at the whole report of Ukrainian and Russian vehicles passing each other, but it is very difficult to confirm what was actually going on there. Okay, seen that one. Business aircraft you see on Ukrainian shores or electronic aircraft jamming the missiles. I see. Okay. US Black Hawks. Yeah, we know about the Dukes by the border. Any reports on Russian air force moving the Balkans? As far as we've seen, Baltics rather? No. As far as we've seen, no. Are you planning on doing more of these streams later in the week? I don't know. It really depends whether this continues to get insane. The reason why I started this one today was because it's the start of a war. There is so much misinformation that was just being shot around Twitter. It's likely that as it goes on, information will stabilize. The fronts, as they stabilize, information is likely to stabilize as well. We're going to see a lot less, you know, just sort of like chaos and shit. As you know, foreign ministries, journalists, all that sort of shit sort themselves out and are like, okay, here's what real, here's what not, here's where the units actually are, here's where they, you know, especially if fronts stabilize. That sort of thing will mean that the information will calm down a lot more, which means I probably won't need to do a stream. I'll probably keep up with it on Twitter, but that's about it. One news on live map. All right, we'll check that in a second. Radar station. Oh, that's not new news. I've been seeing that footage for hours. Sorry, this one's very old. That's bombed on the outskirts of Mariupol. Yeah, that happened. Like genuinely, that strike. I've been seeing footage from it from maybe like 4 hours ago. I think I'd have to go and find the actual timestamp, but yeah, that one's quite old. Okay, let's keep going through and check these off. Okay, seen that. Okay, seen that. Does Scandinavia have defensive treaties with each other? Certain Scandinavian countries do. For instance, someone just described the Hang on, let me get the Finnish one back. They covered that out one quite well. Let me just open this up. Where are we? Oh, come on. Show me where's Finland? Is it really not? Ah, here we go. For people who are wondering about Finland, we are protected by Article 42.7 of the Lisbon Treaty. It's the EU equivalent of the NATO Article 5. We also have a defensive alliance with Sweden. So that is what we know from the Finnishmen, at least. Personally, I'm not a Finnish alliance specialist. Oh, President Zelensky tweet. Oh, shit. All right, let's pull that up. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Russian occupation forces are trying to seize Chernobyl NPP, nuclear power plant. Their defenders are giving their lives so that the tragedy of 1986 will not be repeated. Reported this to the Swedish PM. This is a declaration of war against the whole of Europe. Goddamn. All right, well. Okay, let's keep moving on. Looks like the United Nations is actually forming up now. Okay, that's something that we're gonna have to look into in a second. Sorry, I'm just gonna mark down some footage to discuss later while we leave this new one on first. I'll go through all of this. Okay. Okay, I don't know where that is. Okay, that's the airplane attack again. We've seen that one. Yep, that's the captured separatists. Seen that one. Oh.
The 8,975th meeting of the Security Council is called to order. The provisional agenda for this meeting is the situation concerning Iraq. The agenda is adopted. In accordance with Rule 37 of the Council's Provisional Rules of Procedure, I invite the representative of Iraq to participate in this meeting. It is so decided. In accordance with Rule 39 of the Council's Provisional Rules of Procedure, I invite the Special Representative of the Secretary General and Head of the United Nations Assistance Mission for Iraq, Ms. Janine Hennis Plashert, to participate in this meeting. It is so decided. The Security Council will now begin its consideration of item 2 of the agenda. I wish to draw the attention of Council members to the document S/2022/100, the 33rd report of the Secretary General, pursuant to paragraph 4 of Security Council Resolution 2107/2013, and to S/2022/103, the report of the Secretary General on the implementation of Resolution 2576/2021. I now give the floor to Ms. Janine Hennis Plashert. You
Check
have
the date. What, this one?
Thank you, Mr. President.
They started streaming, yeah, but you realize, guys, they haven't stopped streaming, right?
Today's briefing with an overview of recent developments concerning political appointments and government formation.
We'll see.
Now, following the ratification of electoral results, the parliamentary speaker and his 2 deputies were elected on January 9. While this was
again, this is if we go here,
on January
this is literally the current live stream.
That the
This is it.
parliamentary session during
This
which
is just when
speaker
the
and his 2
stream
deputies
started,
were
so they
elected
haven't stopped it since
was
then.
held in accordance with the Constitution. The next step is the election of a President of the Republic, according to the Constitution, within 30 days of the election of the Speaker. However, and following an initial nomination period,
No, it's the date. I know,
on
I've seen.
February 7,
I'm just
the
wondering what the hell they're
parliamentary
talking
quorum
about.
for a session to elect a president
The Ukraine
was
stuff will be
not
covered
met.
later? Okay. Is that...
Parliament decided to reopen the nomination period for another 3 days. The Federal Supreme Court has not yet ruled on whether this reopening was
We'll see.
constitutional.
I'm gonna listen to this. Let's
But
see.
did rule one candidate ineligible. Now, once the president is elected, he or she will, within 15 days, according to the Constitution, charge the nominee of the largest parliamentary bloc, that is the Prime Minister designate, with the formation of a Council of Ministers to be endorsed by Parliament. Well, clearly the current situation suggests that we are not there yet. And while political consultations continue, or perhaps more accurately, the political impasse continues, time just passes by, precious time. Mr. President, behind the headline debate of a majority versus consensus government, many Iraqis increasingly wonder whether the national interest is actually front and center in the ongoing negotiations.
This feels like it's just about Iraq. Yeah, I think they're I think the president is genuinely just like leading this discussion about Iraq. Okay, I'm gonna bring this one to quiet. If that, yeah, this looks like bureaucratic bullshit before they actually move on to Ukraine again. It is, again, guys. It's yes, it started that time. That's when it started. It's not. It's like it's not an old thing. That's not how this live stream works. Otherwise, I'd be able to fucking push on time. It's currently a live stream right now, unless they're just restreaming old stuff. But yeah. Oh, hi, dude. But yeah. Okay, that's a thing that's just gonna carry on. All right. Good luck, Ukraine. Oh, sorry, Ukraine, UN. Jesus. Good luck, Ukraine, regardless. But good luck, UN, with that whole discussion. I'll wait until they get onto the part where they actually like. Why would they rerun a UN live stream? Yeah, exactly. Like it's pretty clearly it's just them discussing it, and I have a feeling this is them delaying an actual discussion on Ukraine. Right. Okay. I think let's okay. NTV also says that a hospital in Donetsk was hit by Russian missiles, 4 dead as of now. I believe that's the same Turkish place that reported the boat getting hit. Okay. I've seen that. What is this? Okay, we've seen that footage. That's the air assault. Okay, we've seen that as well. We've seen that as well. All right. Holy shit. Okay, so this is something slightly different here. Huge live map update. Here we go. I'll just refresh that. We'll see what we've got there. Svetlana, I'm going to butcher this last name. Kanauskaya has announced that she'll be apparently forming a Belarusian government in exile against Lukashenko. That is the current, I believe, president of Belarus, who is essentially a Russian puppet. Quite interesting. Is Poland going to be invaded next? No. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I've just got someone who wants to remain private here. But they have some knowledge on the Polish banking industry, and apparently the Polish banking industry has been hit by the same cyber attacks that the Ukrainian one has. Here we go. Vogue was not fake. Check the pics. I mean, that's the problem. The only photo we have right now is one photo of some broken glass. If there is an actual, like, impact on the thing, I'd love to see that. But I've yet to see a picture of the of that boat. I will... okay. At this point, a lot of the shit I'm getting is just reposted from earlier. It's stuff I've already seen. It's almost all of it is the jet, in fact, at this point. That's fascinating. Okay, so I've just got some intel here. Okay, that's very interesting information. That's specifically what I've just seen. I'm not gonna share. That's one of those ones where I'm like, I don't think I'm not meant to share that one. That's one of those that I've seen posted nowhere else and is very quiet. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. But that one, here we go. Let's move on here. China sent 9 jets into there. Can you confirm this? Again, we are not talking about Taiwan here, but China violates their airspace all the time. Come on, share with the class? No. Not one. This is not something I share with the class. Okay, here we go. Someone's in about the ship. Hold on, let me check. Has someone got this picture on the ship? No. Again, I've been not checking Twitter because I am so fucking swamped there. Oh, hey, Getty's has some actual proper images of that. Oh, hey, this guy has some pictures of the Turkish vessel. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can actually... This is a bomb impact in this. Okay, here we go. So this guy sent these of the Turkish vessel. I know, I've seen live maps updated. I'm going to deal with this and we'll go after live map there. I have a million things to chase up. That genuinely does look like some sort of explosion, at least. Very strange that there's such little impact on the deck. Fucking Christ, they must build those cargo containers different, but... I wonder what could have hit them that would do so little damage there. Like, the shockwaves clearly knocked out the glass, but... I don't know. That's really quite strange. Airburst? Yeah, but Airburst still is going to like do damage. HE rockets? Possibly? I don't know. It's more of a question of, you know, unless it's just some fucking Russian pilot that's gone wild. Like, you know, why would someone fly over and fire such a small missile at a boat? Again, like, okay, yeah, there's always things it could be, but the question is, why would you do that? If you're going to try and, you know, destroy a boat, you'd probably want to actually try and destroy the boat. You probably want to, you know, send something. Mistranslation. He said he won't explode it. Okay, Russian missile caught on live stream. I mean, we've seen that, dude. That was literally seen hours ago. Believe me. What OS am I on? I'm actually on Windows, but I use classic shell. Because it makes it look like an earlier version of Windows. Anyway, possible warning shot? That is about the only reason I can see there. Sonic Boom? No, a Sonic Boom is not going to... Jesus Christ, did you think... Not only is it not going to leave a giant burn mark there, but that would require him doing a Sonic Boom directly over the top of the... My God, you think he's an ace combat pilot? No, that's not going to be that. It would probably be a weapon of some kind. I do believe that if it was an intentional attack, you know, assuming it wasn't like an oh fuck we fucked up kind of thing, then it would probably be a roof knock to say stop kind of thing. Okay. News from inside of Russia. Russian conscripts are persuaded to sign contracts to send them to participate in military operations on the territory of Ukraine. Lawyer of the Committee of Soldiers' Mothers. The Mayakovsky Theatre has banned actors from commenting on the situation in Ukraine. The screen of the letter was posted by one of the artists of the theatre troupe of Maka Zabrovsky. Jesus Christ. In the message, the leadership asks not to let the theatre down and not to comment on military operations. Criticism will be regarded categorically as a betrayal of the motherland. Okay. One of the guys inside of Ukraine has just said, holy shit, he's actually given me fucking coordinates. I'm not going to show those on stream. But goddamn, he's still getting shelled at this point. He's, hold on. Let me confirm the exact guy's location. I just want to misspeak. Yeah, he's in Kharkiv. Okay, but but Ukrainian forces, according to this man, still hold Kharkiv and the area around that. Okay. Let me, okay, so that picture someone posted earlier of the burning vehicles is a claim of, Russian armored vehicles destroyed near Sumy by javelins. I actually have something else to show on that. But I think I can, show that, maybe. We'll see. Okay. That one we've seen, that one we've seen. That's fine. I'm just going to go through a quick, any DMs, I'll go through there. Then I'll switch back over to the live map once we've done with those. And I think after that I may wrap this up. Okay. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff. Let's see. Okay, that one we've seen already. Yep, okay, that stuff we've all already seen. I'll pull that one up as well. Sorry, I'm just grabbing everything over to the side and then we'll pull it over and we'll start going through all of the information I've just been sent. This is VDV CNN. Okay. Okay, right, got that. A friend said Finland and Poland were invaded as well, but do not believe them. No, Finland and Poland have not been invaded. They have not been invaded. They're preparing for war in the sense that they are, you know, it is an uncomfortable situation. So they're currently preparing their militaries in the sense of, you know, if Russia does invade, which is almost certainly not going to happen, they will be ready. But, yeah, no, don't fall for anyone saying, what do you call it? That, what's it called? That you know, that fucking Poland or that Finland has invaded. It's not happened. Okay. Seen that. That's the downed helicopter I've already seen. Okay. That's the Chernobyl information. That's the fighter planes we've already seen. An attack map. Antonovsk Bridge, yep, we've seen that. Hydroelectric, yep, we've seen those. That was the missile there. Okay, seen that. Yep, that's fighting over there. All right. I think we've nearly finished with the DMs. All right, let's go through here. I have a Russian friend who is living in France. He is finding it nearly impossible to withdraw money from his Russian bank account. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, this might be something.
Mikhail.
This is something interesting. Okay, we'll talk about that one as well. Yeah, we know the Russian forces have entered Chernobyl as well. Okay, let's just refresh real quick there. Okay, so I'm going to go through all the things we've just picked up. And I'm seeing if there's anything else sent me here. Let's see. Okay, no. No, that's fine. 150 Russian officials have apparently signed a letter condemning the invasion of Ukraine. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's insane. If, like, goddamn, people are actually standing up to him. Holy hell. Okay. Alright, let's go through all this stuff here. So we'll just use this. Okay, they're still talking about Iraq there. Let's just refresh that. Let's just use Flight Tracker as a backdrop. And I think I'm gonna work towards wrapping this stream up, because at this point, a lot of the information I'm getting, kudos to you who are still finding new information, but at this point, a lot of the information I'm getting, it is 2:20 in the morning for me. I've been streaming since about 1 in the morning. Is this real? An invasion? Yes, there is actually an invasion of Ukraine going on right now. Yeah. For people who have been sending me, a lot of the information I'm being sent at this point is just repeats of earlier. I'll give some tips at the end about, kind of things to go on from there, different places to look at to keep up with this. But let's work towards wrapping this up. Okay. So, first of all, let's just make sure this is clean. Okay, it's clean. All right. So this is reports of being near Sumy. These are apparently Russian SPGs. No markings on them as far as I can see, so harder to say, but there you go. This guy looks around about. Sorry, I just want to cut back to the SPGs. There you go. Oh, and now there goes again. Right, there you go. So this is apparently Russian SPGs near Sumy. Now, if we pull up the actual location of where that is, here we go. That is where they've engaged in a fight. Here we go. Just there we go. Just west of the border, as you can see on. Oh well, if we could see on live map, there we go. That's the reason why I was using this. The report is there that there is some sort of battle going on, right? Which is why I'm not 100% certain that footage of Sumy, because it's a very short distance for them to be deploying, them to be moving their SPGs already. However, there is also another video claiming, and this is literally just a video of. Oh, sorry, this is just pictures, right? Not even a video. It's just a few burnt out BTRs and BMPs, and the claim is that this was a Russian column destroyed by Javelin missiles near Sumy. So, what's actually going on in Sumy right now? Very unclear. Whether it's in Ukraine's or it's in Russia's favor, hard to say. But here you go. According to Joint Forces Command in the Hukulov area, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, so it's north of Sumy then. So yeah, this is actually that report. Those pictures that said they were Sumy are actually north of there. There's a TikTok of a Russian paratrooper landing somewhere. No, there probably isn't. That, if you're thinking of that paratrooper landing one, that is a fake. It's not fake footage. It's real footage of an exercise that happened long ago. All of the Ukraine, fucking Russian paratroopers landing in Ukraine shit is from an exercise quite a while ago. That video has been spammed non-stop since the start. Anyway. But yeah, Jesus Christ, to just destroy a column of 15 T-72 tanks. Fuck me dead. If that's true, that's really good. That's a lot of fucking work if they've done it. A village elder confirmed the destruction? Hell yeah, goddamn. Like, if that's true, but the the pictures I saw did not show T-72s. They showed burnt out, like, BTRs, BMBs, that sort of thing. I'll see if I can actually just get a picture. I'm hesitant to show burnt out vehicles, because in some of the burnt out vehicles, it's just burnt out vehicles. And some of the burnt out vehicles, they go closer and there's bodies. So, yeah. Not exactly something I want to be so casual about just showing, right?